Athlete is one of one. Every day is an opportunity to improve, to become faster, stronger, healthier. That's our commitment. With elite training and expert care, we transform athletes by pushing through challenges and sharing every victory. PSN, you've got goals. We help you get there. Learn more at psmsports.com.
Let her cook, let me cook. Never gave it, I ain't never gave no. Fell out with them, we ain't never making up. Back for everything I ever lost, I'm on the mission. We turned the whole house into a booth, we in the kitchen. Let her cook, big low come through frying. Hey, let her cook, okay. Too much cake out bow, oh God. Let her cook, all this sauce I'm trying.
We welcome you into the PSM Fieldhouse for what should be a day full of great basketball here with Always 100 and SummitCitySports.com. Glad that you are with us. Jared Mahoney joined by Nick Gamble today. And Nick, your team has gotten a lot of buzz here during the AAU season as we get going and get underway. What impresses you most about this group as we get started here today?
I would say just I think we play hard. The athleticism really stands out. Obviously the size, we're a pretty tall team, and then these kids they're just so skilled nowadays, so we've got a really skilled team, and hopefully we can be consistent and bring it today.
Do you think that's the biggest difference from now versus 10 years ago in the girls' game, is just the amount of skill that's at this level now? For
sure. I think, honestly, Always 100 and Bernard Highlands has played a big part in that. All of these kids are in the gym, 5 or 6 days a week for the kids on my team. So, I think that's a huge part of it now.
And now today, you got three games today for your group. So how do you handle the process of, okay, we got 8 players over here trying to keep legs fresh and those sort of things with your group?
It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. I know that third game is going to be tough regardless, just with the level of competition we're playing today. But I tell them all, if we can communicate, that'll make things a lot easier for us.
And then the New Balance, is this a sponsorship with New Balance? Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, so it's the first year of it. We're on the New Balance circuit. They've done a really good job of kind of putting things together and having it be organized, and the competition is really good. So we're hoping to be able to make a run at the championship this month.
This month, right, yeah. We're fully underway here. Well, Coach, we're closing in on game time here. Early going for your group. What do you want to see first 5 minutes of this to get them off on the right foot?
Just see us move the ball, get back in transition, get the help side on defense, and then close out possessions with rebounds. There's going to be some rust today, so I'm fully expecting that. But as long as we do things with enthusiasm, with energy, I think we'll be okay.
All right, that's head coach Nick Gamble. Appreciate you joining us, Coach, and good luck today.
Thank you.
Appreciate Coach for joining us here as we get things started with Always 100. We've got your Road to Live here today, Always 100 Elite, with head coach Nick Gamble getting ready to face off here against Dream Loudly EYCL 17U teams here on this court today, which we will cover. And this Always 100 Elite team talked about the New Balance sponsorship with this group, but they're just very talented. Courtney Matthew, a soon-to-be senior. All these girls are soon-to-be seniors with the exception of Ava Ritchie, everybody class of 2027. Courtney Matthew out of Rensselaer Central. A couple of Crown Point girls, Ava Ritchie, who is going to be a junior, and then also Ivy Henderson at Crown Point. This will be her senior year. Hallie Schwederman at Jay County. She has been a name to know since her freshman year around this area. Cora DeHart, Madison McKee, Layla Stewart, and Sarai White as well. A really talented group of players here for Always 100 Elite, this 2027 and 17U group. On the other side there, we see Dream Loudly, the team from Michigan, and head coach Colleen Lamoureux. This group is led by a full host of 2027, class of 2027 kids in the 17U group. You've got Alexis Asekome, who is going to wear number 34, 6 foot. Some good height on this team as well. Coach Gamble talked about the height on his team, but Asekome at 6 foot. You've got Kira Vukovic at 6'3", and then also Peyton Fellows, who will wear number 11 at 6 foot even for this group and what should be a really entertaining game here to start things today. I'm Jeff Mahoney for SummitCitySports.com. Glad that you are with us. Jeff Mahoney is running our camera today. Tim Atkinson will join us later this afternoon, and we'll make a switch in and out on what is a long day of basketball here today for Always 100. But the positive thing is we are indoors and not outside today, as it is going to be a steamy 90 to 95 degrees here in the 260 and in Fort Wayne on this Thursday morning. Again, glad that you are with us. We're going to get things started here on court number 1. Dream Loudly against Always 100 Elites. We will talk with your player of the game after this one concludes as well. Again, glad that you are with us today. We'll get things started in the middle. Vukovic to tip it off. Madison McKee trying to win this tip for Always 100, who will be your designated gray uniforms. Got our running clock, and our scoreboard is all hooked in as well. So everything should go through virtually. Once they click the number on the scoreboard, it should pop up on your screen. Officials getting ready to go. A couple of other courts are already underway, hosting all sorts of games today here at the PSM Fieldhouse. And we've got a couple of really stellar IHSAA referees in the building as well today to get things started for us. Again, it is McKee tipping it off against Vukovic. Always 100 against Dream Loudly, the first of 3 games today for all of these teams. Tip is up, and Always 100 will control this opening possession. This is Layla Stewart, 5'10", out of Belleville High School. Off for McKee. Stewart will get it back, and now the handoff. Matthew goes inside, couldn't get it to go, and defensive rebound collected by Bug. She'll push it up the floor quickly. Good ball movement here from Dream Loudly, and the first 2 points for Sophie Cobb. So Cobb gets on the board first in what we expect to be a high-level day of basketball here on this first court. White driving in, and Coach Gamble talking about the fact that maybe see a little rust today from both of these teams. Not rusty there. Splash down from 3 for Layla Stewart, and it is a 3-2 early advantage for Always 100. We'll play 20 minutes in this first half. Kick out, right corner, Vukovic, 3 ball is off the mark. Defensive rebound, and White going to push the pace for Always 100. Right elbow jump shot offline, loose ball collected, and pushing the other way, Ase Kome. A whistle in this one, heading for Always 100. Start of the month of July. Should be a fun month for all of these girls in the AAU circuit. We'll be in Cincy next Thursday for P32s. That's just an evening affair, 6:30 to 9:30. But we'll have your coverage, SummitCitySports.com, live on YouTube as well for that next Thursday. Stewart with the only 3 points so far. Head fake from Schwederman. She'll drive and kick. Ball movement continues to be really crisp here in the early going, as Stewart can't get that one to fall. Of course, you play through the AAU circuit hoping to pick up some more offers, decide where you're going to go for college, and all these girls ready to take that next step next year as they're coming up on their senior campaigns. This one is turned over and collected by McKee. Just 2 girls on the bench for both teams. Using those subs will be key for both of these coaches as that one drops through for the bucket. Courtney Matthew with her first 2 points. Outside, 3 ball on the way here is off the mark on the high jump shot from Butler. Push to the other side of the floor. White steps through, fed inside. A good look initially, was blocked. Back up for McKee, and she's going to be headed to the line. And a good pace of play here in the early going as well. 17:04 left in the first half, and we have seen pretty much nonstop action up to this point. Lakeland Weber is in, as well as Peyton Fellows. Weber out of Hudsonville, 5'9". Fellows, the GR Catholic Central. Schwederman could have pulled for the deep three, instead goes inside and it's turned over as immediately Weber makes an impact for Dream Loudly up the floor, and a foul underneath on this side will wind up in free throws, and heading to the line, Sophie Cobb. So just 5-2 here in the early going. Cobb at the line. And hear whistles coming from all over the place. We're playing right now on 4 different courts. Have as many as 6 ready for play today. It started here in the 10 a.m. window. An all-day long affair here at the PSM Fieldhouse. It's Schwederman for 3, off the iron and out. Defensive rebound by Ase Kome. She'll bring it up the floor, float ahead. Fellows passed off. Good ball movement from Dream Loudly. This pass into the middle, loose ball, kicked around and comes back out up top. Ase Kome lines up the triple. Off the iron and out. This one into the corner, recollected. Offensive rebound for Butler, but still no dice for Dream Loudly here. Stewart can really push the pace. Outside three-point shot doesn't go for White, and it does belong to Dream Loudly. And these two groups, again, you expect there to be a little bit of rust here in the early going today, trying to shake off some nerves. You've got early morning start in addition to that, and then the fact that, hey, we've got some coaches who may be scouting you here today. You're trying to impress those coaches, but you're also getting back into basketball shape again. A lot of things going against you in this first game as far as rust goes, as this bounce pass finds its way through and it's turned over. Schwederman pushing the other way, bounced it down for Henderson. This is out of bounds, will stay with Always 100. Thanks to Bernard Hollins and this Always 100 group for having us out again here today. Henderson inside, and there's the whistle and a foul on Vukovic. And that'll put Ivy Henderson to the line for 2 free throws. Crown Point High School for Henderson, 6'4". And good first look from the free throw line. And that's really the thing that you see with this Always 100 program as a whole. It started out as really a Northeast Indiana thing, but it has grown quickly. And you see girls from all over the state competing with Always 100. Nice move in transition from Ase Kome, and the lay-in goes off the window, good for 2. Her first bucket, 6-4 here in the early going. 13 minutes and 7 seconds, clock winding here in the first half. Schwederman moves it over to Stewart. And a double dribble against Stewart as she went to drive baseline and ends up turning it over. And again, there's a good contingency of fans here today. People getting ready for their games. Games pretty much every hour on the hour. Bugs trying to dribble in. Got pushed off the ball. Double team in the corner here, and it's a turnover for Always 100 as White brings it up the floor near side, and she is fouled right in front of us. And that'll bring in a couple of subs for Always 100. McKee and Matthew both return to the floor. DeHart inbounding. And just a total of 7 players for both of these teams here today. And when you're playing 3 games, you've really got to think about keeping your legs underneath you throughout. Left-handed finish for Schwederman, and she's on the board and doubled up right now. Always 100 with an 8-4 lead over Dream Loudly. Kick out into the corner. Fellows splashes in the 3. Net gets stuck in the process, and the bucket is good. First good look from downtown. It's Peyton Fellows and Rapids Catholic Central. And all these girls gearing up for what will be their senior seasons, except for Ava Ritchie. It'll be her junior year coming up. Outside look to Hart is the one that splashes it home, and now the offense starting to open up just a little bit here at the PSM Fieldhouse. We're on Iceway in Fort Wayne. Bugs drives inside, missed the lay-in. Stewart comes up with it, scanning the floor. Matthew attacks and finishes with the lay-in. Courtney Matthew, good for 2. Rensselaer Central, her high school. And we've got a timeout for Dream Loudly. So 13-7 here in this first half. Clock will come to a stop at 10.5 to play in the first half of action. And Dream Loudly trailing 13-7 here. SummitCitySports.com. Glad that you are with us. We are live on the road to live here with Always 100 basketball on this Thursday, July 2nd. Plenty of games, plenty of teams playing here today. And we start in this 10 a.m. window. We've got 4 games currently going on, the one in front of us, and then 3 courts as well on the left side. Take a look there at Bernard Hollins. He is the leader of this Always 100 group as a whole, and he's done such a great job of growing Always 100 to the point where it's at now. All these coaches and all the experience, really just great basketball minds that run through this camp, and you can tell there's certainly a love for your AAU teammates. Always fun when you see throughout the season the AAU teammates facing off on their high school teams. Out of the timeout for Dream Loudly, 13-7. Always 100 in front. The 17U group. Could have been over and back there. No call from our officials as Micaiah Bugs gave it off. Vukovic on the floor, and we got ourselves a jump ball here as McKee able to get after it, force the jump, stay on this side. That running clock format, unless we see a timeout called by these coaches, try to keep us in that 1 hour window for each game. Vukovic with a bounce pass. Ase Kome swings it right. 3 ball is good. Bryn Butler with the triple, and it's back to a 3-point game. Stewart sends it up the floor. White catch and pull. Good look. It's off the iron, bounced around, and was last touched by Always 100. And even the officials with smiles on their faces right now here in the early going. Off season for them too, but a good way to make couple extra bucks and keep yourself ready for the regular season. Left-handed lay-in doesn't fall there for Weber. Matthew driving in. Good defense from Ase Kome. Now we'll push to the other side. Weber bounced it off. 3 ball, rimmed out. Shot doesn't fall for Butler. Sarai White. Good patience, attacks, floater, and the teardrop is through, and back to a 2-possession lead for Always 100. 8:40 and counting in the first half. Kome gets inside, a little bit of contact, got her own rebound. And now we will have a reach-in foul underneath. Alexis Kome, 6 foot in stature, West Catholic High School. And again, pretty much everybody that you're going to see on the floor today has at least one offer from somewhere, if not multiple offers or in the double-digit offer range. Your high-quality basketball players, they are right here on full display in Fort Wayne. White back, Schwieterman catch and pull. This one off the rim, over the top of the backboard and out. See that a lot from Schwieterman when she's playing her high school ball at Jay County. She can score at all levels and really is a frustrating player to go up against, especially in the ACAC during the high school season. Foul underneath against Always 100. This will be the second team foul according to our scoreboard here. Although I'm not quite sure if they're really keeping track of the team fouls at this point. Now they've updated it. 3 team fouls each. Vukovic on the inside, couldn't get it to fall. Henderson with a defensive rebound as we hit the 7-minute mark left in the first half. And deep out there, Schwieterman gave it up to White. She'll go to the mid-range jumper and knock it down. So Sarai White with a couple of buckets has really helped control the pace offensively for Always 100. Good defense from Schwieterman. Nearly forced the turnover. Butler towards the corner. Vukovic, top of the key, just inside with a pull-up jumper, not there. McKee, defensive rebound, and now Matthews sends it up the floor. Schwieterman catch and shoot. And just can't quite find the range right now for Hallie Schwieterman. Couple of subs. Weber back into the game. It's those mini breaks you're going to be able to take 2 to 3 minutes, and then you're right back on the floor. And that's what some of the college coaches love to see, as well as how well you can handle being out on the floor for an extended period of time, as it'll stay here with Dream Loudly. Three doesn't fall for Fellows. Up the floor, Matthew drives in, lays it through, and the lead is up to 9, the largest it's been so far today for Always 100 in this elite 2027 P32 group. Butler, good look, rimmed out, and the pace of play has been phenomenal in this game. Up and down the court we go. Henderson, left-handed lay-in, and it's now a double-digit advantage for Always 100. And to this left side of the floor, some of the coaches paying attention to all the games around them, which is easier said than done. Schwieterman steps through, left it short with the left hand, loose ball, thrown back in, and we get a foul instead on Dream Loudly's number 11, Peyton Fellows, called for the personal. And right now, Dream Loudly's just got one player on the bench. McKee looking to inbound, 4:15 left in the first. White on the jumper. McKee saves it. Ball on the floor, and we got a jump ball. And possession should stay right here. I'll say Kome getting on the floor after that loose ball. We've got a ball trickling in from the other floor. And a timeout taken by Nick Gamble, the head coach for this Always 100 elite team. Coach Gamble played here in Fort Wayne. And another guy that played in Fort Wayne, Jackson Fugate, sitting there in white. He will be headed to Southern Illinois. He'll be a member of the Salukis next season. Played the last 2 years at Indiana Tech here in Fort Wayne. Gets his chance to go Division I. Of course, we've got some of the coaches who are here taking this game in as well, with this being the main floor. St. Francis head coach, and all over the floor right now you're seeing coaches from the local area. I believe we've got Ferris State head coaches in here, and of course St. Francis, Indiana Tech, Trine. You get all the really local area schools, and there's Bernard Hotlins, who is talking things through on this Thursday morning and what should be a great day of basketball here in the 260. You know one thing about the state of Indiana, it's that we do love our hoops, even here in the month of July. 3:44 left in the first half. Stewart with the basketball, goes inside to Henderson. Great positioning by Henderson. Stewart with a nice find. 2 more points for this Always 100 elite group, and you can tell why they've been picked as a team to really watch in the AAU circuit this year, and that New Balance sponsorship. White sends it out. Matthew kicks to the corner, back for White. She goes baseline, little teardrop, just a little bit strong. I'll say Comey pushing the other way. Pretty good ball handling skills for a big as she gets herself into the paint and draws the contact and a foul. And we will have 2 free throws for Ase Comey. And some other games are going to get done. You'll hear some of those buzzers sounding, not necessarily mean it's on this court. Once we really get things going, we'll have games going on 6 different courts here today. I'll say Comey with a pair of free throws gets it back to 11. And tipped out of bounds, and it is headed the other way. Last off the fingertips of Schwederman. And this is a great opportunity for those college coaches to get a first-hand look. Maybe you don't get to go during the high school season as often as you like. Got a couple players maybe marked down that you're really checking out here today. This is the perfect spot. See them up and close and personal. And if you're not looking at the girls that are about to be seniors, some of those rising juniors and sophomores here today as well make that first impression. We got a carry called before this bucket. Turnover by Dream Loudly with $1:34 left in the first half. White. Screen set, she'll pull from distance. Splashes home on the triple. Sarai White, Westerville South, has been phenomenal for this elite group of Always 100. Pass taken away. Schwederman pushing down the floor, kicks out for White. White spins it down inside, was looking for McKee. This is out of bounds, will stay on this side of the floor, and we're inside the final minute. Stewart inbounding, redirecting some traffic here as White goes inside to Hart in close, couldn't get it to go. I wonder if Stewart may be took an inadvertent elbow to the stomach. Looked like she was in some pain momentarily. Clock is winding. And Always 100 more than likely looking for the final shot of this first half. Count is on to Hart. Back out up high. Here's White. 6 seconds. A skip pass for Schwieterman. Drives into the paint, left-handed finish. Oh, and a beauty from Schwieterman to end this first half of action. And what a first half it was for this Always 100 elite group. Hallie Schwieterman taking it to the rim, finishing with the left hand, and a tough bucket to end that first half of action. We will flash you back here to the end on that possession with a left-handed finish from Schwieterman. And that takes us to the end of this first half of play. We've got a 2-minute break here, and then we'll get the second half started. We're going to step aside, and we'll be back in 90 seconds here on SummitCitySports.com.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Here, every athlete is one of one. Every day is an opportunity to improve, to become faster, stronger, healthier. That's our commitment. With elite training and expert care, we transform athletes by pushing through challenges and sharing every victory. PSM, you've got goals. We help you get there. Learn more at psmsports.com.
Let her cook, let me cook. Never gave it. I ain't never gave no. Fell out with them. We ain't never making up. Back for everything I ever lost. I'm on the mission. We turned the whole house into a booth. We in the kitchen. Let her cook. Big low come through frying. Hey, let her cook. Okay. Too much cake out bad. Oh God. Let her cook. All this sauce.
Always 100 basketball presenting this road to live today here on the AAU circuit. Jared Matheny with SummitCitySports.com. Glad that you are with us. You're getting a look here at the Dream Loudly EYCL 17U team and the Always 100 Elite P32. Both these groups 2027 is what most of them, their class of. So about to be seniors once the school year begins and have one final run through the high school circuit and their final run through the AAU circuit here today as well. Dream Loudly Hoop Nerd group. They've got Dream Loudly on the front. Hoop Nerd is on the bottom of the jerseys below their numbers. Girls from West Catholic, Jenison, Lansing Catholic, Hudsonville, East Kentwood, Saugatuck, as well as Grand Rapids Catholic Central and East Kentwood, as we'll have an inbound from Micaiah Buggs. And we'll get this second 20-minute period underway. We are up close and personal here, courtside of the PSM Fieldhouse for a long day of basketball today, but we're glad that you are with us. It's a turnover to begin, and a travel as just lost her footing there, did McKee. They'll wipe the points off the board, make it 28-12. Takes a lot of good people to make a big event like this happen. Appreciate everyone who is here today. Fans, parents in the stands, volunteers helping out, people serving food. Just a good day of hoops. Schwieterman off the turnover, hits the spin cycle, missed with a left hand, and then White cleans it up on the glass, and she will head to the line for a couple of free throws. Sarai White out of Ohio at Westerville South High School. Certainly can fill it up for Westerville South. Got a couple of offers in the Mid-American Conference. Kent State, Northern Illinois also offering. They're no longer in the MAC. That move becoming official the first of the month. IUPUI, Purdue, Fort Wayne, Lewis, and a bunch of other offers for Sarai White. That bucket is good for Ase Kome. Turnover immediately after, and an extra possession for this Dream Loudly group. And you can see it in senior year campaigns as well, where you see girls who have kind of picked up those offers from, whether it be NAIA, Division III, Division II, or some of those lower level per se. And this coming from somebody who spent his collegiate years calling games in the Mid-American Conference. There's nothing low level about it, but Schwieterman transition, left-handed lay-in goes. Sometimes you see those girls that get the Kent State, the NIU, the Ball State type of offers in the MAC will eventually get some of those bigger Power 4, Power 5 type D1 offers as they get into their senior season. Loose ball on the floor. Schwieterman picked it away. Comes up with a turnover for Always 100. Matthew bounced it down inside, and the foul is going to put Madison McKee at the line for 2 more, and what's turned into a little bit of a runaway game here for this Always 100 elite group. But if you joined us earlier with Coach Gamble talking about the New Balance partnership this season, I think a lot of people knew that this particular group would be really good this year. Continue to sub in and out. These facilities just continue to fill up as well. Free throws off the mark, but a second chance for this Always 100 group. Schwieterman at the volleyball line, what would be the volleyball line, went to drive in, and we get a ball coming over from another court. Reset things underneath. Stewart, good inbound. Great hang in the air and the finish from Madison McKee. Did not get caught. You see a lot of girls will travel in that situation. You go up in the air, you're highly contested. She held her weight up in the air and was able to stay up and finish off the window. About a fourth of the way through this second half. Always 100. The elite team is in control right now. White, boy, can she score at all levels. Sarai White is good for the right corner pocket 3, and she's into double figures for this Always 100 elite group, and that is saying something. They can all score, but White has kind of been the focal point so far today. Bugs looking to move some traffic. Inside, lost it. White comes away with it. One-on-one the other way. She'll go to the offhand, finish with the left. And again, the lead extends 39-14 now. Double dribble here as one of our officials is having some problems with his whistle. 14:35 left in this game. You see our coach for Summit City Sports over on the bench as White pulls up into another jumper. This one rimmed off. And we pan back over to the Always 100 bench. We'll point out our coach Keith Edmonds for you. Left corner, Butler for 3. Off the front iron, offensive rebound. Ase Kome doesn't get it to fall. Floated back out up high for Schwieterman. Sends it down. Henderson kicked it out. White looking to hand off for Stewart. Ends up turning this one over. Throw ahead, though, and Schwieterman is back defensively to collect. And the pace of play is furious right now as Henderson's lay-in is through. Bucket falls for Always 100 elite, and it's now 41-14. Stewart off the turnover, and things are getting out of hand at the moment. Missed that lay-in on the other side. Bounce pass in tight, left-handed, and a foul is going to put this Dream Loudly group at the free throw line. Lakin Weber shooting 2. Weber, 5'9", out of Hudsonville. And all the girls on this Dream Loudly team, 2027 grads. Lakeland, Weber's free throw off the mark. Dream Loudly team will be playing today here at this 10 a.m. window, and then at 2 o'clock and 3 o'clock. They've got back-to-back games. One tapped out of bounds. It's going to stay here. Recently, for Weber, received an offer from St. Xavier University. Got some offers in this area as well. Trine, Aquinas. There's Ivy Henderson for Always 100, Crown Point High School. Crown Point group that has just been really good in pretty much every sport. They kind of dominate the region, Chicagoland area, here in the state of Indiana. Free throw made by Henderson. You see plenty of teams filtering in and out today. 3 games apiece for these groups. Fresh legs in the first game, certainly, and then how do you handle from there on out is always interesting to watch. A couple of free throws coming up for Peyton Fellows. Six foot. Puts in the first free throw. 10:45 remaining in this game. Dream Loudly Hoop Nerd. 17U group. The Legacy Force, as well as United group. I mean, we got all sorts of teams from a couple of different states around the area. DeHart stepped back, took a deep 3. Vukovic with a defensive rebound. Bugs stolen away from behind by Schwederman. Allie Schwederman has really shown her abilities today. Henderson puts this one through, and the lead is up to 44-19. Ase Kome drives in. Good try on defense from Henderson, but it's Ase Kome who finishes with a right. We'll see if either one of these coaches wants to take a timeout. You can see there's a little bit heavier breathing going on the floor right now. It's longer back and forth possessions with fewer whistles as White loops that one up and through, plus the foul. Sarai White going to the free throw line, and mentioned she's already into double figures here today, but she has been scoring at a really high clip through the course of her high school career. White, and one free throw is good. And the lead for Always 100 increases up to 26. I wouldn't put too much stock against this Dream Loudly group. We talk about the talent that is on display here for the Always 100 elite team. Gray and blue jerseys. Schwederman, good late bounce off, and the foul. Bucket for McKee. And Madison McKee to to the free throw line for 2. And again, Always 100 really started out as a Fort Wayne area type of thing, but it has grown and expanded and has become a big part of everything going on here. One comes right our way. I say Tomei inbounding. This one nearly over and back. We saw that in the first half as well, as Bugs lost her right shoe. Put that back on and we'll restart once again. Floated out to the left wing. They'll go inside. Ase Kome hit the deck. Matthew pushing in transit. Bounce pass inside, in tight. Didn't go on the lay-in for McKee. Put back not there either. And then coming away with the ball is Bugs. Here's Cobb. Look for a screen initially. Now they'll go down inside. Good work to get in deep from Weber. Missed the lay-in. Vukovic offensive rebound. Kicked out for Cobb. Bugs spin cycle and off the window. 6:40 left in this first game of the day. We'll have your second window of games starting at 11 o'clock. A post-game interview as well. I think we've decided already who we're going to interview just based on what we've seen through the first almost 35 minutes today. Schwederman up top. Left lane line drive, and Schwederman is fouled, and that'll put her back at the free throw line. Well, he's got a sister as well. A couple of Schwedermans have gone through the Jay County program. And a group that this year will certainly be one of the favorites to win their conference here in Indiana, but also a team that you figure could make a pretty deep run towards a state title. A bit of a lower class of basketball for Jay County. Not in the highest class here in the state of Indiana. Travel here against Vukovic. Layla Stewart out of Belleville High School. Moves the ball left. Matthew dribbles in, goes up, missed the first attempt on the lay-in. Second doesn't go either, and Vukovic grabs the loose ball rebound. Butler bounced it inside. Weber sends it out. Vukovic, some better ball movement here from this Dream Loudly group. And a lot of contact on that lay-in is going to put Peyton Fellows at the line for 2 free throws. First free throw up and good for Fellows. Reminder, we are here on what is labeled as Court D. Plenty of other games going on. 4 of the 6 courts currently being used in this first window of games. Matthew backs it in, finds Schwederman. Her jump shot, no. Offensive rebound, and the stick back goes for Madison McKee. Blocking foul against Schwederman. She has certainly given a ton of effort, both offensively and defensively in this one. 54-25, 3.5 minutes to go. And just the first of 3 games today for both of these teams. We'll see how they try to keep fresh legs throughout this process. Turned over, Fellows finds Bugs. Weber kicks out. This is a deep 3 from Fellows off the iron and out. Schwederman, front iron, no good. Up the floor, back and forth, good ball movement, sets up Weber, and she goes to the line for 2. A lot of familiar faces in the building today. If you are a fan of high school hoops in Northeast Indiana, get over to the PSM Fieldhouse today and check out some of the really good basketball you're going to see. You're going to see some of the kids from area schools. You got Schwederman from Jay County, but you got some Fort Wayne Community School kids here. We'll have some kids from Homestead and Carroll, certainly, and all across the board. You'll see some local talent, but really see some of the best that the AAU circuit has to offer for girls basketball in about a 4-state region. And the final score, 54-27, or 54-27. Looks like we've got a final here with the score difference. So we will get an interview with our post-game player of the game and then get you ready for our second game today here at the 11 o'clock window. And we'll have Sarai White join us here post-game to talk about her performance here. SummitCitySports.com as another group for Always 100 gets things ready to go for what will be our second game today. Sarai White joins us. Sarai, hey, pretty good start, I'd say, for you today. What was going right for you in this one?
I would say a little bit of defense and a little bit of offense. And, yeah.
Just finding things. It looked like your game is really taking a true form right now. I know you got a couple of Division I offers and some decisions to make, but what are you hoping to do during the AAU circuit here in July and then once we get back into the high school season before you make that college decision?
Probably just to continue to develop, get better at certain things. And, yeah, just keep getting better.
This group, your team, a lot of talent on this team. What's it like playing with so many talented players?
Hey, it's wonderful. I'm not even from here, but this group of girls, they're really good. So it's fun playing with them.
It is fun playing with them. It's fun to watch you guys play together as well. Hey, you just said it. You're from Ohio, but you come here, you play for Always 100. Why is that? As good as it gets?
Yeah.
Maybe that's what it is. Yeah. All right, Sarai. We really appreciate it. Good luck the rest of the day.
Thank you.
We may talk to you again.
Okay.
That's Sarai White joining us here to wrap things up from our first set of games today. We've got the 11 o'clock window coming up as well. Another Dream Loudly group against Always 100, and more basketball is coming your way. SummitCitySports.com. We'll take a quick break and come back with more hoops after this.
Here, every athlete is one of one. Every day is an opportunity to improve, to become faster, stronger, healthier. That's our commitment. With elite training and expert care, we transform athletes by pushing through challenges and sharing every victory. PSN, you've got goals. We help you get there. Learn more at psmsports.com.
Let her cook, let me cook. Never gave it. I ain't never gave no. Fell out with them. We ain't never make it no. Back for everything I ever lost. I'm on the mission. We turned the whole house into a booth. We in the kitchen. Let her cook. Big low come through frying. Hey, let her cook. Okay. Too much cake out bow. Oh God. Let her cook. All this sauce I'm trying. let her cook. Let me cook. Never gave it. I ain't never gave no. Fell out with them. We ain't never make it up. Back for everything I ever lost. I'm on the mission. We turned the whole house into a booth. We in the kitchen. Let her cook. Big low come through frying. Hey, let her cook. Okay. Too much cake out bow. Oh God. Let her cook. All this sauce I'm trying.
Anderson Heating and Air, locally owned and operated with over 50 years of experience. Call us today and get a free quote on a brand new furnace and AC, financed and available. Don't wait. Call us today and sign up for a maintenance agreement and stay cool. Our maintenance agreements will ensure that you're first in line if you have an emergency, and we'll send one of our service techs out for cleanings twice a year. Call us at 557-0958 or request an appointment on our website. Call Anderson Heating and Air, where your emergency is our emergency.
Developed for athletes of all sports, PSM's Edge training program is a personalized, high-intensity experience designed to help you outperform the competition. Whether you're looking to enhance your speed, strength, power, agility, or overall fitness, our expert training staff will build a program that adapts to your schedule while maximizing your overall performance. Now accepting athletes 12 years old and up. Get started today. Schedule your free evaluation at psmsports.com/edge.
The athletes has always been here, and they're getting better. I'm watching, Summit City Sports, man, they're doing an awesome job. And, that's a plug. Them dudes are doing an outstanding job. And I'm able to be in Nashville and watch games on YouTube that they're broadcasting, and I'm seeing the talent. And it is just truly outstanding. And, you guys have seen the talent that's in the NFL now from Fort Wayne, Indiana, the talent that's coming up now, and the talent that, is just here, man. It's really cool.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
All right, we get ready for our second game today, and we will have a 16U game in this one. Always 100 The Grind 2028 will take on Dream Loudly. And again, this is a 16U game, so mostly for this one, this will be girls that are going into their junior season. Looks like we may have a couple of coaches interviews here today as well, and we've got some former Always 100 players that are also in the building. Plenty of things for us to discuss throughout the day today, but this is the court we will be on all day long here on Court D. Assume we will see mostly 16 and 17U players, and we will hop on here. Coach Jared Mahoney, how you doing?
Good, man, good.
Back-to-back national champions. You're wearing the shirt here today. Grand Valley head coach. I'm sorry, I'm not sure. I'm Jaron.
All right, cool.
Good event here today, certainly, and exciting for you to be here in recruiting. What are you looking for in these AAU circuit type events?
You're kind of expanding your recruiting base here, looking at some players that you haven't been recruiting. You're trying to find some players. Also, watching the players that you are recruiting, get a chance to see them play, obviously, against really good competition.
Yeah.
On the main floor here, these are some of the top teams in the Midwest. So you can tell right away if they can play or they can't play, because that's the kind of level they're going to be playing at when they get to our level.
Did you see this game that was on Court D here, the first one with the Always 100 Elite group? Pretty crazy how much talent they have on one team. Anybody pop out in your eyes in that first game?
Yeah, a lot of them did. We're not, obviously a lot of those players are above our pay grade, but we're looking at players on both teams, and it's a really good team. And obviously that Always 100 program is top notch. NAR does a great job.
And for you, are there any girls? I know you said that there are some girls that may be upper level for you guys, but we have seen, at least here in the state of Indiana this year, some girls forgo some D1 offers and go play at the NAI level or Division II. Is that sort of thing you're hoping that maybe you find one of those diamonds in the rough here and can convince them to come your way?
Well, I think that's, obviously, our level is really good.
Yeah.
And the top of our level, the top, of our conference, the GLIAC, the Midwest region, which we're in here, the Division II, and then we scrimmage a lot of the NAI teams. The better NAI teams in this region are really, really good. And so it just depends what these players are looking for. A lot of them, they want to play a high level of basketball and compete for championships. They'll look at, the NAI and the Division II level. Yeah. You go to that, mid-major Division I, you're not going to be able to do that there. So it's just kind of what that fit is, and we recruit everybody until they tell us no.
Part of the recruiting pitch.
Yes.
You did talk about it, and something that's really interesting to me too is I went to Ball State in college. Obviously, the Ball State women's team has had a lot of success, but the kind of pinnacle for them is making the NCAA tournament. They make it there. For a team like you, a national championship could be the pinnacle. So how do you go about pitching that to some of the players you recruit?
Well, like I said, you just got to find out early on what their interests are. Sometimes in the female game, sometimes it's different a little bit. They like the school, they like the location, they don't like to go too far from home sometimes. And then it gets into do you want to compete for national championships, play at a high-level program? Do you want to go build a program? Do you want to play at that level where, you might get a chance to get an NCAA tournament because it's kind of cool at the Division I level. So I think there's a lot of factors that go into it. But, these young ladies that we're recruiting now, they're well thought out. They do a great job, and they know where they want to go. And so sometimes that makes it easier for us.
All right, Coach, I'll let you go after this. Is there anybody here today you've got an offer out to at this point that you can think of off the top of your head? I know you've got a lot of things going on through your head right now, but is there anybody here that we should look at and say, hey, maybe this will be somebody that ends up in your neck of the woods?
There is a lot of players here that we are looking at, and I think all of, I see obviously Division I's can't come out, but see a lot of our GLIAC counterparts are here, and some of the NAIs and GMAC schools, and so it's really it's a great event really good event for our level this time of the year. All right. So excited to be here.
All right, Coach. Appreciate you joining us. And enjoy the rest of the day. Should be a lot of good basketball.
Thank you.
All right. That is the Grand Valley head coach joining us, back-to-back national champions, as we get ready for what will be our second game of the day here coming up in the 11 o'clock window. We've got a 16U game here, class of 2028. With the Dream Loudly once again against Always 100 Grind. That is coming up here at the top of the hour. We will take about a 3-minute break, and we'll come back, get that game underway here at SummitCitySports.com.
Let her cook, let me cook. Never gave it. I ain't never gave no. Fell out with them. We ain't never making up. Back for everything I ever lost. I'm on the mission. We turned the whole house into a booth. We in the kitchen. Let her cook. Big low come through frying. Hey, let her cook. Okay. Too much cake out bad. Oh God. Let her cook. All these sauce I'm trying.
Anderson Heating and Air, locally owned and operated with over 50 years of experience. Call us today and get a free quote on a brand new furnace and AC, financed and available. Don't wait. Call us today and sign up for a maintenance agreement and stay cool. Our maintenance agreements will ensure that you're first in line if you have an emergency, and we'll send one of our service techs out for cleanings twice a year. Call us at 557-0958 or request an appointment on our website. Call Anderson Heating and Air, where your emergency is our emergency.
Developed for athletes of all sports, PSM's Edge training program is a personalized, high-intensity experience designed to help you outperform the competition. Whether you're looking to enhance your speed, strength, power, agility, or overall fitness, our expert training staff will build a program that adapts to your schedule while maximizing your overall performance. Now accepting athletes 12 years old and up. Get started today. Schedule your free evaluation at psmsports.com/edge.
The athletes has always been here, and they're getting better. I'm watching, Summit City Sports, man, they're doing an awesome job. And, I mean, that's a plug. Them dudes are doing an outstanding job. And I'm able to be in Nashville and watch games on YouTube that they're broadcasting, and I'm seeing the talent. And it is just truly outstanding. And, I mean, you guys have seen the talent that's in the NFL now from Fort Wayne, Indiana, the talent that's coming up now, and the talent that, is just here, man. It's really cool.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our camera. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Dream Loudly, Always 100, going to face off once again. This will be the 16U group here. Chris Paul is the head coach for the Always 100 team. Ryan Wagner, Leah Worth, Agnes Bell, Kenneth Taylor, Mackenzie Carter, as well as Davini Harris, Alexis Werner, Adriana Mead, Hazel Leffers, and Kendall Holman. Also have for the Dream Loudly group, Taylor Lloyd, Janiyah Jackson, Jana Burmeister, Kenley Slanger, Chloe George, Laura Wright, Lexi Vermas, Malaya Flowers, and Sophie Clevenger. And a couple of local girls to Northeast Indiana. Same officials here on Court D as we had in game number 1 to get us started with our second contest today. A little bit of movement on this Always 100 grind team. They've had a couple players unavailable today, so moving up for this Always 100 group, Hazel Leffers out of Whitco joins them today. Again, these are all girls that are in the class of 2028. This will be their junior season upcoming. Just waiting around to get this one tipped off. Lauer Wright in the middle for Dream Loudly to tip it off. And it'll be against number 3 for Always 100 Grind, who we do not have listed in our sheet today. Waiting to tip this one off as it looks like we may be having some scoreboard issues before we can get this one underway. So trying to get the 20-minute timer up and ready to go. All right, looks like it is fixed. We are ready for action here on this Always 100 Road to Live AAU Circuit. 16U girls will get us going once again. And a couple of kids from Homestead on this roster, including Agnes Bell, who had the basketball there. Touch for Kenneth Taylor. And we'll see if we see the same good ball movement in this game that we saw in the first one. Up the floor to the other side, and the lay-in is through on the left hand. Lauer Wright with the first bucket for this Dream Loudly group. Turnover, pushing the pace is Wright. You get a feel early in these games, too, with those players that really feel like they're going to jump out, stand out at the next level. As that was off the mark, we got a foul underneath and headed the other way in favor of Always 100. Trying to get you a name for our number 3 on the floor for this Always 100 group. And unfortunately, you get into the summer circuit too. You've got some parents that have other plans, say, hey, we are going on vacation that week. We're not going to be around. And that's why you get some changing of jerseys and those sort of things. Offensive rebound underneath for Burmeister. And we got another whistle and a foul coming against the Always 100 grind. 2028 P32, 16U. And a couple of free throws upcoming for Burmeister. First is off the mark. Always 100 pink team. Sitting just off the bench for this game as well. And we've officially got games going on all 6 courts here in the 11 o'clock window. Left-handed finish goes down for 2, and that is the soon-to-be junior at Homestead, Agnes Bell with the bucket. Baseline kicked out to the corner. Flowers for 3. Can't get it to go. Push the other way. Werner kicks out. Carter locks and loads from 3. There's Mackenzie Carter from downtown. Snyder High School. We've seen a lot of that from Carter over the past couple of seasons playing at Snyder. With Coach Reggie Thorpe. And the Panthers group that has consistently made it out of the sectional round since Coach Tharp has been there. Lloyd splashes home from distance. And we're going to have to correct some things on our scoreboard here, as Dream Loudly is actually listed as the home team here. So we'll flip our score bug around for you. Always 100 against this Dream Loudly group. An accurate scoreboard. 7-6, more teams continue to trickle in here to the PSM Fieldhouse in Fort Wayne. For the most part, this Always 100 grind team is filled with Indiana kids. Do have Adriana Mead out of Paulding, as well as Amity Harris, who goes to Findlay. Sub for Always 100. That'll bring in Kendall Holman, Angola High School, 6'1". He's one of the best defenders in the NECC here in the state of Indiana. See a couple of girls from that conference, Angola and Fremont High School, here today as that floater finds its way home. Werner with the bucket. A 9-6 lead for Always 100. 3 ball from Taylor. Doesn't go this time. Holman with a defensive rebound underneath. Loose ball picked up by Slanger. Pushed ahead to Taylor. Lay-in doesn't drop. And a rebound underneath for Always 100, but then a turnover trying to pass that ball off and ends up making a mistake. Carter back into the game. Hazel Leffers is on for the first time as well. Look in immediately, and it's taken away. Carter back out up high. That is a deep 3, rimmed out for Kenna Taylor. It's Taylor Lloyd on the other side, wearing number 3 for Dream Loudly. She's been good from downtown early on. Wondering if Leah Worth is wearing number 3 instead of number 24 today here for this Always 100 group. Loose ball, kicked out into the corner, picked up, and then a block from Holman on the inside. It'll stay here, but that's what Kendall Holman can do. Talked about it. She is one of the best defenders in her conference here in Indiana. She's got the ability to be one of those true first-team type of defensive players in Northeast Indiana. That's how good her game is. With a and one finish for Lauer Wright, send her back to the free throw line with an and one opportunity. We are on Court D here at the PSM Fieldhouse for this Road to Live AAU circuit. Always 100 basketball, your host off of Iceway in Fort Wayne. If you're making your way over here, exit 311A. The free throw is off the mark. And off for Carter, trying to create herself some space. She floats it inside to Holman. And she puts it perfectly off the glass. Down, good for two. Kendall Holman with the bucket. A little high-low over the top, and that is perfect positioning from Lauer Wright as well. Dream Loudly back within a point. 12-10 left in the first half. It does say second half on our scoreboard. It is the first half of action. And now a foul is going to put Bell at the line for Always 100. Agnes Bell, 5'8", junior at Homestead. Coach Rod Parker has been one of the best coaches in the state since he took over that Homestead program more than 20 years ago now. Had their sectional championship streak snap this year, but boy, will they be looking for vengeance and be really good next year. Bell going to be part of that group with Leah Worth and Kenna Taylor, all three of which playing together on this Always 100 team. Janiah Jackson into the game. We'll go inside. Lloyd spins one up, but this one goes over the top. Excuse me, that was not Lloyd. That's Chloe George inside. And plenty of coaches in the building today. We will talk with a few of them throughout. Thanks to Coach Williams at Grand Valley State for joining us before this second game got underway. Turnover. Pushing up the floor here. Flowers sends it out left. Screen set. George outs it off. This three off the iron and out. Offensive rebound. Second chance for Lauer Wright. Back inside. Didn't go for Burmeister. We got another foul though, and it'll be Burmeister heading to the free throw line. Second, third, and even fourth chances on that possession. This Dream Loudly 16U group has looked really good here in the early going. First free throw goes for Burmeister. Over on that bench for the Always 100 grind team, Chris Paul's the head coach, but also see Jersey Paul over there. Jersey played her first year collegiately at Thomas More. She's a Fort Wayne local kid, as a timeout taken here by Dream Loudly as they take the lead 13-12 in front of this Always 100 group with 9:25 left here in the first half. Take a closer look at the huddle for the Dream Loudly 16U team. Derek Pace is the head coach of this group, and a total of just 7 players. Again, you want to be able to play and get those minutes, which is why you see the shorter benches, smaller teams, but that also does raise its own concerns when you've got to go up and down the floor and you play in a game that may have a little bit more pace of play. So far, so good, and this game has been a little bit closer than the first one we saw. Games coming up at the top of every hour throughout the day today, and we will remain live here on Court D at the PSM Fieldhouse. We got three of the best IHSAA officials on this floor, and they have really let the girls play through the first almost game and a half now. Block shot, Burmeister pushing in transit. Gave it up, head fake from Lloyd. Let it fly from 3. She may be small, but she can certainly create her own windows. Down to the other side. Werner gave it up. Turnaround and a foul. And free throws upcoming for this Always 100 group. And I believe that is Leah Worth, listed as number 24, but wearing number 3. Again, we've had some changes with this Always 100 team, so the rosters and scorebooks are not 100% official. Couple of made free throws. Now 14-13 in favor of Always 100. Good back and forth. Lloyd gets the space to get open. Taylor Lloyd, 5'4". But again, good ball handling skills. Sees her windows well. Got to travel here as that one was up in the air. Wright couldn't recover. More and more players continue to trickle in here to this first court. Drive inside, a lot of contact there with an offensive foul. And the charge taken by Lloyd. Personal foul is called on Kenna Taylor. Ball worked into the corner. Burmeister waiting for it on the outside. It's Lloyd instead who gets it off the skip pass. Had a couple of players open on that near side corner. The offense has become a little bit stagnant all of a sudden for both teams. Taylor gives it off. Driving inside, Werner. And now down the floor, transition opportunity. Wright, step through, reverse lay-in. And right now, Laura Wright looks like she may be the best player on the floor for either team as she continues to put up points. Hair in her face and all. This one goes off the shoulder and out of bounds. Turnover for Always 100. Coming up on the 6-minute mark here in the first half. Tim Atkinson will be here later today to join you. Lloyd hands it back to Burmeister. Deep 3. And came up a little bit short. That was extended range from the left wing. Inbound underneath. Flowers gets it in for Burmeister. And 6 different courts going at the same time. You hear the whistles blowing, and certainly it can get loud as I'm going to be joined by Indiana Tech women's basketball head coach and athletic director Jesse Biggs joins us. Coach, glad to have you with us. Long time no see.
Thanks, appreciate it. How's summer?
Hey, pretty good for me. How about for you?
It's great. It's great. A little downtime and little recruiting.
And this is what you call your downtime, huh?
Exactly.
Watching basketball and taking everything in. Anybody in particular? I know there are a lot of players here today, Coach, but anybody in particular you're looking at in this one?
We're just a bunch of 27s, 28s. It's a really good event before the live period, and we've seen some of these kids and identified them with their high school teams in June, right? And so now it's good to see them in their AAU in a little different style. But yeah, these Always 100 teams always have, some really good kids and local kids. Basketball around this area is top notch. So it's good to see them out here and get going again for a crazy July.
Yeah, crazy July is right, and it'll be a long couple of weeks for these girls on the floor. And Coach, I know you've done a nice job of recruiting in Ohio and specifically at Findlay. There are a couple of girls from Findlay here as well, and Taylor Covington graduated. I just wonder for you, is it more, as that three was perfect from downtown, more meeting coaches and getting familiarity and trusting some of the high school coaches before you start making those offers, or how is your recruiting process from high school to AAU?
It used to be a lot of high school, right? And now that when the AAU scene's grown, it's probably shifted a little more to AAU programs and seeing them in this setting. And it's hard to recruit high school when you're in the middle of your season as well, right? So winters up here can't be nice sometimes, right? So the driving's a lot better in June, but in July. So, but yeah, it's a little bit of a combination because sometimes kids get lost in AAU, right?
Yeah.
They can play on a really good team. And with some high-level players, but they're still a really good player, right? They may only get 4 or 5 shots a game, where in high school they may be getting 15 shots a game. So it's good to see them in those different settings. And, the one thing I appreciate about good AAU teams is they still share the ball, right? It's not I always tell kids, like, don't worry about how much you score. Like, make the right basketball read, right? Make the right basketball play. And college coaches can identify that, right? Yeah. You can score 20 and have a bad game in my mind, right? If you're sharing the basketball and being a team player and supporting your teammates, that's important. So it's a great hustle there with that kid. Yeah. And college coaches now, they have people identified, right? Like the identification process isn't necessarily happening in July. The taking them off your list is.
Okay.
I think that's something that's interesting, especially that 27 group, right? Like people, you're talking to people that are recruiting you by now, right? And so I always tell kids it's important. Be a team player, right? Mm-hmm. You're more likely to get crossed off a coach's list now than be added.
Interesting.
So I think it's that those little things matter, and that team atmosphere, and it's really good to see. I think a lot of these programs here, these Michigan programs and Always 100, and the programs around here, they do a really good job of that, right? Like they encourage their kids to be team players and work together. So that's really important.
And Coach, before you go, I'd love to get your perspective on something that we saw this year in the state of Indiana, Vanessa Rossworm, and really some of the best players in the state who decided, I'm not going to play Division I basketball. It's a nice left-handed finish there from Flowers. I'm going to play NAIA basketball. And you and I both obviously love NAIA basketball, and you've had a lot of success at Indiana Tech. But what's your take on all that as we see maybe a couple kids opt to not go Division I, stay local, and play for their local NAIAs?
Yeah, I think there's obviously different components to it, right? There's a scholarship right. model, and there's what you can get, and the NAIA scholarship model around this area is highly competitive, right? Like you can get some pretty good NAIA scholarships, but I think the difference, and especially for those kids, is these guys, they want a team atmosphere, right? That's something we talk about at Indiana Tech. Like you're probably playing with teammates that are going to be bridesmaid in your wedding, right? Like these are lasting relationships, and the only way that you develop those real relationships is to play with people for a long time, right? You don't get that in 8 months, and that's kind of the D1 scene right now, right? Like you could play with somebody in 8 months and then have totally new teammates, right?
I didn't even think about that, yeah.
And so I think for those kids, right, they really evaluate what do I want out of college, right? Like I want those relationships. I want to develop that. It's a tough play. I want to develop that. And I want to be a part of something a little bigger that lasts more than 8 months, right? And not to say every D1 is like that. That's not necessarily true, but you see that a lot with the
more and
transfer
more
portal.
now.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And so that's what we focus on, right? Like these are people that you're going to be best friends with, right? Like we're going to weddings in the summer. We got multiple weddings, and it's awesome. I didn't realize how much it was going to cost us, but
again, off period, right?
Right. But it's awesome because it's like a reunion, right?
Yeah.
Like, these are genuine relationships you're building, and I think you still have that at the NAI level, right? So if you can get a great scholarship, you can get your school paid for, and also still have those relationships. I think players are not going for the D1 label and are looking at that, and it really adds value to it. And I think that's why you see some of those decisions being made, right? They're really evaluating what's important to me and what do I want. So.
All right, Coach, before we let you go, I know I said I was almost done with you. If you're pitching your program to somebody, what are the things you're telling them that say, hey, this is why Indiana Tech should be for you?
Yeah, I think we have great humans, right? Like,
Agreed.
I literally just think that we develop strong, responsible, respectful women that are going to make an impact in society, right? Like, we win a heck of a lot of basketball games. We only won 26 games last year. Like, we're winning games, and you will become a great basketball player, but I can guarantee you will be a better human when you leave our program, right? And I think that's what we really hang our hat on, like, I love, Taylor Covington scored over 1,700 points, right? Like, those kids, it's awesome when they score points, but them getting their dream job and being successful in life, right? Like, that's what really matters, and that's why we do it. And so I think that's one thing we hang our hat on in our program. Like, we're in it for the person, not the basketball player. Yeah. And we'll make them better, and we'll work with you. And not to lose you. I always tell my kids, you be you, right? You be you. Like, I don't need a robot, right? I love personality. I love a little different flair, but we're going to maximize and help you grow to be the best version of yourself. And I think that's what we do.
All right, Coach. Well, thank you for joining us today, and best of luck. And hopefully you find somebody that can make an impact on the Warriors in 2028, 2029 here today.
I appreciate it.
All right, thanks, Coach. That's head coach Jesse Biggs of Indiana Tech women's basketball joining us. They have had a lot of success here in Fort Wayne over the course of the last almost 15 seasons now with Coach Biggs at the helm, and she is one of my favorite coaches to talk to on any given day. Just as she mentioned, Indiana Tech does a good job of turning young women and young girls really into successful young women, and Coach Biggs is one of the best and one of the friendliest coaches when she's not coaching. You get her on the floor, you get a little bit of extra flair as we get you back ready for this second half. 21-20, Dream Loudly with a lead on Always 100. We have seen a really nice performance from Taylor Lloyd today, as well as Lauer Wright from this Dream Loudly group. There is Wright going after that loose ball rebound. Jump ball possession for Always 100. And if you are a coach that is making their way here today, you want to come talk about your program with us, we are right here on Court D, courtside, right on the court. We are more than happy to talk with you college coaches about your program and the steps you're taking here today to try and make it better. That lay-in doesn't fall, but we got free throws coming up for Always 100. Again, the road to live 16U girls basketball here in this game. Girls who graduate 2028. Free throw is up and through. And we have seen a really spread out scoring attack for Always 100. 1 of 2, at the free throw line. And a foul underneath against Always 100. This one's going to go on Mackenzie Carter. You look around and see all the basketball going on, and thank goodness we are indoors here on this July 2nd, because it is a hot one outside in Fort Wayne today. Has been a muggy week here in the 260. Burmeister, good feed from Wright as well, and the bucket for Dream Loudly, and I am really impressed right now with the play of Lauer Wright. Another foul underneath. And we'll try to get you some of the info on some of these players where they've got offers from currently. Dream Loudly Hoop Nerd Group playing here today. And these girls, some of them, again, like we talked about in the first game, lower Division I offers. You're trying to get a higher offer. Obviously, D1 teams aren't here today. And then you've got the Division II, Division III NAIA girls who are maybe trying to secure their first offer or add to the offer sheet. Good drive. Fouled was Lloyd, and he went going towards the stands. And again, 5'4" frame for Apple Kellogg High School for Taylor Lloyd. But she can really facilitate, scores, knows her window really well is what it seems like. She can get to her spot, find her window to take the shot. Inbound coming in, and Wright steals it away, bounced it back to Lloyd, and she's fouled again. And that is the type of play that we have seen today from Lauer Wright. She has been all over the floor for this Hoop Nerd Dream Loudly group. Couple offers, the latest one saw from Davenport. And again, you expect that teams like Davenport, GLIAC, those kind of conferences. You see the NAI schools. We talked with Coach Biggs in Indiana Tech. St. Francis is in the building here. Obviously, that's a nice trip for them, right? You're in Fort Wayne. It's all of 15 minutes to get over here, if that. Coaches from Trine, other local schools. We've got the West Michigan Driver in the building now as well. Offensive foul, moving screen from Mackenzie Carter, and a turnover here. Really good back and forth game, though. Coming up 15 and a half minutes to go. Loose ball, Weber comes away with it, or Werner, excuse me. Weber in the last game. All the numbers are starting to mix together. We're just 2 games in. It's a nice look inside for Agnes Bell, and she will head to the line for 2 free throws. Subs for both teams set to check in. Midwest Takeover standing off to the side currently over to our right. And again, it is the best of the best in the AAU circuit in the Midwest here today in Fort Wayne as Bell hits the first free throw. Kendall Holman will come back on for Always 100. Chloe George back into the game for Dream Loudly, as well as Janiah Jackson. 27-23, good back and forth in this game. Burmeister between the 2 circles, holding. Jackson lost it, loose ball. Jackson finds Wright, reverse lay-in. I mean, she can do it all, folks. Lauer Wright good for 2 more. She continues to fill the stat sheet for this Dream Loudly Hoop Nerd group. Spun back out, Bell drives inside, her runner comes up just short, loose ball, got her own rebound, turn around, short again, but there's Kendall Holman on cleanup duty. Couple of different times Holman's been there to clean things up. She's got a block defensively as well, showing her size on full display. Burmeister driving in, throws one up, and she puts it off the window down for 2. We got a timeout from this Michigan group. And the clock will come to a stop at 13:10 left in the second half. We're going to take a 30-second pause. We'll be right back with more basketball here at the PSM Fieldhouse. Always 100 Road to Live here in Fort Wayne.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Road to Live, always 100 basketball, and the AAU circuit officially underway here in the month of July, as most of this week is the moratorium period here in the state of Indiana, where you can't even have any contact with your high school coach anyway, so you might as well get in a couple of shots with your AAU team. Our coach, Keith Edmonds, is right in front of us now. Good to see you, Keith. You can hear Keith on the call with Tim Atkinson during the high school basketball season. Those two always do a great job with one another. Three from Worth is off the mark. Holman inside again, though. Offensive glass, cleanup duty for Kendall Holman. And it's back to a 4-point game. Looking inside for Wright. She hits the deck, and it's going to be 5-on-4 the other way. Carter scanning the floor. Burmeister tried to pick it off. Back to 5-on-5 basketball. Going inside to Holman, and she has been a problem for this Dream Loudly team right now. Her size and frame is an issue. 6'1" for Kendall Holman. Out of Angola High School, all the way in Northeast Indiana. About a 40 to 45 minute drive from Angola right now. Free ball is down, and there is Alexis Werner, 6 foot even from Penn High School. She knocks down the tray, and it is a 1-point game, 12 minutes to go. Burmeister driving in, and a little bit too much contact from Holman as she draws the foul. Burmeister going back to the free throw line for 2. First free throw good for Burmeister. And back to a 2-point advantage for this Dream Loudly group. Again, the only time blow the whistle and stop play is on a timeout, or if there is any sort of injury. Otherwise, clock just continues to run, and that keeps us on time to start games at the top of every hour. Taylor off for Carter. Coach Paul giving out directions. Taylor sends it up high. Carter with a deep three. And just in front of the volleyball line as it's off the mark. Defensive rebound for Flowers. Hand off to Burmeister. Drive inside, right again. Got to the cup, couldn't finish. Cleanup duty for Burmeister. Not this time. It is out of bounds and belongs to Always 100. Coming up on the midway point of the second half. And you can tell things are getting intense on every court right now. 3-ball. Kicks out. And possession for this Dream Loudly group. Again, we are here on Court D. This is where we will be stationed all day long with coverage of hoops. Believe that our final games start at 6 o'clock tonight. I do not know that for a fact, but I know we at least go to the 6 o'clock window, if not later. Carter dribbles out, finds Taylor. Here's Kenna Taylor, also one of those Homestead girls. She drives inside, gets the contact, and is going to the line for 2 free throws. Free throw off the mark. Taylor's second attempt is good. And once again, back to a 1-point game. Important possessions here. We go closer towards 8 minutes to go. Good little screen and roll, but no good off the roll. Jackson, but then turned over by Always 100 almost immediately after that. Timeout taken. And a quick breather for everyone, including us. We'll take a 30-second pause and come back with more from the Road to Live with Always 100 basketball here at the PSM Fieldhouse, Northeast Indiana, Fort Wayne, Iceway. You can come join us for some hoops day long, all day long. We've got action going on here at the PSM Fieldhouse.
Let her cook, let me cook. Never gave it. I ain't never gave no. Fell out with them. We ain't never making up. Back for everything I ever lost. I'm on the mission. We turned the whole house into a booth. We in the kitchen. Let her cook. Big low come through frying. Hey, let her cook. Okay. Too much cake out bad. Oh God. Let her cook. All this sauce I'm trying.
All right, we welcome you back here, Road to Live with Always 100. We're pleased to be joined now by Jackson Fugate. Jackson, it's been a fun couple of years in Northeast Indiana, Indiana Tech, but you're headed to Southern Illinois. Still ready to go, still gearing up for that D1 process?
Yep, for sure. I mean, I just got back after the first 4 weeks of the summer. I go back on July 5th for the next 4 weeks, and the first 4 weeks is definitely a learning process. It's a lot different, when you switch levels. It's just kind of awesome to be able to compete and grind this summer out with a new group of guys. All the guys are pretty cool. We connect very well, and our team is looking really, really good this year. So, yeah, I'm very excited.
That's awesome. So you got, like a 4-day break, and you've decided that you're going to come check out some basketball as well.
Yeah, right. Fort Wayne is, one of the capitals of Indiana for basketball. There's a lot of good talent here for both the boys and the girls side. Just excited to come here and check it out. So.
Yeah, absolutely. So for you, obviously, you've been here, Indiana Tech, as that 3 goes off the mark, had a really good couple of years with that group. And coming out of high school at Northside, I mean, it felt like you were a Division I type of guy.
Yeah.
Maybe didn't get the looks that you wanted to. What'd you learn from being at Indiana Tech?
I really learned a lot about the college game, and Coach Albert and the assistant coaches, they're a very smart coaching staff. So them just kind of allowing me to join the team and just teaching me a lot of things. They're very hard on me, which is something I really appreciate. Yeah. And I think that's something that really got me ready for the next level. And they've been supportive throughout the entire process, and just kind of being there and seeing how fast the game is sped up. That's kind of something that a lot of kids don't realize, is how much faster the game is when you get to that next level. Just little stuff with the shot clock, even just the three-point line moving back a little bit, just stuff like that can really throw you off. And just being able to have experience at that level, it's really huge, especially in today's game. So, I learned a lot, really offensively and defensively. Coach Albert showed me kind of what my strengths and my weaknesses were, in my games, and so some stuff I needed to work on, and some stuff I was really strong at that I didn't even realize I was strong at. A lot of mid-post scoring and mid-range stuff that he kind of brought brought into my eyes and showed how strong I could really be, on that point on the offensive end. And then on the defensive end, he showed me how much of a threat I could be on the ball and off the ball, which really helped me a lot, and kind of realized, and I was like, I think I can, get to this next level, and he put me in the correct positions to get to that next level. So it's really
awesome.
Really important, really excited, and I appreciate my time at Indiana Tech, and it really prepared me for this next level. So, yeah, very excited.
I wonder, too, for you, and I know we've had this discussion, and this isn't about Indiana Tech. This is about IHSAA basketball because you've lived through it, the shot clock discussion that they started this year. And you just said it, going to the next level, the game picks up. Do you feel like IHSAA players are at a bit of a disadvantage not having the shot clock, or do you still like it? I know it kind of depends on who you're talking to on what they feel on that part.
Yeah, so I see it kind of as I see both sides, and I see why they wouldn't have it, and I see why they do have it. But in Indiana, it's just really, really competitive basketball. But, there's been a couple games that I've seen that, kids just hold the ball. But I feel like the counter argument to that is the 5-second rule. Like when you get up on them, there's a count, whatever. So some teams do like to sit in a zone, which can be used to their advantage. Like we've seen some really, really good teams make good use of a zone, even on the girls' side, like Norwell in their 1-3-1 zone. And, that took them all the way to the state championship. So, I feel like adding a shot clock would be really, really good for those kids who are going to the next level and just kind of prepare them earlier, though. So I do see both sides of that, but in my personal opinion, I think there should be a shot clock. Okay. Whether it's 30, 35 seconds, I think it could be a little more, not, 24 like the NBA or anything. But, yeah, I do see, both arguments.
Yeah, because the speed of the game, you're right, it picks up drastically, especially if you go to a smaller school in Indiana where you may hold the ball. Yeah. I see you've got your camera with you, so is this a little bit of a side hobby for you, or what's it like?
So, like I was mentioning earlier, Indiana basketball is just, some of the best, and that's something I've kind of picked up, on the side as a little hobby, is just kind of getting the camera and recording and taking pictures for kids, kind of just because I know what it's like to be an athlete, and you see a cameraman on the baseline, and you know you're going to get some nice pictures or videos, or you make a nice highlight and wondering if they got that on video. So that's just something I've kind of picked up, while I'm here back home. Just something I can do for the community and just help out. So, yeah.
That's awesome. First year at Southern Illinois, I know you talked about the pace of play changes going to D1 too, but what are some of the goals for you going into this year?
Some of my goals are really just to kind of really see how I adjust to this level. It's going to be really hard, and it's been pretty hard already, but there's nothing, God can give me a challenge that I know I can't figure out, and He's going to help my way through it. Kind of being out of town, away from family and everything, but just having the guys there and the coaching staff being so welcoming, just making it feel like another home has been really, really nice. But I'd say some personal goals are just win a good amount of games and get to that March Madness. Now that that's possible at this level, like that's going to be awesome. And that's going to be probably my biggest goal in mind. Playing in the Missouri Valley Conference, which is a really nice mid-major conference. We're going to be playing some top teams. And, we've already got a couple good non-conference matchups scheduled so far, like Arizona State right after Christmas. Yeah. So, just playing against teams like that, I think that's really, really going to help me out. And just practicing against really, really good guys is also, it's going to help my game out a lot as well. Some of my, I'd say, personal goals, I obviously want to be on a Missouri Valley Conference, all-conference team, all defensive team, kind of like I did in the WAC just this last year. Really just fit into this certain role that I have this year. I'm going to be a lot more of a wing and not bouncing around from position to position. So just kind of perfecting my role is going to be a huge goal for me. So we'll see where that goes. All
right, Jackson, before we let you go, we know somebody that was on this court last year for Always 100, and she was a staple of this Always 100 program, Maya Epps.
Yeah.
You just have any update on Maya? I know everybody is thinking about her, and the basketball community as a whole. I think everybody that's on the floor today probably has some sort of relationship or at least wants to know how Maya's doing.
Right, yeah, she's doing awesome right now.
Awesome.
She's in Florida right now.
All right,
which
living it up.
I'm glad for her, but it kind of sucks for me because I'm only back for a little bit.
Right.
But she comes back 4th of July, and then she's heading straight to Louisville after that. So she'll be down there. She hasn't gone down there a ton this summer just because of her rehab that she's doing right now in Fort Wayne. It's kind of just a better situation for her to stay here because she'll get more rehab in. But, yeah, she's doing awesome. It's crazy to see how quickly she's progressing. And, it was a scary thing, that happened. Everybody in Fort Wayne loves her and knows how bright her personality is. So it's great seeing her, still have a smile on her face and just enjoying her day-to-day hobbies. And, she's probably on the beach with a pina colada or something right now. But it's just glad I know everybody's thinking about her, and I appreciate the thoughts and prayers from everybody.
Yeah, God is good. That's for sure. Appreciate you, Jackson. Thanks for joining us, and have fun the rest of the day today. Can't wait to see your pictures.
For sure. Thank you.
That's Jackson Fugate joining us here as we get into the final minute 14 of this game. Jackson, absolutely awesome. Played 2 years at Indiana Tech. He was the WAC Player of the Year this year, and now transferring to Southern Illinois. 44-33 as this Dream Loudly crew has done a nice job of pulling away from the Always 100 grind here late. Jumpers off the mark, and we're into the final minute. We'll be talking with our right once this one comes to a close, and then we'll get you set for our next game, which will be coming up right about 12 o'clock, maybe just after that 12 p.m. window. Dribble back out up high, down to the final 35 seconds now. Right, bounce it off for Burmeister and just trying to play keep away down the stretch. Leffers jumping into the passing lane, and a foul called against Hazel Leffers, Whitco High School. $18 seconds to play. Inbound for Flowers. She's able to recollect and should be able to pretty much dribble out the rest of this clock. And it'll be a nice win for this Dream Loudly 16U group. Really impressive showings from Taylor Lloyd as well as Lauer Wright. And that'll be it for our second game today. 44-33 is the final score as Dream Loudly gets the win over Always 100. And we will have another game coming up at 12 o'clock, top of the hour. We will be joined first here by Lauer Wright to wrap things up in this second game. And then we will get you ready to go for our third game of the day as well. So Lauer Wright joins us now. Lauer, awesome game.
Thank you.
Looked great out there. Yeah. What was going right for you today?
I've been putting in a lot of work in the offseason, and so I think that's really been paying off in this game.
This Dream Loudly group, obviously a lot of good players. What's it like playing on a team with so many talented pieces beside you?
So fun. It can really let my best attributes come out, and as well as my other teammates.
Obviously, this is a big tournament here today. So many different teams, so many good players. What are you trying to show some of the coaches and scouts that might be here?
I think I have a really good motor, and I just keep going, and so I think that they'll see that just throughout the tournament.
Especially as we get into the second and third games, right, when some people have some heavier legs. For you, where are your offers standing at right now, and what are you thinking about as far as college goes? I know you still got plenty of decisions to make in the future.
Yeah, I think I have 3 offers right now, all D2. Okay. Ultimately, I would be really cool to go D1, but I'm happy with where I'm at right now.
Awesome. Okay, rest of the tournament, what are you hoping to do? How can your group go from 1-0 to maybe 3-0 today?
I think just understanding my other teammates, their strengths, and then my strengths, and how we can kind of collaborate to get another win.
All right. Well, thanks, Lauer. Appreciate your time, and congrats on the win.
Thank you.
All right. Great performance from Lauer Wright as she joins us to wrap things up in our second game of today. Third game coming up at the top of the hour. The West Michigan Drive taking on, it looks like, the Midwest Talent. And that'll be coming up at the top of the hour, about 8 minutes from now. We'll welcome you back here in about 3 minutes, get you set for that one. SummitCitySports.com.
Let her cook, let me cook. Never gave it. I ain't never gave no. Fell out with them. We ain't never making up. Back for everything I ever lost. I'm on the mission. We turned the whole house into a booth. We in the kitchen. Let her cook. Big low come through frying. Hey, let her cook. Okay. Too much cake out bad. Oh God. Let her cook. All this sauce I'm trying.
Anderson Heating and Air, locally owned and operated with over 50 years of experience. Call us today and get a free quote on a brand new furnace and AC, financed and available. Don't wait. Call us today and sign up for a maintenance agreement and stay cool. Our maintenance agreements will ensure that you're first in line if you have an emergency, and we'll send one of our service techs out for cleanings twice a year. Call us at 557-0958 or request an appointment on our website. Call Anderson Heating and Air, where your emergency is our emergency.
Developed for athletes of all sports, PSM's Edge training program is a personalized, high-intensity experience designed to help you outperform the competition. Whether you're looking to enhance your speed, strength, power, agility, or overall fitness, our expert training staff will build a program that adapts to your schedule while maximizing your overall performance. Now accepting athletes 12 years old and up. Get started today. Schedule your free evaluation at psmsports.com/edge.
The athletes has always been here, and they're getting better. I'm watching, Summit City Sports, man, they're doing an awesome job. And, that's a plug. Them dudes are doing an outstanding job. And I'm able to be in Nashville and watch games on YouTube that they're broadcasting, and I'm seeing the talent. And it is just truly outstanding. And, you guys have seen the talent that's in the NFL now from Fort Wayne, Indiana, the talent that's coming up now, and the talent that, is just here, man. It's really cool.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Let her cook, let me cook. Never gave it, I ain't never gave no. Fell out with them, we ain't never make it look. Back for everything I ever lost, I'm on the miss. We turned the whole house into a booth, we in the kitchen. Let her cook, Big Low come through frying. Hey, let her cook, okay. Too much cake out bow, oh God. Let her cook, all this sauce I'm trying.
Anderson Heating and Air, locally owned and operated with over 50 years of experience. Call us today and get a free quote on a brand new furnace and AC, financed and available. Don't wait. Call us today and sign up for a maintenance agreement and stay cool. Our maintenance agreements will ensure that you're first in line if you have an emergency, and we'll send one of our service techs out for cleanings twice a year. Call us at 557-0958 or request an appointment on our website. Call Anderson Heating and Air, where your emergency is our emergency.
Developed for athletes of all sports, PSM's Edge training program is a personalized, high-intensity experience designed to help you outperform the competition. Whether you're looking to enhance your speed, strength, power, agility, or overall fitness, our expert training staff will build a program that adapts to your schedule while maximizing your overall performance. Now accepting athletes 12 years old and up. Get started today. Schedule your free evaluation at psmsports.com/edge.
The athletes has always been here, and they're getting better. I'm watching, Summit City Sports, man, they're doing an awesome job. And, that's a plug. Them dudes are doing an outstanding job. And I'm able to be in Nashville and watch games on YouTube that they're broadcasting, and I'm seeing the talent. And it is just truly outstanding. And, you guys have seen the talent that's in the NFL now from Fort Wayne, Indiana, the talent that's coming up now, and the talent that, is just here, man. It's really cool.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Here, every athlete is one of one. Every day is an opportunity to improve, to become faster, stronger, healthier. That's our commitment. With elite training and expert care, we transform athletes by pushing through challenges and sharing every victory. PSN, you've got goals. We help you get there. Learn more at psmsports.com.
Let her cook, let me cook. Never gave it, I ain't never gave no. Fell out with them, we ain't never making up. Back for everything I ever lost, I'm on the mission. We turned the whole house into a booth, we in the kitchen. Let her cook. Big low come through frying. Hey, let her cook. Okay. Too much cake out bow. Oh God. Let her cook. All this sauce.
It's the Road to Live. We welcome you back here. Always 100 basketball. Jerry Matheny joined by Mackenzie Carter now. Nice first game for you, Kenzie, from the outside. Certainly, we've seen a lot of you here, Summit City Sports, being at Snyder. But what are you working on this summer? What's the biggest thing you need to do to take your game to the next level?
I've definitely been working on shooting a lot more, trying to get more reps in. But I've mainly been working on ball handling and trying to really get my ball handling tighter, so I'm able to do more things, able to get downhill more, and not just there to shoot.
Biggest difference for you between the AAU and high school season? I know you got Coach Tharp during one season, Coach Paul during this season, but is there anything different that sticks out in your head between the two?
I mean, I would say Snyder's just very, intense. Yeah. I love the intensity, but then coming to AAU, it's definitely, a big switch with, it's like we're trying to run the show. We're kind of on the court coaching, but, with Reggie, it's very intense. We're always up. We're always in them. It's definitely two different programs, but I love both.
In terms of talent on both, it feels like it's probably got to be pretty close in terms of AAU, and that's pretty rare, right, to have an AAU team that's similar to your high school team. But there's so many good players at Snyder right now that it feels like, hey, this could be a year that you guys take the next step. So I know you're not, this is moratorium period or whatever for high school, so you're not there right now, but is that sort of the feeling in the locker room right now, that this is the year
this is the year that we want to really show what our name is and everything.
All right, for you, offers-wise, what are we looking at right now, and is your head leaning anywhere at this point in time? Probably not, but...
No, but I picked up 4 D2 offers over this summer. I have Walsh, Davenport, Roosevelt, and then I have UIndy. I just picked up.
Okay, so 4 Division II. Any NAIA offers at this point?
Nope.
Okay, which is interesting, right?
Yeah,
to get offered at the Division II level, but nothing at the NAIA. You just never know how it's all going to work out. 2 more games today for you guys. So what are you trying to do in the next 2 games to maybe pick up another offer or 2?
Yeah. I mean, with our team, it's like we just got back together after the whole entire June, so we're really just trying to get our chemistry back together, and we're just trying to work on our plays a little bit more like just trying to get ready for those live events and other tournaments, so we look good in those.
A little bit rusty, right? And I think
definitely.
That was expected. Even in the first game, I think it just kind of felt like, hey, we're just working out some of the kinks early on. How big of an adjustment is it to go from, hey, we're playing on my high school team, here we go, all of June, to boom, we're in AAU?
Yeah, it's definitely a big adjustment because I am at high school ball every single day, but AAU, we have 1 practice a week and then we're going to play. High school, I literally am with them every single day of the hour.
Yeah. All right, Kenzie. Well, we appreciate your time. Good luck the rest of the day, and hopefully you pick up a few more offers.
Thank you.
All right, that's Mackenzie Carter joining us here. Snyder High School, class of 2028. We'll see her back on the floor later today as well. We've got our 3rd game of the day coming up here, top of the hour. Midwest Takeover taking on the West Michigan Drive. This is 17U, class of 2027 for most of these girls. Midwest Takeover, Charles Williams is the head coach. And on the other side for the West Michigan Drive, Larry Copeland is at the helm. Opening tip is won by the West Michigan Drive. And immediately they are on the board with 2 points right off the jump. And you will see a little bit of a different intensity, it looks like, from this West Michigan Drive group as they are all up in the face of the Midwest Takeover here in the early going. Aggressive defense on display. Handoff and a 3-point shot. It's Maria Garza who took that first attempt. And we thank all the coaches and all the players who have taken some time to talk with us here today. Off to a 4-0 start for this West Michigan Drive group. Running up and down the floor, and the lay-in is through. Lucy Young, 6'2", out of Hackett Catholic Prep with the lay-in. She's a class of 2028, and this is over and back against the Midwest Takeover, who are off to a little bit slower start than they'd want to be so far. You've got 4 players on the bench for the West Michigan Drive, and you've also got 4 players on the bench for the Midwest Takeover. So these rosters are a little bit deeper for these programs than what we've seen through the first 2 contests today. Loose ball collected, and a turnover will send Jaden McGee to the other side of the floor. We are up close and personal, and if anybody's going to come crashing into the side table, it feels like this game may be the best one for it. Byers gave it up. Young back down to Byers. Left-handed finish for Kendall Byers, 6-foot junior, Rockford High School. A couple of teammates, sisters, Mireille and Nalea Fricky, also make up this roster for the West Michigan Drive. Three-pointer is offline from Maria Garza. Coming the other way, Cunningham draws the foul. Monique Cunningham headed to the free throw line. Class of 2027, so going into her senior year, South Haven High School. First free throw is good for Cunningham. And it is time for a line change for the Midwest Takeover. 4 new bodies onto the floor. Cunningham, second free throw. Up and good. So a 10-0 start in this one. Now out of bounds. This is the West Michigan Drive. And not always 100 here in this game. We've got the Midwest Takeover. A 10-0 start in favor of the West Michigan Drive. 17U and P32. As Young spins it in. Honeycutt kicked out. And that jumper off the mark for Kendall Byers. Last touched by Midwest Takeover. Got to get this inbound in. They do. And stepped out of bounds for Lucy Young. McKenna Bowman inbounding. They do get it in. Coming up the floor quickly. Kettler, and it's turned over. And unfortunately, that is what we've seen early on from the Midwest Takeover. Inside, right down the left lane, and fouled is Nalea Fricky. She will go to the line for 2 free throws. Sharing a laugh with Nare. First free throw up and good, and it is now 11-0. And this is the first of 3 games today for these 2 teams. We're live here on Court D at the PSM Fieldhouse in Fort Wayne. Getting through traffic. Bowman finds some help. It's Boykin. Trying to redirect some traffic is head coach Charles Williams. Boykin bounced it off. Kettler looked to hand off, and she traveled. So a turnover from the Midwest takeover. 12-0 start for the West Michigan Drive, and continue to look like they are in control of things. You pick up that pace and put on the full court pressure, and both teams now playing that full court pressure defense. Down low to the inside, Folkema, and she is fouled, Maddie Folkema. No free throws, but an inbounds coming for the Drive. We do get into the final 2 minutes in the lead. It's above 20. They'll just end the game there. We saw that in our first contest of the day. There's a takeaway for the takeover. Saunders calling out what she wants done offensively. Bounced it off for Garza. Good ball movement. And maybe better defense on the other side. Garza going to let it go from 3. Just has not found her range quite yet. And it's a different look shooting here at the field house than you normally get. And foul will put the West Michigan Drive right back at the line. This is Fricke Nere, who will shoot 2. But you're on the side of the floor that the Midwest takeover is going towards currently. You've got open court on that side, so your backdrop is not the same as on this side of the floor for the West Michigan Drive, where you're shooting and you've got a clear backdrop. That'll be something to keep an eye on, how teams look in the second half of these games as well. 1 for 2 at the line. Change coming. Addison Wypitch is into the game. McGee had to get it over. She'll get it back, trying to break this full court pressure, and ends up turning it over. Stayed on top defensively, did McGee. Runner for Folkema. Kicks around, and they'll end up in possession for the Midwest takeover. In all 6 courts currently being used. We started here, Court D, 10 o'clock this morning. So later today, Tim Atkinson will join you and take you the rest of the way through this tournament. Inside look and unable to finish. Wypitch with a basketball, sends it out to Folkema. She'll lock and load from 3, and it is good for Maddie Folkema from downtown. And the Midwest takeover have yet to score in this one. And still can't change that off the missed jumper from Ursi. Left-handed finish doesn't go for Wypitch. Back down the floor the other way. Folkema trying to get back defensively. She does. Picks up the block. It'll stay here with a Midwest takeover, but Maddie Folkema has been all over the place for this West Michigan Drive team. The whistle blows, and looks like a foul coming before that came in. Back into the corner. Now they look inside, backing down, and a good first bucket for the Midwest takeover. It's Courtney Peterson who lays it off the glass for 2. Double team comes out up high. Somebody's open for the drive. It's out in the corner, and an open look from downtown. Brink splashes it through. And that makes it 19-2, more than midway through this first half. And again, the full court pressure has been immense, and we get a timeout taken by the Midwest takeover. 19-2 on the scoreboard. West Michigan Drive in front. We're going to step aside, and we'll be back after this quick 30-second break.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
The road to live here with AAU basketball and Always 100 basketball live at the PSM Fieldhouse in Fort Wayne. SummitCitySports.com. Jared Mahoney, glad that you are with us as we get ready to restart. 9:23 left in the first half. And the lead at 19-2 in favor of the West Michigan Drive. Always 100 elite group won the first game on this court today. And then in our last game, which featured 16U basketball, we're back up to 17U now for this one. But our first game featured second game featured 16U. Dream Wildly able to beat Always 100 in that game. Much closer game than our first and now our third one. Looking for options is Izzy Saunders, and she's bumped into by Addison Whitepitch. Substitution, Kendall Byers coming in, as well as Lenny Cunningham. 3 subs for the Midwest takeover, as Kettler will come back into the game, as well as McGee. See Kristen Early out on the floor. McGee passed up the 3, gave it up for Saunders. Saunders driving through, some contact near the rim, no call. Good cut from Cunningham, gets inside and kissed it off the glass. Lynette Cunningham with a nice finish. 10-second count is on. They break the timeline. McGee, skip pass, finds a home. Little floater in tight, off the iron and out for Saunders. 7:35 and counting left in the first half. Good defense from McGee. She is all over the place defensively. Cunningham, kick out, ball moves, Young for 3, it's offline. Cunningham is there for the rebound though, and she's going to the free throw line to shoot 2. And if you're just a fan of basketball, you got nothing else going on today, get over to the PSM Fieldhouse. Check out some of the good hoops that are on display. In fact, the team that we just saw on this court get a win. They are playing right now over on court E. So quick turnaround for the Dream Loudly group at 16U. Free throw doesn't go down. Loose ball is collected by Kettler. Good pressure. Fricky forced the turnover with Cunningham. And the West Michigan Drive are in third gear right now. They are just pushing the pace. Offensive board, putback doesn't stick. Second chance, third chance is good for Kendall Byers. Fricky is guarding 2 players there defensively. Size, speed on full display for West Michigan. McGee gives it off. We'll go back. Kettler steps into the tray, and this one is off the mark. Back down the floor, lay-in goes. Jana Honeycutt for 2. You see more West Michigan Drive, the younger groups. Another line change for the Midwest takeover. McKenna Bowman will stay in the game. Everybody else making a line change. Looked into the middle for Garza. She certainly looks like a shooter, gets this one to fall. She hasn't had many good opportunities, but she's been willing to pull from downtown, which tells you that she's got the confidence at least to take that outside shot. Cunningham, she lets it go from distance, off the iron and out. Long rebound collected by Bowman. She'll run in transit and finish with a right-handed lay-in. Right in front of us. Turnover for the takeover. Boykin the other way. Extra chance, Garza cleans it up. And after scoring just 2 points in the first 13 minutes, quickly a little 6-point swing, and things get a little bit sloppy offensively for the West Michigan Drive. Baseline attack, that'll get them back in order on the lay-in for Byers. Bowman too strong, into the hands of Byers. Push the other way, and the lay-in able to go for Honeycutt. Timeout for West Michigan with 4:01 left in the first half, and the lead 32-8 in favor of the Drive. SummitCitySports.com, live at the PSM Fieldhouse. The road to live from Always 100.
Let her cook, let me cook. Never gave it. I ain't never gave no. Fell out with them. We ain't never making up. Back for everything I ever lost. I'm on the mission. We turned the whole house into a booth. We in the kitchen. Let her cook. Big low come through frying. Hey, let her cook. Okay. Too much cake out bad. Oh God. Let her cook. All this sauce I'm trying.
32-8, West Michigan Drive with a lead over the Midwest Takeover. SummitCitySports.com. Glad that you are with us as we welcome you. Always 100 basketball live at the PSM Fieldhouse. That's getting an explanation here on what our rules are for the end of games. So a 20-point lead inside the final 2 minutes of the game would result in the quote-unquote mercy rule being called. We've got the running clock in the state of Indiana for IHSAA basketball, which has been actually a really good addition to the game. It has kept games from becoming true runaways, and some of the teams that don't have as much talent have been able to compete and not get run out of the gym, and makes the game better for everybody when you don't have teams getting run off the floor. Cunningham kicks out. Byers tray ball into the corner, and it is Midwest Takeover possession. An all-day event here at the PSM Fieldhouse. The West Michigan Drive taking on the Midwest Takeover. We're up. This is the class of 2027 for the most part on the floor. Got a couple of 28s mixed in there as well. As we go down to 3 minutes to play in this first half. Again, games are scheduled to start at the top of every hour. 20-minute halves. Clock continues to run during free throws to try and keep the pace of play at a good level, as this free throw is off the mark from Courtney Peterson. Peterson, Purcell Marion, her high school. She is part of the class of 2027 for this Midwest Takeover team. 5'11" for Peterson. Free throw is up and good. So 1 of 2 at the line for Peterson. 2:15 to play in the first half. Fricky Bounce it off. Cunningham works it around. Looking for some help. Here's the handoff from Brink. Loose ball taken away. Flipped up ahead. And good extra effort on defense from Fricky to alter the shot. Lay-in doesn't go for Saunders because of the good defense and getting back. Nalea Fricky forced the turnover, and there she is in tight. Second chance. Can't clean it up. Loose ball. Peterson grabs it. Final 90 seconds of the first half. Saunders for Garza. Flipped down inside. That went off the leg of Saunders. Out of bounds. Belongs to the West Michigan Drive. And we'll take a 3-minute timeout in between the first and second half. And then we will play the final 20 minutes. 32-9, final minute of the first half. Head fake from Honeycutt. Kicked out. They'll sling it back in. Cunningham underneath. That lay-in doesn't go for Whitepitch. Back out up high for Saunders. Chance to kind of reset things for the Midwest takeover. 25 seconds to go. Saunders over on the left wing. Spins it out up high for Peterson. Just good, strong defense, but a blocking foul comes against Fricky. Clock is winding down to 12, and we'll stop at 12.2. Inbound comes. Final 5 seconds. This three is blocked. And that will be how the first half comes to a close. Halftime here in our third game on Court D today. 32-9, the West Michigan Drive on top of the Midwest takeover. SummitCitySports.com, the road to live AAU basketball with Always 100 and more hoops coming up after this break.
Let her cook, let me cook. Never gave it. I ain't never gave no. Fell out with them. We ain't never make it no. Back for everything I ever lost. I'm on the mission. We turned the whole house into a booth. We in the kitchen. Let her cook. Big low come through frying. Hey, let her cook. Okay. Too much cake out bow. Oh God. Let her cook. All this sauce I'm trying.
Anderson Heating and Air, locally owned and operated with over 50 years of experience. Call us today and get a free quote on a brand new furnace and AC, financed and available. Don't wait. Call us today and sign up for a maintenance agreement and stay cool. Our maintenance agreements will ensure that you're first in line if you have an emergency, and we'll send one of our service techs out for cleanings twice a year. Call us at 557-0958 or request an appointment on our website. Call Anderson Heating and Air, where your emergency is our emergency.
Developed for athletes of all sports, PSM's Edge training program is a personalized, high-intensity experience designed to help you outperform the competition. Whether you're looking to enhance your speed, strength, power, agility, or overall fitness, our expert training staff will build a program that adapts to your schedule while maximizing your overall performance. Now accepting athletes 12 years old and up. Get started today. Schedule your free evaluation at psmsports.com/edge.
The athletes has always been here, and they're getting better. I'm watching, Summit City Sports, man, they're doing an awesome job. And, that's a plug. Them dudes are doing an outstanding job. And I'm able to be in Nashville and watch games on YouTube that they're broadcasting, and I'm seeing the talent. And it is just truly outstanding. And, you guys have seen the talent that's in the NFL now from Fort Wayne, Indiana, the talent that's coming up now, and the talent that, is just here, man. It's really cool.
SummitCitySports.com. We are back with this 17U game, class of 2027 for the Road to Live with AAU basketball, presented by Always 100 here at the PSM Fieldhouse. Streaming to you live here on Court D with SummitCitySports.com. I'm Jaron Matheny. Glad you're with us. Jeff Mahoney is running our camera today. Tim Atkinson will be here on the call later today, around this late afternoon and into the evening hours. As we begin the second half, 20 minutes on the clock, 32-9 is your current score, and we'll see how much pressure that West Michigan puts on defensively, and it's immediate pressure from Jana Honeycutt. Knocked out of bounds, possession to the drive, and this is one of the things where you can't match size, right? If you have size and another team doesn't, there's not many things you can do to slow it down defensively, at least when you're playing against the size that West Michigan has. Kendall Byers is 6 foot. Leah Brink is 5'10", 6'1" for Jana Honeycutt, 5'10" for Addison Whitepitch, and 6'2" Lucy Young. I mean, that is just size that you really can't do a lot about when you're on offense, and Honeycutt, with her wingspan, is out there deflecting the ball at midcourt. Not a lot of players at 6'1" are able to play as far away defensively as Honeycutt just was. Here she is with the basketball. Spins around, Honeycutt, 3-ball, rimmed out. It looks like West Michigan Drive have actually added another player on their bench as well, so they're up to 10 total. This is Brink. Backs up. Fricky with a touch. Nalea. Folkema went to bounce it into the corner. Looks like it's going to stay here. Always 100 basketball hosting this Road to Live here in the AAU circuit. 3-ball from Fricky. Not this time. Rebound defensively by Garza. I saw her put up a couple of points in the first half for the Midwest takeover. Moves the ball towards the top here. 3 just doesn't drop for Jada McGee. McGee defensively has been a menace for the takeover. In tight, runner doesn't fall for Whitepitch. And there's Honeycutt again, nearly causing a turnover. When you've got this tall body at the top of what really looks like a little bit of a modified 1-3-1, hard to do anything about it. Folkema ahead to Honeycutt. Good work in transition for the drive to get the 2 points. I mean, you're talking about that one in the 1-3-1 being a 6'1" in stature here in the state of Indiana. We talked with Jackson Fugate a couple minutes ago. He talked about Norwell. They run the 1-3-1 to perfection. And they did it with Vanessa Rossworm at about 5'10", maybe 5'9" at the top of their defense. Honeycutt's size just almost limits your ability offensively to get the ball inside. Tried to bounce that one off. Kicked ball will keep it here. And the takeover will bring in a whole new group. Line change for both teams. We got 10 new players on the floor. We'll find somebody to match up with defensively. Kettler handing off. And another kicked ball here defensively. It's MJ Aubinoff. It's added to the roster today. It's deflected out of bounds. We'll stay here again. (17U) basketball, I believe, all the way down to 14U today, at least to 15U, as this three-point jumper kicks off the iron and out. And we do have all the way down to 14U here today. Outside look, that three caroms off, no good. And now West Michigan in transit. Fricky dumps it inside, little push off to get the space, and Lucy Young lays it off the glass for 2. Work towards the left side, now dumping it in. Kicked out by Early. Deep look is down for 3, and this one falls for Ava Ursi out of Lakota West. 2029 for Ursi. She is the youngest player on the floor right now. But Lakota West is always a good program. Even being in Indiana, you know that. Second chances for the West Michigan Drive. Cunningham gives it off out left wing. 3 is down. Abenoff with the triple. And the Drive have extended the lead to 29 now, coming up on 14 minutes to play in the second half. 16U game between Dream Loudly and another Always 100 group is going on the floor beside us. All 6 courts in action currently this AAU tournament. Early back inside, good for 2, her first bucket. And it was interesting to talk with Indiana Tech women's basketball head coach Jesse Biggs, runs the athletic department at Indiana Tech as well, just about the fact that at this stage in the game for the 2027s, it really is, you know, you've got an idea as Cunningham knocks down the 3 of who you're going after potentially, what players you want to be on your team next year, but you might be striking some players off the list more than adding 2027 players. You're going to be adding those 28, 29s to your recruiting board. But with the 27s, it's, hey, you've got to have some sort of idea probably about where you're going as that 3 falls for Kettler. You have some idea, you know the schools that have been talking to you, and probably have at least a baseline knowledge of where you might want to go next year. But playing a team game, you know, Coach Biggs even said you can play a bad game and have 20 points. Do you play together? Do you play as a unit? Do you move well without the ball in your hands? You know, the West Michigan Drive could win this game by 30-plus points, but you may see coaches pick up somebody on Midwest TakeOver and say, hey, I thought that maybe you were the best player on the floor in this game because you did X, Y, and Z. Not always about scoring, especially at the next level. Cunningham, though, she can score in bunches right now. Lanique Cunningham, good for 3. South Haven High School for Cunningham, class of 2027. If she's not on people's list right now, she should be. Absolutely filling it up. A loose ball and a takeaway. Byers. Head fake. Kicks out to Cunningham. And she goes in, draws the foul, and will be headed to the line for free throws. Cunningham, offer from Davenport. First team All-State player this year for the Michigan Sports Writers. Third team All-State Detroit Free Press during her junior season. Point guard also with background volleyball, softball, track and field. I mean, that is what you see from a lot of the athletes too that go on and play at the next level. As much as we love to specialize in specific sports, playing the variety keeps you fit, keeps you in shape, gives you a little bit different look. Get your head out of basketball for a couple months at a time, maybe. Make you a better athlete overall. Garza, shot blocked here. And on the inside, sent away by Lucy Young. Line change again. This one coming for the West Michigan Drive. They went in for Garza, went off a knee, and is headed the other way. So we are inside the final 10 minutes of the second half. We get down to the final 2 minutes. If the lead is still 20 or more, we will call the game at that point. Folkema gave it up. Fricky drives in and travel. Midwest takeover team has really got a mix of 27, 28, and 29 players. They are not fully all 2027s like we see with the West Michigan Drive, which can make a big difference when you've got another year under your belt at the high school level or at the AAU level, or you just got that extra year of growth even. .840 to go in the second half. Good move, and the finish over the top. Good for two for Jada McGee. Tossed over to the side. Fricky dribbles in, went to bounce it off for Honeycutt. Right back to Fricky, and the lay-in is good, as that's Nalea Fricky with the bucket. 8:10 to play, and again with the lead being where it's at right now for West Michigan, as Honeycutt gets the takeaway and finishes on the lay-in. This game will wrap up here more than likely with still 2 minutes to go due to the mercy rule factor. Garza got inside, found the open shooter, doesn't drop for Boykin. Offensive foul here as Fricky extended that arm to try and get the separation, and results in the turnover. Younger West Michigan Drive team walking behind us now as they get ready for their next game. And games going on all day long. If you're in the 260 hoping to catch some good girls hoops, it's here today. Folkema step back into the three, but was offline. Peterson missed the left-handed lay-in. Folkema comes away with it. In tight, turnaround Jay, not this time for Brink. We will start our next game at 1 o'clock. We'll see whether it will be 17 or 16U. Those have been the only levels on this floor so far today. Three-pointer, Karam now. Peterson, offensive rebound, gives the takeover a second chance. Saunders, three ball is good. Izzy Saunders, class of 2028, also at Lakota West. She knocks down the triple. Final 6 minutes, loose ball. And bodies on the floor. Eventually recovered by West Michigan, and Brink then loses this ball out of bounds. It was last touch, though, by the takeover. Another change. McKenna Bowman comes back on. Right now, Court F has the best game going on as the West Michigan Drive take a timeout. Over on Court F, it's 27-25 in the final minute. Our other three courts cannot see the scoreboard on the other side, so I'm unable to tell you what the updates are there. It is game number one for both of these teams with the West Michigan Drive and the Midwest Takeover. That's a 2027, 2028, and 2029 on both of these rosters. And playing up a level for some of them. West Michigan 52-22. And the officials will get us back underway once again. A little bit more relaxed environment for the officials. See two of our three on this court wearing shorts. You see that on all the floors today. Some of the officials just rocking shorts. No need to go with the long pant wardrobe if we're not at the high school level. Cunningham bounced it off. Fricky looks in. Work it around. Owen off. Fricky lays it through. Now come up on what'll be the final 3 minutes of this one as the lead has ballooned to more than 30 for the West Michigan Drive. Peterson driving in against Young. Good defense from Lucy Young. A little bit too much contact, though, on the baseline. Peterson in close. No dice this time. Defensive board for Young, and what I'm really hoping we see today is this West Michigan Drive team take on the Always 100 Elite team that we saw in our first game on this floor today. Seems like that could be a fun matchup as Cunningham's three doesn't go on this attempt. Peterson looking to push it up the floor. Skips it over. Bowman in and out. A good-looking three ball is halfway down. Karam back out. Final 100 seconds of this game. As Fricky got around McGee, drew the foul, and we will tick away some of the final seconds at the free throw line. Down to 3:25 and counting. This game will officially end at the under 2 minute mark. Free throw good from Fricky. Second attempt, Ray Fricky, 1 for 2. And we are inside the final minute now of this game. Midwest Takeover and the West Michigan Drive. Bowman bounced it off. Saunders. Rather, that was Ursi going to work. Both Ursi and Saunders at Lakota West. This will be Ursi at the free throw line, and this will pretty much do it. First free throw good for Ursi. Two for 2. And that'll be it. Final game score, 55-24. As West Michigan Drive take down the Midwest Takeover to finish things off, as 55-24 is your final score. in our third game of the day. And we'll be joined by Maddie Folkema to wrap this one up and get us set for what will be our fourth game today, coming up at the 1 o'clock window. Maddie Folkema joins us now. Maddie, you were just added to the roster here today, and you had a great performance in the first game. What was going right for you?
Just defense, communicating went well, just staying open, staying wide on offense, looking for my teammates, yeah.
And for you, what are you looking at offers-wise? Do you have any offers right now?
Yes, I have one from Indiana Wesleyan.
Okay.
And that's all so far, but yeah.
Okay, so you have an NAI offer. You're
Yes.
looking to get a couple more maybe potentially today. What is your class of 2028? 2028,
Yes.
so you'll be a junior this upcoming year. So
Yeah.
As far as the high school level goes, where's your team at in that process? Where will you be this year, you think?
We won't be bad this year. We have good incoming freshmen this year. I think we should be able to win districts.
Okay.
I think we have a tougher schedule this year, so that'll be good.
Good for
but,
you, exactly. On better display against some better players here at this AAU tournament, although your team is pretty good in itself. What's it like to play with such a special group? Because it looked like you guys are having a lot of fun out there.
I love it. It's so much fun. It's just playing with everybody is just amazing. So fun. You can just play free and work hard, and everybody pushes you, and that's what's so good about it. So.
All right, Maddie, is there anything else? If somebody's out there recruiting you, how would you pitch yourself to them if they're looking to bring Maddie Folkema into their program? What are you looking for?
I would just say kind of like a fast-paced transition, push transition. Preferably like a private Christian school.
Okay.
Otherwise level-wise NAI, D2, D1. I'm up for anything really. D3,
Okay.
So.
And Folkema, do you have a sibling
Yes,
or somebody
I do.
that went to Indiana Wesleyan?
Yes,
Okay.
Taylor Folkema.
Taylor
Yes,
Folkema. Okay,
yes.
okay. I knew the last name looked familiar, and the
Yes.
Indiana Wesleyan makes sense now
Yes,
too.
for
That's
sure.
that's obviously a very, very good program. Well, Maddie, thanks for joining us,
for
and
sure.
good luck the rest of the
Thank
day.
you.
That's Maddie Folkema joining us to wrap things up, and we will talk with her head coach as well. Larry Copeland is going to join us to wrap up our third game of the day. We'll have our fourth game coming up here on Court D. And, Coach, your group, wow, they are fun to watch. Up and down the floor, you guys play 94 feet of defense. That philosophy for you seemed to work out really well there in Game 1. What did you see from your perspective?
Yes, we work on it program-wide from the youth all the way up, and that's just a style of play.
Yeah.
So it was good that we had a month off and we can come back and we can still execute it. Like we haven't missed a beat. So this is good for us to be here so we can work out the kinks to get ready for next weekend.
Well, it's pretty crazy, the fact that you've had all this time off, and it didn't really seem like your group was rusty at all. Is that just about the players on the floor and how good they are?
Yeah, well, plus, we've been going every day since Sunday. So,
Okay.
So, we figured that we need to be fine-tuned for the competition today.
And it's really good competition today. What would you say about just the total amount of players here and the competition your group is going to face?
Oh, yeah, it's a great atmosphere, and I think this will get us ready for our session 2 next week in Cincinnati. And it's a good atmosphere. College coaches are here. They give the kids everything they need to get up for the game. Competition, college coaches, and not being prepared.
All right, Coach, I'll let you go with this. What is your relationship like with some of those college coaches? How do you work things to try and make sure your players are headed to the next level?
Yeah, we do a lot of lot of calling, a lot of asking out there what they want to do, because I guess it comes down to them, and then from there we work from there. Okay. If they say they want to go to Grand Valley, we contact them, make sure they come here and see them, or they want to go to Michigan State, we try our best.
Right, exactly. All right, Coach, well, I appreciate it. Good luck the rest of the day. Thanks for joining us.
You bet. Thank you very much.
That's Coach Copeland joining us as we wrap things up here from our third game of the day. Fourth game is coming up, top of the hour, 1 o'clock. We'll have more action here at the PSM Fieldhouse, SummitCitySports.com.
Let her cook, let me cook. Never gave it. I ain't never gave no. Fell out with them. We ain't never make it up. Back for everything I ever lost. I'm on the mission. We turned the whole house into a booth. We in the kitchen. Let her cook. Big low come through frying. Hey, let her cook. Okay. Too much cake out bad. Oh God. Let her cook. All this sauce I'm trying.
Anderson Heating and Air, locally owned and operated with over 50 years of experience. Call us today and get a free quote on a brand new furnace and AC, financed and available. Don't wait. Call us today and sign up for a maintenance agreement and stay cool. Our maintenance agreements will ensure that you're first in line if you have an emergency.
All right, we welcome you back here at the PSM Fieldhouse. Lanique Cunningham is joining us. Lanique, I was really impressed with your game here this last time out. What was going right for you? Because it seemed like all three levers you were able to score.
Honestly, I think that my defense, what gets me going a lot, like once I know that I can stop and get like all of that, I start to play very well and communicate and be able to score in all three levels.
Yeah, well, and for your group too, when we just talked with your coach, I mean, it is as up and down the floor as you can get. You guys defend for 94 feet. So what's practice like with you guys knowing that you're going to play full court defense from basically the jump?
It's really tough. It's a tough practice. We work on defense all the time. That's the main thing that he wants us to really work on and get better at. So that's all we do in practice, honestly.
It's all about defense. You're at South Haven High School. You hold any offers right now, or what are you looking at for the next level?
Right now I have one offer from Davenport University.
Okay.
I just got one June 19th at the elite camp. So that's the only one I have right now.
And are you looking to stay in that NAIA Division II type of level, or D1 opportunity come, you're going to maybe jump at that, or maybe it's just best fit for you?
Honestly, I think I'm just worried about like what's best for me.
Yeah.
And if D2 is the move, then I'll just go there.
What are you looking for out of a college program?
Honestly, something that like they're welcoming, like not
family.
Yeah. Coming together connections, like they don't want it to be awkward or anything. So it's like finding someone that fits me well, because I know I'm pretty short, but I still have like some of the skills.
Yeah, I'll tell you, it didn't look like you were 5'4" out there playing against everybody. It certainly was fun to watch you play. What are you looking forward to rest of the day? What are you trying to work on? How are you trying to get better going into next week and the rest of this AAU season?
Just practicing, honestly. Getting better, working on skills that I know I need to work on. And just making the team come together more, just more connections, because that will result in like playing better together and getting better all together as one. So
absolutely. Well, I don't know if you're on this court again today or not, but hopefully we get to see you play again, because that was a lot of fun. I appreciate your time, and good luck the rest of the way. Hopefully you pick up a few more offers today.
Thank you.
That's Lanique Cunningham joining us. She was our player of the game from the West Michigan Drives win over the Midwest Takeover. We got more basketball coming up after this. SummitCitySports.com.
Let her cook, let me cook. Never gave it, I ain't never gave no. Fell out with them, we ain't never making up. Back for everything I ever lost, I'm on the mission. We turned the whole house into a booth, we in the kitchen. Let her cook, Big Low come through frying. Hey, let her cook, okay. Too much cake out bad, oh God. Let her cook, all this sauce I'm trying.
Anderson Heating and Air, locally owned and operated with over 50 years of experience. Call us today and get a free quote on a brand new furnace and AC, financed and available. Don't wait. Call us today and sign up for a maintenance agreement and stay cool. Our maintenance agreements will ensure that you're first in line if you have an emergency, and we'll send one of our service techs out for cleanings twice a year. Call us at 557-0958 or request an appointment on our website. Call Anderson Heating and Air, where your emergency is our emergency.
Developed for athletes of all sports, PSM's Edge training program is a personalized, high-intensity experience designed to help you outperform the competition. Whether you're looking to enhance your speed, strength, power, agility, or overall fitness, our expert training staff will build a program that adapts to your schedule while maximizing your overall performance. Now accepting athletes 12 years old and up. Get started today. Schedule your free evaluation at psmsports.com/edge.
The athletes has always been here, and they're getting better. I'm watching, Summit City Sports, man, they're doing an awesome job. And, I mean, that's a plug. Them dudes are doing an outstanding job. And I'm able to be in Nashville and watch games on YouTube that they're broadcasting, and I'm seeing the talent. And it is just truly outstanding. And, I mean, you guys have seen the talent that's in the NFL now from Fort Wayne, Indiana, the talent that's coming up now, and the talent that, is just here, man. It's really cool.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
And we welcome you back in for what is our fourth game of the day. We will have Always 100, the lockdown group, in action. And they are taking on Legacy Force. We'll correct colors here for you back at home. Always 100 in the gray uniforms. Legacy Force in pink. And we tip this one off, and immediately it's Legacy Force on the other side with a chance at the bucket, and free throws coming for Kiera Lipscomb-Allen. Aaliyah Zemansky on this team as well, wearing number 23. Cambria Marcus, Grayson Music, Trinity Wilburn. Free throws for Lipscomb-Allen out of McCutcheon High School. Most of these girls on this Legacy Force team coming from the West Lafayette area of the state. Always 100 lockdown. With the ball offensively, and a turnover here sends us up the floor the other way. Zemansky can't get it to fall. Out into the corner, it is collected. Got a really good group of talented Fort Wayne kids and local kids on this roster for Always 100 lockdown. As that three goes, we will have to switch up our scoreboard here. They have switched sides during each game on who is the home team and who is the road team, so we're never quite certain at the beginning. A couple of easy baskets for Always 100. 5-0 start. Jumper doesn't go. So that's Satyrus Scott from the outside. There's Scott with the basketball again, drives in, sends it out. Lipscomb-Allen for three. That one doesn't fall either. Always 100 with it offensively. This one up into the air is collected by Mackenzie Collins. Collins shoots it out to the right. Diva Irons, out of bounds, will stay here. And some of the, for those of you that are tuning in that are Fort Wayne local people, pay attention to basketball in the Summit City. This Always 100 lockdown team is the team for you. They have a ton of girls that are on this roster that play locally here in the state of Indiana and specifically here in Northeast Indiana. Loose ball collected underneath at the fuse, and a finish for 2 points. Grace Charlock is a part of this team. She is not playing here today, though, which is unfortunate for everybody that's come to watch basketball, because Grace is one of the most fun players to watch in our area. Inside, Scott dumps it down in the paint. Zemansky looking for help, sends it up the floor. It's Irons off the takeaway. Diva Irons musters one up. She is fouled, and it'll be Irons going to the free throw line for 2 attempts. Diva Irons out of Wayne High School. All these girls on the Always 100 team, class of 2027. As Irons sinks the free throw. She has been one of the best players for Wayne over the course of the last 3 seasons. 1 for 2. Allie Brown with an offensive rebound. Here's Mackenzie Collins. Her drive shot was too strong. Scott comes away with a defensive rebound. Tyra Scott. This 3-ball is down, and it's Kira Lipscomb-Allen out of McCutcheon High School who puts through the 3. First points for Legacy Force. Irons out up high, looking for a screen from Brown. Towards the top, takeaway. Lipscomb-Allen down the floor. A lot of contact there on the left-handed finish, but it's cleaned up on the glass. And Akira Huntsman for 2. Allie Brown on the other side missed the lay-in. Huntsman comes down with a rebound, looking for some help. It is out of bounds. It's going to stay with this Always 100 lockdown group. Greg Friend is the head coach of Always 100 lockdown. Collins, head fake. Went to step into the 2, got her shot blocked. Loose ball and a foul here as Lipscomb-Allen goes down to the floor. Hopefully she's okay. Allie Brown called for the personal foul. Everybody on this lockdown team for Always 100 is within a 30-minute drive of Fort Wayne with the exception of Samantha Fuse, who's at Dearborn Divine Child in Michigan. Could have been a double dribble there against Claudia Strack. And now she's going to be called for the travel. Danny Shoecraft is the head coach of the Legacy Force as they push up the floor. Lipscomb-Allen off the screen. Music. Jump shot doesn't go. Trickles back out and is collected by Always 100. And again, Strack with the basketball. She's out of Columbia City, 5'10", and had it taken away. Scott inside, well contested by Collins on defense. Went to kick it out. It is out of bounds and will stay with the Legacy Force Supreme. So just 8-5 here in the early going. Plenty of people on hand today taking in the action. Lipscomb-Allen going to let it fly from deep, off the mark. Loose ball into the corner. Saved. Got it underneath, and then a foul underneath against Strack will send Cambria Marcus to the line for 2 free throws. This court right now is full of 2027 players, so girls that are about to go into their senior season. Change, and Briley Diedrich Williams is into the game. Diedrich Williams wearing number 12 today. Diva Irons with the basketball, finds Diedrich Williams. Will be at Wayne High School next year. Irons and Williams will play together. In and out on the three-point attempt. Legacy Force headed the other way. Lipscomb-Allen hands it back. Ball movement to the right side and into the corner. Szymanski looking for help. Finds it. And there is Thoman. Thoman's shot will count. Officials are discussing to make sure. And the bucket is good for Thoman. The free throw upcoming. Akira Huntsman back into the game for Legacy Force. And the and one free throw is good for Thoman. Riley Diedrich Williams has spent the past 3 seasons of high school ball at Southside here in the city. We'll go to Wayne with her sister Britannia Diedrich Williams. Don't see Britannia here today, although I think she was working through an injury at the end of her season. Getting ready for this AAU circuit. But with both Diedrich Williams going to Wayne next year, that certainly makes the Generals a lot more intriguing team going into the 2026-27 season. Thoman good at the line for 2, and the lead is now 11-8 in favor of Legacy Force. First time they have had the lead in this game. Takeaway, Lipscomb Allen out the other side of the left-handed finish for the McCutcheon High School senior. Certainly her abilities are standing out in the early going of this game. This is game number 2 for Legacy Force. Ball found its way to the right wing. Diva Irons trying to go high-low inside and offensively fell down. Loose ball, a little bit chaotic right now. And a foul. This is going to go against Always 100. Couple of changes will bring Maitland Johansson onto the floor for Always 100. She plays locally at Fort Wayne Bishop Dwenger. Inside look, this one is out of bounds and headed the other way. Ball come onto the other floor. Get a change in possession. 8.5 minutes and counting left here in the first half. Collins, eyeing up her defender, gives off, believe that's Malia Muff on the floor, also a Wayne High School kid for Always 100. 3 ball, and the bank is open from downtown. Good for 3 for Always 100, and it is a 2-point game. And maybe tied here. Fuse off the takeover, missed the lay-in, put back for Collins, does not go. In transit, and 1 as Huntsman lays it through, plus the foul. And Akira Huntsman, soon to be senior at Kokomo, at the line for an and 1. Everybody okay, making sure they've got the foul on the right person, as Legacy Force has already made its way into the bonus here. Free throw good for Huntsman. Johansson with a handoff. Deep 3 from Fuse. That one just off the iron and out. And this 3 in response goes down, and a really nice game right now for Kiara Lipscomb Allen as she puts through another 3. Certainly McCutcheon looks to be in a good spot with their best offensive threat going into next year. Foul here will send Fuse to the free throw line off the and 1. falls through on the made free throw for Fuse, and this is back to a 5-point game inside of 6 minutes left in the first half. With PSM Fieldhouse, always 100 basketball, hosting the Road to Live here at AAU. Johansson looking for some help, finds Collins. Collins steps through, musters one up, but it's no good. Loose ball, Brown recovers. Allie Brown, offensive rebound, goes back up and in, and we see her do that pretty often for head coach Justin Jordan at Whitco. Nobody can stop Lipscomb Allen. Missed on that left-handed lay-in. Brown getting after the loose ball, but is out of bounds and will stay here. Timeout taken by Legacy Force, and we'll take a quick 30-second break with them. This is the Road to Live, always 100 basketball at the PSM Fieldhouse in Fort Wayne. More AAU hoops coming up after the break.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
SummitCitySports.com. We are live at the Road to Live with AAU basketball and always 100 basketball here in Fort Wayne at the PSM Fieldhouse. It is a great day to be indoors. Above 90 degrees here in Fort Wayne today. Has not been fun to be outside the last couple of days unless you're in a pool or you're by some body of water, because it's just been muggy, sticky, gross, and thankfully today we're in the well-air-conditioned PSM Fieldhouse. 19-16 here in the first half with 5:19 to go. Always 100, the lockdown team trailing the Legacy Force Supreme. Ball work towards the corner. Eventually Scott gets it back. Will let it go from deep. It is short. Collins defensive rebound. Hughes up ahead, and a foul, and will be a shooting foul from the looks of it to put always 100 at the line. No, not a shooting foul. It was on number 22. They go inside to Allie Brown. Brown keeps her footing, does not travel, and lays it in for 2 points. Back to a 1-point game. Lipscomb Allen lost it. Scott recovers it. Step through inside. A lot of contact there, and Aaliyah Zemansky does get the whistle. Our third official's whistle is a little bit hard to hear today. Couple of free throws for Zemansky. West Lafayette Harrison High School. She hits the first. Again, pretty much all the players on this team in the West Lafayette area. McCutcheon, Lafayette Jeff, Lafayette Harrison. And then over in the Elwood area for Breland Norris, who I believe is not here today. Huntsman comes back in. She's at Kokomo. 3.5 to go in the first half. 3-point lead for Legacy Force. They were in a tight game over on Court E just about an hour ago. As that lay-in goes for Scott, and the lead is back to 5. And the full court pressure right now is picked up for the Legacy Force. In tight. Thoman. And unable to get it to fall. Johansson trying to push up the floor. Hands off for Collins. Brown on the inside, lost it. Good defense from Huntsman towards midcourt. Ball worked off right. They go back in. Huntsman unable to finish against Allie Brown, and some valuable experience on the inside for Brown right now. Fuse steps back, 3 ball off the mark. And this one trickles out of play. Belongs to Legacy Force with 2.5 to go in this first half. And we are live here on Court D at the PSM Fieldhouse. Always 100 basketball, the AAU circuit. Road to Live beginning here. Lipscomb Allen, 3 is good, and right now Kiera Lipscomb Allen showing why she is a top-level scorer in this class of 2027. Turnover, Lipscomb Allen gets it back, drives inside, shot was blocked by Allie Brown, loose ball, Huntsman finds it. 3 from Lipscomb Allen, this one doesn't fall. Always 100 does come down with a rebound with $1:40 left in the first half. Worked inside, Johansson steps through, and it doesn't go. Jumper does fall on this side, though, for Legacy Force, and another 3 is down as the lead is the largest it's been today for this Legacy Force group. They're now up by 10. Collins nearly lost it. Loose ball onto the floor, taken away. Thoman sends it up ahead. Lipscomb Allen finishes with a right hand on the lay-in for 2 more. And everybody coming to a stop all of a sudden. Just a whistle from another floor nearby. Final 40 seconds of the first quarter. This one will stay for Always 100, as that looked like it may have gone off of Johansson on the way back in, but fortunate break for the lockdown group. Johansson for Collins. Here is Mackenzie Collins. Sends it left, deep 3, and that is down for the Michigan native. Final 7 seconds. Block shot out of bounds, and that's going to do it for this first half of play. 30-21. Legacy Force with the lead on Always 100 here at the half. We'll have second half action coming up in about 3 minutes. SummitCitySports.com.
Let her cook, let me cook. Never gave it. I ain't never gave no. Fell out with them. We ain't never making up. Back for everything I ever lost. I'm on the mission. We turned the whole house into a booth. We in the kitchen. Let her cook. Big low come through frying. Hey, let her cook. Okay. Too much cake out bow. Oh God. Let her cook. All this sauce I'm trying.
Anderson Heating and Air, locally owned and operated with over 50 years of experience. Call us today and get a free quote on a brand new furnace and AC, financed and available. Don't wait. Call us today and sign up for a maintenance agreement and stay cool. Our maintenance agreements will ensure that you're first in line if you have an emergency, and we'll send one of our service techs out for cleanings twice a year. Call us at 557-0958 or request an appointment on our website. Call Anderson Heating and Air, where your emergency is our emergency.
Developed for athletes of all sports, PSM's Edge training program is a personalized, high-intensity experience designed to help you outperform the competition. Whether you're looking to enhance your speed, strength, power, agility, or overall fitness, our expert training staff will build a program that adapts to your schedule while maximizing your overall performance. Now accepting athletes 12 years old and up. Get started today. Schedule your free evaluation at psmsports.com/edge.
The athletes has always been here, and they're getting better. I'm watching, Summit City Sports, man, they're doing an awesome job. And, that's a plug. Them dudes are doing an outstanding job. And I'm able to be in Nashville and watch games on YouTube that they're broadcasting, and I'm seeing the talent. And it is just truly outstanding. And, you guys have seen the talent that's in the NFL now from Fort Wayne, Indiana, the talent that's coming up now, and the talent that, is just here, man. It's really cool.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
SummitCitySports.com, we welcome you back here for the second half of action. 9-point lead for Legacy Force as we begin the final 20 minutes in this one. Diva Irons with the basketball, slings it inside. This will go out of bounds, looking for Claudia Strack. That ball got all the way over to the other side of the other floor as Irons inbounds. Hughes had that deep three at the end of the first half, but really Legacy Force has done this. They've turned over the lockdown group for Always 100, and they've been able to score mostly thanks to Lipscomb Allen, but a couple of other faces offensively helping to get them going as Scott can't hit the runner. Loose ball on the floor picked up by Irons. There's Diva Irons pushing the other way, and this one is headed back to Legacy Force. Really impressed too, Nora Thoman. She was one that got added to this roster for this tournament. She played a really nice first half there for this Legacy Force group. Marcus patient, finds Lipscomb Allen. She drives into the middle, puts it up, and good. Twirls around the bowl and down and back to a double-digit lead for this Legacy Force group on their second game today. Dietrich Williams faces up, backs it out. Gonna drive inside, nowhere to go. Strack for Irons, and Irons able to put it on the deck, take it home, good for two. In between two players there for Legacy Force, and neither one able to go grab that ball, both Marcus and Music. Watched it go by. Three ball, and it caroms over the top of the backboard and out of bounds as Hughes just can't quite find her distance at the moment. Lipscomb Allen pulls up from deep again. Kiera Lipscomb Allen making it rain right now for Legacy Force. Back up by 12, and Lipscomb Allen has been the best offensive piece on the floor today for either team. Inside look, good finish from Collins. Feeling the hot hand, let it fly this time, does not go. Inside, Collins underneath, got her shot blocked. Altered by Music. He looks up the floor. It's 4-on-4 for a moment the other way. And out of bounds, going to stay on this side. Then we'll have more games coming up. Initially, we were scheduled to go from 9 a.m. to 8 p.m. today. We did not start until 10 o'clock. And the latest games that I've seen on a schedule are 6 p.m. So I believe we'll go 10 to 7 instead. But we will be here until the last game on Court D today. Jaron Matheny on the call right now. Tim Atkinson will join us later. A couple more subs in for Legacy Force as they try to keep fresh legs on the floor. Riley Diedrich Williams. Hughes goes into Dedrick Williams. Pass deflected. Collins went to save it. It is over and back. Good call by our officials. Lipscomb Allen. Lost it going inside. It was last touched off her right hand and belongs to this Always 100 lockdown group. Class of 2027's E40. Under Armour for the Legacy Force. But everybody on that same trip, the road to live here in AAU. Tipped into the backcourt, tracked down, and the reset. 14:20 left in the second half. Dedrick Williams kicks out into the corner. Irons for Dedrick Williams. Collins open look from three. Couldn't make him pay though. Does get the turnover. Back to Dedrick Williams. She's blocked by Lipscomb Allen. Extra pass again. Collins three doesn't go this time. And you wonder if the legs are just not quite there at the moment. That's a shot during the high school season that Mackenzie Collins, if she's left that open, she's going to knock it down more times than not. 13.5 left in the second half, and a 10-point lead for Legacy Force still. A little give and go on the roll. Nice look inside, and Szymanski to the line for two. First free throw comes up short for Szymanski. Plenty of college coaches are here. Scouts looking for their next team member. And plenty of officials who we are used to seeing in the state of Indiana as well for all sports. Twelve and a half to go in the second half, 36-25. Ball up in the air, ends up out of bounds, stays on this side with Always 100. Some of our great officials in the state of Indiana, especially in this part of the state. And there you see the hug there from two of our longest tenured officials at the IHSA level in this area. You remember that these events don't happen without the officials, and what I have loved here today is that turnaround J is good for Strack. I have not heard parents or coaches yelling at any officials. Obviously, the style of play is a little bit different. We're a little bit more up and down. But the officials, nobody's getting on them today. And you like to see that, and would like to see it more consistently at the high school level. Inside look, Lipscomb Allen, loose ball. Irons getting on the floor after it. Looking for help. Collins finds it, and she finds Dedrick Williams. Outlet pass ahead is intercepted. Little stop and go. Irons blocks the shot. Kicked back out. Scott for three. Not this time. Loose ball. Scott dribbling in, and a reach-in foul. We'll keep it here with the Legacy Force. Grayson Music. Inbound goes deep to Scott. Step back, take the three, did not go. Offensive rebound for Huntsman. She'll dribble it back out. Deep three ball. Music makes it count. from way downtown there for the guard from Faith Christian. Block shot. No foul, just out of bounds. Well, no, there is a foul, and the whistle comes against Bowman. We are midway through the second half, 12-point lead for Legacy Force. Free throw is good from Strack, and a timeout taken by this always 100 lockdown team as they'll talk things over, and we'll take a quick 30-second break. We'll be back at the PSM Fieldhouse here on SummitCitySports.com right after this.
Let her cook, let me cook. Never gave it. I ain't never gave no. Fell out with them. We ain't never making up. Back for everything I ever lost. I'm on the mission. We turned the whole house into a booth. We in the kitchen. Let her cook. Big low come through frying. Hey, let her cook. Okay. Too much cake out bow. Oh God. Let her cook. All this sauce I'm trying.
39-28, and inside the final 10 minutes of the second half, Legacy Force with the lead on this always 100 lockdown team. Both teams made up of class of 2027 players going into their senior season. Final year at the AAU level for these girls as well. And we'll kick off and continue this second half action out of the timeout from Always 100. In the purple shirt is Grace Sharlock, who is normally a member of this lockdown team. They're missing her scoring right now. She has the ability to score at all three levels consistently, and Sharlock, part of that Fremont High School team that went to the 1A state title this year in the state of Indiana. It's been a Fremont team that has grown together over the years with her and Maya Turner. Scott. Oh, nifty look inside the lane, couldn't finish. Huntsman, opportunity to reset. They go back into her. The Kokomo senior is fouled. Akira Huntsman to the line to shoot two. Looks like we will have the Lady Tigers on this floor next. Not exactly sure who they are going to be matched up against. Nobody else is really waiting in the wings right now. Huntsman goes 1 for 2 at the line. Good box out there from Dietrich Williams, and it draws the over-the-back foul against Scott. Dietrich Williams off right, few steps back, goes into the three. She's looking to find her range still in this game. Szymanski in transit, lost it. Scott finds it in the air. Music out up high, passed up the three. Lipscomb Allen, hands off. Scott drives in, found her way to the rim and lays it off the window for two. 42-28, 7:40 to go. And again, if the lead gets to over 20 inside the final 2 minutes, they call it at that point. Another change for the Always 100 lockdown. As Collins heads to the bench. Go deep on this inbound, collected by Strack. Johansson driving in, got around one defender, but then got walled off on that pass through. Eventually goes out of bounds and will stay with Legacy Force. Allie Brown back in. If you've not been inside the PSM Fieldhouse, boy, are you missing out on all the great things going on pretty much a daily basis here. Loose ball, and we will have a foul that'll keep it here. Free throws for Aaliyah Zemansky. And walking over there in blue, I can see Britannia Diedrich Williams, who is Riley's younger sister. Looks like she may have a little bit of a walking boot on that left foot, so part of the reason why we're not seeing her in action. She wouldn't be on this team necessarily because there is a year difference between the two of them, but we would be seeing her play today, certainly, if she was able to. We go right inside. Thoman was in tight, got the lay-in to go. Good for two for North Thoman. 5:25 and counting in the second half. A little bit of a danger zone at the moment for Always 100. Ooh, that looked like it could have been a jump ball. Instead, will go as a foul. Ball tapped around, turned over. Scott pushing it up ahead. Thoman in transition and is able to pause long enough to get that lay-in to fall through. 46-28, under 5 minutes to go, as this Always 100 lockdown group going to have to lock in and come from behind if they're going to win this game. Even if they're not winning, Allie Brown is having a lot of fun out there currently as that three splashes home for Fuse. Good handoff in the lay-in, left-handed finish. Zemansky off the assist from Lipscomb Allen. 17-point lead coming up on 4 minutes. Steal. And Zemansky's all alone for the left-handed lay-in. Now it's become crucial that you're going to have to get a bucket in order to prolong this game. Fuse going to try and do it herself. She's finding her range right now as she knocks down that triple. A few of those go in the first half, and boy, this is a much different game, but Legacy Force has just not missed a ton of shots today. They have looked really good here in what is their second game of the day. Thoman in tight. Went to try and lay it in, but couldn't get it to go. Diedrich Williams, head of steam, kicks it out. Fuse partially blocked on the way up there, but Brown went to save it. Saved it to Scott. Up the floor, and this is out of bounds to Always 100. We're inside the final 3 minutes, and it's a 16-point lead for Legacy Force. Fuse pick and roll with Brown, put it right on her, but her shot was blocked. Music sends it ahead to Scott, and this will make it an 18-point lead coming up on the 2-minute mark. So a stop and a score here for Legacy Force could end up ending this game 2 minutes early. Diedrich Williams dribbling in against Huntsman, forces one up, no good. Huge possession here for Legacy Force. If they score 2 points, this one's going to be over. Jumper, no. Foul underneath, will keep it here. at the 2-minute mark. I don't know why the clock has stopped at 2 minutes. Substitution for Always 100. Drive inside, can't finish, and this game will continue as Marcus was trying to draw the foul. Dedrick Williams floats it in for Allie Brown. Brown missed the lay-in. Huntsman rebound. Again, any sort of bucket here ends it for Legacy Force. Scott drives, baseline. It is good, and that is the game. 54-34 is your final score. This one will end just a tad early, and we will have game 2 coming up. Yeah, 12. We will have game 5, actually, of our day coming up here in just a moment. We will be joined by Kira Lipscomb-Allen after this 30-second break.
Let her cook, let me cook. Never gave it. I ain't never gave no. Fell out with them. We ain't never make it up. Back for everything I ever lost. I'm on the mission. We turned the whole house into a booth. We in the kitchen. Let her cook. Big low come through frying. Hey, let her cook. Okay. Too much cake out bow. Oh God. Let her cook. All this sauce I'm trying.
Honestly, as we welcome you back here at the PSM Fieldhouse, Kira Lipscomb-Allen joins us, and it was a pretty great game for you. What was going right for you in that one as you guys got the win over Always 100?
I think that we really just hit shots and we ran out on defense, so it helped us get more open looks, and we stepped up on defense this game especially.
And it felt like every time you guys had an open look, you pretty much buried it.
Yeah.
The offense looked smooth from the start. What's the biggest high point for you when it comes to playing with these girls on this team, different from during the high school year?
I think that we know each other, we've been playing with each other for a long time, so it just helps us be able to know what we do and how we do it. So if there's a cut, we know to hit it.
Yeah, you know where you're going with the
Yeah.
ball. In terms of you have any offers right now? Where are you looking at for next year? If you don't have a decision, what kind of offers are you looking at this point?
I have 3. They're good ones. I would say I want more. I want to be able to have more options to be able to go somewhere, but I do have a good clue of what type of school and stuff.
And what type of school is that? If coaches are listening right now, they want to recruit you, what kind of school are you looking for?
Preferably a school that has a good team, a good coaching staff, and a small school, but they don't have to be small. Just a good foundation, really.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Absolutely. All right. And this was game 2 for you guys today.
Yeah.
All right. So one more game. How are the legs feeling right now? Because
I
know
good
that's
right now. Right now they are.
Right now they're good. That's a big part of it. Yeah. That's a big part. How hard is it to turn around and you've only got 8 players on your team, 7 maybe.
Yeah.
So you're playing 16 minutes a half.
Yeah.
How tough is it on the legs?
It's definitely tough, but I think my legs are used to it because I'm used to playing those type of minutes.
Yeah.
So it just helps me.
All right. Anything else? If there are college coaches looking to recruit you, anything you want to say to them about your game before we let you go?
No.
They just need to watch it.
Yeah.
Exactly. All right, Kira. Appreciate your time. Thanks for coming on.
Thank you.
All right. We will get ready for our 2 o'clock game here, and we'll have that coming up at the top of the hour. We'll have one more interview coming as well as we continue here at the PSM Fieldhouse. I'm Jaron. We haven't had a chance to meet yet as we get you on the air. Introduce yourself. Tell us about what you got going on.
Well, I'm Chris Menig. I've been in the girls' game for over 30 years.
Okay.
Was a college coach for 11 years from Bryant Brown, St. Bonaventure, Illinois State, and the University of Illinois. And got out of it and then was a part of USGN and Blue Star at 30 years old and back in 05 when there wasn't a lot of events for girls. So to see the evolution of it all. But no, just this past year I was handed the keys to the car for the New Balance Girls Lady P32 League. So we are going into our first summer. We had a successful April, and hopefully this summer we have a couple good stops in Cincinnati and Chicago. And I think college will be coming by, and I like to think we're probably the more college-friendly space when it comes to just only because of me being a former college coach.
Right, and that certainly helps out.
So, but no, it's the what's happened to the space and the landscape since COVID. It's been unfortunate. I mean, you've got a lot of people that are making decisions that have never called a meaningful timeout in their life, and then we wonder why Grandma and Grandpa can't afford to go to this anymore. So,
right.
For me to have a platform now that is a little more elevated again, to remind everybody that we were the first in the game running this back in the 80s. We're still the best at it. So it's good. And obviously working in this particular event with Nard and Always 100 and stuff, just getting some teams in, get them loose, keep them ready for next weekend for them to be able to show out the way they want to in front of coaches. So.
And, some of the coaches have been talking about rust. I'm not sure that I've seen a whole lot of rust here today. And it does feel like the circuit of AAU girls basketball is probably better than it's ever been. I don't know how you feel about that personally, but there's just been so much talent on the floor today for every single game.
Yeah, they're playing more. I think the rust that club coaches talk about is really more the whatever they were learning with their high school coaches the past few weeks.
Flush it.
I think they're trying to, chip off some of that, whatever, good, bad, or ugly, whatever that might be. So no, that part of it I think is really more. It isn't like they weren't touching a basketball. Yeah. But yeah, no. And I will tell you, as someone that obviously on the McDonald's committees, former USAB stuff. Mm-hmm. Out there watching the younger classes of talent in the country, like our Blue Star 30 camp coming up with the 2030 class. We've all been saying, some of us that have been around this long, the 2030 class is as good as we've seen in 10 years.
Okay.
The depth of it, as we've been saying, we don't see an alpha dog, as we call it, right? We don't see a Maya Moore yet, or a Brianna Stewart, or Candace Parker, and I'm aging myself, but I watched and worked with those kids,
right.
Skylar Diggins did her first unofficial with me as a sixth grader. So
wow.
I'm dating myself, but no, there's not one of those, at least that we think that we've seen yet. But the broad depth across the country, mm-hmm. it really is staggering. So we're actually planning to take more kids at our Blue Star 30 camp than we ever have.
Okay.
Just because of it. I said, forget it. I'll take more, because this is such a blip on the screen, in my opinion, from what I've seen, than to push away, 3 or 4 kids that I think could potentially be USA basketball kids someday.
Okay.
So
yeah. You talked about the big dog and the Maya Moores, the Brianna Stewarts. In terms of coming here today, were there any names that you were looking at that said, hey, this jumped off and I'm excited to see this specific person play, or is it just kind of talent as a whole?
No, and again, I'm a little odd because, I'll watch some of the 17Us, but because of our Blue Star 30 camp and because it's that time of year, I'm trying to go watch a 14U game.
Yeah.
I'm trying to watch a couple of 2032s and 2031s.
Okay, you're way ahead of the game right now.
People, it's funny because people think they're playing some and I love being in that role because people think they're just watching or playing some random game in a back gym, and what does it really matter? And little do they know, like a McDonald's voter and
is
actually watching them.
Yeah.
And I love going to teams and talking to them afterwards to see their reaction when you actually tell them, hey, did you know you had a McDonald's All-American voter watching you just now? Oh, my gosh.
Really? Yeah.
I would have done so much more, and just trying to relay that to them that you never know, who's watching you when you have those moments out there. So it's really more that. I had a couple of kids that I was trying to decide on for our Blue Star 30 camp coming up. So it was really more that age.
Yeah.
I don't have to babysit anymore like a college coach, on those 17s trying to sign scholarships anymore. So I enjoy it. I genuinely look at watching, 6th, 7th, and 8th graders kind of like finding a stock early.
Yeah.
That's really
diamond in the rough sort of thing.
Yeah, and our success rate, I mean, that camp I'm incredibly, I took over the company 4 years ago, and we're at 82 of the past 96 USA basketball players over the past 6 years started at the Blue Star 30 camp as middle schoolers. So our success rate's just about 80%,
which is phenomenal.
In this past year's USAB teams, those two teams, it was like 22 out of the 24 kids or something silly like that. So no, it's and we had 4 WNBA kids get drafted from, that were 30s this year. So we're going to get more and more of that higher level success that these athletes are doing. So it's a unique experience. It's not a normal camp. There's no travel team coaches. All the staff is all former Division I coaches like myself. So there's no poaching or recruiting of kids.
Right.
When you're talking almost 200 years of Division I women's college coaching experience in the gym to work with these kids at that age,
you can't get any better experience than that.
Find it. You're just not going to find it because there's no agenda. There really isn't. It's genuinely, we're just sharing the information and what we see of past young ladies like them that want the same type of high-level aspirations.
And have had success.
Yeah. So it really is kind of a little sisterhood and sorority, as we like to call it. But no, that's really, for me, a lot of times this time of year, that's really what I'm doing. Wintertime a little more, I may, watch some of the older kids and stuff for rankings, and there's certain like USAB tryouts and stuff, those types of events, right? You're specifically there ranking and following those kids. But, I'm always keeping my eye out for the next budding star. So.
Next big thing. Before I let you go, you said something that was really, really intrigues me. Grandma, Grandpa coming to events.
Yeah.
How do we work through the AAU model and get it back into a spot that is where everyone can be there? Where that it's not $55 to get into an event or whatever the crazy price may be.
They take $55, I think, right now.
Yeah.
I mean, truthfully, the last...
And that shows how out of the game I've been.
No, that's okay. I mean, I've done the first podcast I did, I was explaining to everybody, pre-COVID when we were at the top of the heat and 1,000, teams and coaches and what have you, we were only charging $55 for a weekend pass. And for a BCS Division I coach, it was $400 or $500. For a non-football D1, it was like $300.
Okay.
And now we're actually just posted on social media today, I believe. It's like $1,400. $800 for a Division I coach to come watch. It's $95 for a weekend pass. In some cases, it's $160 because some of these guys are taking a 4-day weekend and they're splitting it into 2 events.
Oh,
so they're whacking you for $85 or $75 here, and then they're hitting you for another $75, $85 here with the exact same kids. I mean, it's just, we're now seeing, if it isn't abundantly clear to everybody, we're seeing what pure gluttony and greed looks like in the space. But as I said, we empowered a hedge fund that came into the space, and they ain't ever called a basketball timeout in their life. And then we wondered. Now they had all the glitz and glamour, and they have all the fancy social media stuff,
and all the gear,
and all the banners and the hoopla of what makes an event look pretty. So of course those things stick out, and everybody followed the bright shiny object instead of really at the end of the day what mattered: a good venue, on-time games, solid officiating, and playing the game.
Right.
But if you tried to just do that now, you're not going to get anybody to show up. The marketing material I had to do for the New Balance event to get it off the ground was insane. But I knew that's what Nike's doing, that's what Adidas doing, Select Event. All these guys are doing all that.
It's the space we're in now.
That's what it is. So I don't know directly as far as the parent piece. I know for us, at least, we're really trying to first tackle the college piece and make it user-friendly for them, where they're charging $800 for the first coach and $600 for the second coach and $400 for the third coach. Well, we're just doing $500 across the board for the entire staff to show up. Because you don't want them to be sitting in a hotel on a Saturday night after watching games for a couple days like, hey, do you want to go over to that gym and watch this kid I saw today? Well, do we really want to spend $300 more to go watch it? I did not want it to be a financial reason for them to not show up to our stuff.
Yeah.
That's asinine. You're taking away opportunities from the kids at that point. For us to do Division III pricing at $100 for your entire staff to show up. D2s, $200, your entire staff to show up. I started at the Division II level. Those are reasonable budget,
prices,
this day and age. So all that being said, I'm trying to attack that. In a lot of ways, the business model of it all is kind of like, I'm going to see what the numbers look like at the end of the summer, how many people really came and watched. and then we can kind of re-tackle there. I have this concept in my head, though, of kind of hardship bans.
Okay.
I'd love to be able to provide a handful of lower rate weekend passes to clubs and give them to them. Now, if I go to that model, I'm going to have to really trust that the travel team coaches are going to do the right thing.
Exactly.
Not to take this the wrong way, but I can't have them giving those to like families that are country club members
that can't afford it. Right.
Exactly. Like and you know, it's one of those things. Like the college community bought into the idea that there's a pegging order within the budget, and they were okay with that. Of yes, we may pay a little bit more, they might pay a little bit less, but it serves all to be able to be there. I don't know if that model will work with spectators, you know, and so. But I'm definitely kicking that around because the only other solution is travel team coaches paying a higher entry fee to play. But unfortunately, the competitive market, everybody will just keep lowballing. You know, if you can go to an event and pay $800 to play, and the weekend pass is only $20, or do you go to an event that's only going to cost you $400, but now you're going to have a $50 weekend pass?
That balance.
Right. Volleyball got it right. You know, those other sports, soccer, they all got it right. They were willing to pay for convenience and more on the front end. And because of that, the spectators could come at a reasonable rate. I just don't know if we'll ever be able to get there.
Get back to it or get there.
But I can assure anybody that's listening to anybody, I'm going to be trying to bang that drum to get us as close to it in a better place.
And that's all you can ask for, right? And hopefully that's the way things go. But appreciate your time today and your perspective, of course, too. I know that was – I'm sure you get asked that question a ton, but
I'm just
fun.
Anytime I get groups that care about, you know, our space, you know, we have to appreciate it. So what you guys are doing is great.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Well, thank you for your time, and we'll get ready for the next game. So what we love about this is we just keep turning over at the top of every hour as we get ready for our next set of games. We'll get you started here momentarily. We're going to take a quick 30-second pause, and we'll be right back here on SummitCitySports.com.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
And we welcome you back in for our next set of games here in the 2 o'clock window. We've got the Lady Tigers taking on Michigan Premier. I believe we are here with the 16U level at the moment. That free throw is good to make it 1-0. So Michigan Premier, we got plenty of 16, 15, and even some 14U girls in attendance today. We'll get your scoreboard corrected. It's the Lady Tigers in white. We'll reflect them in orange on the scoreboard. And on the other side, we've got the Michigan Premier in gray and blue. Again, it's always fun to do those interviews and talk with some of the people that are making the events happen around AAU basketball, but sometimes that means we're just a little bit behind when it comes to setting things up for the next game. This jumper doesn't fall, and then eventually put back in for the Michigan Premier. Lady Tigers face off against this Michigan Premier group. And again, tons of college coaches, scouts in attendance here today, checking out this next group of players and hoping that You know, maybe they find a diamond in the rough, or maybe they are able to locate their next great player. Trying to come up the floor and just get this ball inbounded in the first place. Inside, and the left-handed finish goes for two, and the Michigan Premier have taken a 7-3 lead. Seven to 3 on the scoreboard. And this three ball is down as well for the Michigan Premier, who have taken an early lead of 10-3. Lady Tigers Elite E40, class of 2027. That's Mackenzie Berlin on the jumper. Loose ball collected inside. Turnaround doesn't go for Brooke Starkey. Brooke and Leah Starkey both on this Michigan Premier team. Loose ball, and this one is headed to the Lady Tigers. So Michigan Premier Cole 2027, Brooke and Leah Starkey, Reese Lape, Elise Bullock, Brady Lehman, as well as Gabby Gaydosh, Zoe Buddenborg, Jaleesa Todd, and Emily Bladen. On the other side, the Lady Tigers Elite, smaller club, as the runner is just off the mark for Alyssa Arlinghouse. Arlinghouse, along with Piper Cotham, Haley Condor, Azaria Finn, Mackenzie Berlin, and Devin Rieger. Just missed the lay-in on this side. Return fire, and that is good for two. Elise Bullock with the bucket. We are live. We had games at 10, 11, 12, 1, now here at 2 o'clock. This is our 5th game of the day here on Court D. Yeah, Jared Matheny with your call here at SummitCitySports.com. We'll have Tim Atkinson joining us later this afternoon into this evening. A little give and go action on the inside, nearly a jump ball. Step through, unable to finish there for Reese Lape. Again, most of these girls are class of 2027 for the Michigan Premier. The Michigan Premier Cole team. Full court pressure. Tigers break it, send it up the floor, outside look, and Finn's three-pointer doesn't fall. Three on the other side, doesn't drop either for Buddenborg. And this Lady Tigers team out of Cincinnati, that drops through for the bucket. Mackenzie Berlin, 6'2", at a Canton High School. They're based in Cincy, but obviously, just like here with Always 100, they're based out of Fort Wayne, but you've got girls coming from all over the state of Indiana, state of Ohio, some from Michigan. I mean, you realize that these elite programs, they bring in the best talent no matter where you're from. If you're ready to invest in yourself and get to the next level, this is the place you want to be, as Leah Starkey heads to the free throw line for 2 attempts. And all 6 courts are in action right now for this 2 o'clock window. Free throw goes in and out for Leah Starkey. Piper Cotham Hands off. Downhill attack from Haley Condor, and the finish is good for 2. Back to a 5-point game. This Lady Tigers group, just 6 players, so you know as we get further and further throughout the day that those legs are going to be a little bit heavier as we continue on. Starkey with a jumper, got her own rebound, and then threw it away. Trying to push the pace for the Lady Tigers up the floor. It is turned over instead, and this ball is going to keep on rolling all the way to the other half of the floor. This is Always 100's Road to Live, beginning here in July. We'll be live, SummitCitySports.com, P32s on Thursday of next week from 6:30 to 9:30. We'll have your coverage, SummitCitySports.com. Ball nearly poked free. And now a whistle and a foul coming against Coffin. Button board to inbound. Over the top for Lehman. Travel will stop this possession as the whistle blew. Turnover from Michigan Premier. 11:20 left in the first half. And we'll have an interview after this one with our player of the game. And then we're going to take a little bit of an extended break once this one concludes. We'll reset, get some food in the system as we continue the rest of the way this afternoon. Brooke Starkey kicks off. 3 from Bullock is down. And a timeout for the Lady Tigers. Elite E40 comes at 10:44 left in the first half. 15-7, Michigan Premier with the lead.
Let her cook, let me cook. Never gave it, I ain't never gave no. Fell out with them, we ain't never make it no. Back for everything I ever lost, I'm on the mission. We turned the whole house into a booth, we in the kitchen. Let her cook. Big low come through frying. Hey, let her cook. Okay. Too much cake out bad. Oh God. Let her cook. All this sauce I'm trying.
15-7 is the score, and the lead for Michigan Premier over the Lady Tigers Elite here. Always 100 basketball live at the PSM Fieldhouse, SummitCitySports.com. We are live on YouTube. You can also head to SummitCitySports.com, click on our live video section if you'd rather not watch on YouTube. And out of the timeout, Lady Tiger Elite will have it. And just 6 players for the Lady Tigers here at this tournament. Play 3 games today. And you really do think that 3rd game for the teams that have 10, they're going to be okay. For the teams that have 6 or 7, those legs are going to be a little bit heavier as we work our way towards this evening. Starkey kicks out, move the ball up high. Maybe Gaydosh handing off right. Buttonboard backs it up, finds Starkey. Downhill attack goes back. Buttonboard on the jumper. It is a 2, no good. And the Tigers come away with it. This area thin. Pressure out up high against the ball. It's an outside look from 3 that does not drop for Berlin. Now you got to get back defensively. Out up high, a touch, and now a takeaway. Other side of the floor, racing down, but can't finish on the layup for Arlinghaus. Buddenborg's jumper, not this time. And now we're just running up and down the floor, back and forth, 2 back still defensively for the Michigan Premier, and a foul called against them. Lady Tigers to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Also, Arlinghaus remain in the game. We got somebody coming off the floor here for the Lady Tigers as Cotham at the line shoot the first. And the first free throw is good for Cotham. (15-8). Cotham's second attempt is through to make it 15-9 as we close in on 8 minutes to go in the first half. Michigan Premier going through things offensively. Inside look, and the finish goes for 2. It's Starkey with the bucket. Brooke Starkey good for 2 points. Extends the Michigan Premier advantage, and they're looking to get it back to double figures here. So the pass up the floor, stolen away. Back defensively, Cotham steps through, drives in, and a little floater over the top, good on the finish. Hard drive into the lane, floater doesn't go, and this goes off the foot and out of bounds, last touched by Todd. (17-11) as we hit the 7-minute mark of the first half. Again, a 2-minute break in between the first and second half. Loose ball kicks on to a different floor. It will stay with the Lady Tigers underneath, although the officials are now going to get together, and it is Michigan Premier basketball. Starkey, Leah Starkey, working around all the way right for a touch by Reese Lape. Lehman to Lape, kicked out, Starkey for 3, and it's good as Leah Starkey knocks down the outside shot. Leah Starkey, class of 2027. Cotham 3, not this time. Michigan Premier pushing it up the floor. Bladen out up high. Lape trying to break down her defender, passed it out towards the corner, and this one is out of bounds and belongs to the Lady Tigers. Arlinghaus back on. Oh, this is actually going to stay with the Michigan Premier, excuse me. Kicked out towards the corner, Lape's 3 off the iron and out, and then we got a loose ball foul against Lape going after her own offensive rebound. A little bit of full court pressure being shown by the Michigan Premier. The inbound comes and is collected by Condor, and she bounces it up ahead. And then blocked by Lape up the floor. It is all gray jerseys ahead, and Lape with a right-handed finish, good for 2. Reese Lape with the bucket, 5'10", out of Grass Lake High School. 4 Grass Lake High School players on this Michigan Premier roster, and right now they are running up and down the floor as that lay-in is through for Bladen, and it's now 23-11. Bladen with too much contact commits the foul. House inbounds, and we'll get it back. Lay-in tight, good for 2 more. Azaria Finn with a bucket this time. Gets the lead back to 10. Lehman, runner, floater, and the teardrop is good. Now you got to get back defensively, although a takeaway for Bladen. Turnover forced, and then we have a timeout. Michigan Premier taking its first timeout. And we'll take a quick 30-second break. SummitCitySports.com. We'll be back right after this. 25-13, Michigan Premier in front.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
So I'm just, since we're already going to be that way, I figure I'll take a half day and 25-13 is the score. Michigan Premier with the lead on the Lady Tigers as we welcome you in. Road to Live 17U girls basketball in the class of 2027 on display here on Court D today. And it will be Michigan Premier ball coming out of the timeout. Jared Matheny for SummitCitySports.com. Glad that you are with us. This game and then one more on this court for me, and then we'll have Tim Atkinson here right about 4 o'clock today. I may start that 4 p.m. game and then have Tim fill in the rest of the way as a push on the baseline and a foul against the Lady Tigers. Michigan Premier inbounding underneath. Lape goes in, left hand, plus the foul. And that'll put Lape at the free throw line. 1 free throw upcoming for Reese. 5'10" out of Grass Lake, as I mentioned earlier. Brooke Starkey, Leah Starkey, Reese Lape, and Elise Bullock are all on that Grass Lake team. Number 13, I have 2 listed for number 13, both Emily Bladen and Elise Bullock. I believe that is probably Elise Bullock out there just based on those high schools and being together. Look inside, and the late whistle comes on a reach-in foul. (28-13) coming up on the 2-minute mark. This is Bullock for 3. Off the front iron, kicked out into the corner, second chance, and this 3 ball is down. Brady Lehman from downtown, and right now Michigan Premier are opening up this game, and the Lady Tigers, you're starting to see it, right? It's the fact that you don't have as many bodies, and every offensive possession has been taxing because of this Premier defense. Up the floor, Bullock catch, lays it through, and it's up to a 20-point lead inside the final minute and a half of the first half. Deep 3 doesn't go, long rebound. Arlinghausen kicks out. Cotham hit on the jumper. She hits the shot and will head to the free throw line for an and 1 opportunity. Free throw good. That does put the Lady Tigers in the bonus. with the clock ticking to 40 seconds left in the first half. Again, we'll have about a 3-minute break in between, and then we'll get set up for the second half and our 3 p.m. game to follow. Arlinghouse collects, sends it up the floor, pass back into the middle is picked off. Good defense by Lehman as she got back. A little bit of separation, and the jumper goes for Gabby Gaydosh. Back to 19, final 5 seconds, and going coast to coast, but the lay-in doesn't go for Haley Condor. And our first half concludes on that heave from three-quarters court. 35-16 is the score at the half in favor of the Michigan Premier. We'll have your second half action coming up in 3 minutes here, SummitCitySports.com. The road to live with Always 100 basketball at the PSM Fieldhouse.
Let her cook, let me cook. Never gave it. I ain't never gave no. Fell out with them. We ain't never making up. Back for everything I ever lost. I'm on the mission. We turned the whole house into a booth. We in the kitchen. Let her cook. Big low come through frying. Hey, let her cook. Okay. Too much cake out bow. Oh God. Let her cook. All this sauce I'm trying.
Anderson Heating and Air, locally owned and operated with over 50 years of experience. Call us today and get a free quote on a brand new furnace and AC, financed and available. Don't wait. Call us today and sign up for a maintenance agreement and stay cool. Our maintenance agreements will ensure that you're first in line if you have an emergency, and we'll send one of our service techs out for cleanings twice a year. Call us at 557-0958 or request an appointment on our website. Call Anderson Heating and Air, where your emergency is our emergency.
Developed for athletes of all sports, PSM's Edge training program is a personalized, high-intensity experience designed to help you outperform the competition. Whether you're looking to enhance your speed, strength, power, agility, or overall fitness, our expert training staff will build a program that adapts to your schedule while maximizing your overall performance. Now accepting athletes 12 years old and up. Get started today. Schedule your free evaluation at psmsports.com/edge.
The athletes has always been here, and they're getting better. I'm watching, Summit City Sports, man, they're doing an awesome job. And, that's a plug. Them dudes are doing an outstanding job. And I'm able to be in Nashville and watch games on YouTube that they're broadcasting, and I'm seeing the talent. And it is just truly outstanding. And, you guys have seen the talent that's in the NFL now from Fort Wayne, Indiana, the talent that's coming up now, and the talent that, is just here, man. It's really cool.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletics.
We welcome you back live for our second half of action here. Michigan Premier taking on the Lady Tigers Elite. Michigan versus Ohio, the matchup in this game. Michigan Premier holding on to a 19-point advantage as we get into this second half. And a little floater goes off the mark, but a reset offensively off the miss from Lehman. Second chances aplenty right now. Lape draws the foul and is headed to the line for 2 free throws. Reese Lape, 5'10" stature. And she's one of those that's going to garner a lot of interest, you would think, especially at the NAIA Division II level. Her size at that level really plays. I think that even around here at the NAIA with Indiana Tech, St. Francis in the area, that she'd kind of be a perfect fit for either one of those schools. Both of whom made some deep runs in the national tournament this past year. That lay-in is good, and the lead up to 21 for the Michigan Premier. What is a steamy day outside, but a beautiful day in the AC here at the PSM Fieldhouse. Pull-up jump shot and drop in the bucket for Piper Cotham. Got a really pretty-looking jumper that has helped put some points on the board for this Lady Tigers elite group. Deep three, outside shot, and the bank is open for Brady Lehman. 40-18 on the scoreboard now. Berlin looking for some help, ends up turning it over. Late scanning the floor, bounced it off inside, won't get the assist as the jumper rolls off from Starkey. Back the other way. Numbers initially came up short for Finn, and that, I think, is more a reaction to being a little bit tired out on the floor right now, having to play so many minutes. You don't usually see girls at this level with this high a skill as Cotham gets the lay-in to go. This high a skill, they don't miss jumpers and floaters short normally. Back inside the Lape. She goes to the reverse lay-in. Good for two more for the Michigan Premier, and it's now 42-20. And we've got the next game, and then coming up at about 4 o'clock, Tim Atkinson will join you for coverage of the rest of the games today here on Court D at the PSM Fieldhouse. It's 6 games going on. Once again, a game on every court. Inbound comes, jumper sticks right in the side, and will be a jump ball off the shot from Haley Condor. They need another ball to get the one that is up there jarred free. The only unfortunate thing for these teams is the clock. Oh, the clock does stop at 16:52 with the jump ball, and now should get started once again. So jump ball possession to the Lady Tigers. Inbound into the middle was taken away by Lape and then turned right back over. Arlinghouse into the middle. Dump down, Cotham in tight, lays it through. 20-point game, 16 and a half to go. Plenty of action on every floor right now, and a couple of games have turned into runaways, but the game currently on court F is a 7-point difference. That's the closest on this side of the floor. Drive inside, Cotham shot rejected this time. Lape pushing the other way. Hands off, 3, just short for Bullock, but a putback goes home, and Lape just continues to clean up on the glass, put it back up and in, and she has slowly but surely taken over this game. That one nearly taken away by Lape. Kick out right. Cotham, hot hand right now. She knocks down the 3 and just continues to pour in points for the Lady Tigers elite. Just kept them in this game, so to speak. Lape on the attack, and she just continues to score in bunches. Right now, Cotham and Lape are trading buckets. Takeaway. Starkey up the floor to the other side. Got her shot blocked by Cotham, and the left hand came over and rejected it. It will stay underneath with the Michigan Premier. Berlin into the game. Lape back to the corner. Drive inside. Little floater doesn't fall. Offensive rebound, though, and a second chance. Subs coming at the next break for Michigan Premier. And this will stay here, and we will see those subs come into the game. Todd re-enters. Gadosh on the floor as well. Late off the inbound, missed the initial lay-in, won't get a second chance. Scanning the floor, sent up ahead, good pass from Riegler. And there's Arlinghouse on the takeaway. 3, this time is down and straight through for Condor. 46-28, 13:40, clock winding. Inside, runner drops through. Back to a 20-point game, just like that. Outside shot doesn't fall. Offensive, or rather defensive rebound for Todd as she sends it up the floor. Gadosh sends it left. Mid-range J doesn't go for button board. All batted up ahead, and it is turned over. Late again up the floor, and she just continues to pour it on the verge of 20 points now for Leip as she is doing it all for Michigan Premier. Floater is good. Condor with the finish. And the pace slows down just a little bit here for the Premier. Todd on the inside, shot was blocked. Will stay on this side of the floor. Again, potentially have just 10.5 more minutes to go if the lead stays at 20 points. The road alive here with AAU. Some of the teams shaking off rust. Gadosh, mid-range J, and that's a perfect spot to pull up and knock it down. Another basketball coming in to our field of play. We've had really good officiating so far here today, and all 5 of our games that have taken place on this floor. In tight, Berlin turns and unable to put it through. Gadosh hands off, back for 3, rimmed out from Lehman, and we got jump ball, possession underneath, stays with the Michigan Premier. Subs come out. Leip comes out of the game for the first time in what feels like forever, as she has been incredible here today. Inbound for Todd, and this one is taken away. And out the other side, left-handed lay-in is through. And it's Condor who gets the finish, as she just took that ball right away and was able to be one on none to the other side. Condor for 2 points, and that does make it a 20-point game once again. 10:42 left in the second half. Michigan Premier look like they're well on their way to a victory in this second game for them today. And plenty of college coaches still making their way around. Saw Marion's coaches, Marion and Scylla as well. Ferris State in attendance. Albion, saw their head coach here. Plenty of opportunities for the players on the floor, on every floor, all 6 courts today, to make an impact on somebody, some college coach. See out there, give an effort, playing hard, making shots, blocking shots, doing anything to get you to the next level. Skip pass comes back out up high, and then into the corner. Shot is off the mark, but a rebound for Leah Starkey. Brooke Starkey gives it up. This is Gaydosh. Steps through the lane, left it short. Offensive rebound. Starkey just continues to attack the glass, finds an open Elise Bullock. She hits the three, and the high school teammates are locked and loaded right now on the same page as this one goes out of play. We are inside the final 10 minutes in this one. Again, if it stays a 20-point lead, this game would conclude with 2 minutes to go if the lead is above 20. Floated out wide. Three ball from Starkey is good. And the Michigan Premier just continue to pour it on right now. Arlinghouse from deep. Into the corner. Last touched by the Lady Tigers. Michigan, Ohio, Illinois, Indiana, all represented today. I've not seen a team from Kentucky, but I wouldn't put it out of the realm of possibility as the turnaround is good on this jumper. Deep three. Doesn't get the friendly bounce for Condor. It's out of South Central High School. Rieger and Berlin, both Canton High School kids. Azaria Finn is at Castle. Arlinghouse at Holy Cross, and Lyon County for Piper Cotham. Game coming up on what will be the final 6 minutes instead of the final 8 minutes here on this floor. Arlinghouse from deep. Just can't find the bottom of the bucket right now for this Lady Tigers group, and you can see it. They're exhausted right now. Games underneath them, legs a little bit heavier. You have to play 35 minutes. I mean, way easier said than done. And look at this effort. These are the things you love to see if you're a college coach. Second chance, doesn't fall. Back the other way. Starkey in tight, good for two. Arlinghouse recovers. Kicks left. Berlin lost the basketball. Gaydosh pushes in transit, looking for help. Bullock jumper, no good. Little hesitation. Gaydosh steps back, hits the three, but three in the key first will eliminate that bucket. (62-32), 6.5 left, really be 4.5. That three off the iron. Lehman sent it ahead. Couple of players there. Starkey ends up with it, and she ends up getting fouled. Couple of free throws for Brooke Starkey. So Brooke and Leah, as well as Reese and Elise, all go to Grass Lake. Brady Lehman at Concord. Columbia Central for Gabby Gaydosh. Stockbridge for Zoe Buddenborg. Jaleesa Todd attends Battle Creek Lakeview. And Emily Bladen is at Milan. Some of the younger Michigan Premier teams making their way back towards the court
for this next set of games coming up at 3 o'clock. Lehman up the floor to Lape. She got a brief reprieve. Starkey from the outside. Offensive rebound for Lape. She's just undeniably been all over the glass as that three is down for Lehman, and it's all smiles on Lehman's face right now. Deep three trying to respond. This is off the front iron from Rieger. .240 left in this game. So it will end with 2 minutes to go because of the mercy rule. And then it'll be a 3 o'clock start time for what'll be my final game today. And Tim Atkinson will join you coming up at 4. Deep three on the way. It's good. And another shot goes down for Lehman. She's nothing but smiles right now as the Michigan Premier continue to tack on. A sub coming in for the Lady Tiger Elite. Two minutes to go. Head fake on the three from Condor. Jump shot, Berlin off the mark. Loose ball finds its way back to Arlinghouse, and she is able to lay it in. Dribble in, looking off. Here's Lape again. She's going to let it go from 3 this time. Just cannot miss in this game right now for Reese Lape as the Michigan Premier have put up the highest point total we have seen on this floor today. 71 points. Final minute 10. And this one goes off the feet and out of bounds. We'll head to the Michigan Premier side. Todd coming back into the game. And again, our 3 o'clock game will be coming up about 15 minutes from now. Should start right on time at 3 o'clock, actually, with the way that this game has moved, as Lehman's three is blocked, and we're down to the final 35 seconds. Bullock dribbles down, sends it out. Lehman kicks to the outside. Gaydosh for 3. And now the final 10 seconds of this game. Get off one last shot here, potentially, for the Lady Tigers Elite. Berlin missed it. And that'll be all she wrote on this one. 71-34 is the final score as the Michigan Premier take down the Lady Tiger Elite. And we will have another game coming up at 3 o'clock. It will feature another Michigan Premier team against an always 100, the pink team, coming up next. We will have Reese Lape joining us now as we wrap up this game. Reese looked pretty good out there today. What was going right for you guys as you put up 71 points? That's the most we've seen on this floor today.
Yeah, so I think that at first we were kind of like a little tired, and then we had a great warm-up. So I think that's kind of what got us going. And we had so much energy, and I feel like we just worked well together. We were passing well together, and I think we just flow. Our team just works really well together since we're close inside and out of basketball, I think.
I was going to say 3 high school teammates, too, for you on this team.
Yep.
What's it like to play both the AAU circuit and your high school ball with the 4 of you together?
It's we're basically the same team, but I feel like being here and school ball is completely different. We have a different vibe in both of the situations, and being here with them is they get to play a lot more in travel ball, so I feel like we work a lot better together here, maybe. No,
Okay.
we do well in both.
In both, yeah, absolutely.
I don't want to say that like Sean,
right?
but
No, absolutely
no,
not.
we do well in both. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. For you, any offers right now, or where are you sitting at in terms of your college decision?
I'm actually committed to Grand Valley.
Committed to Grand Valley. All right, we talked with Coach
Yep.
Williams earlier today.
Yeah.
Actually, he was over here chatting with us. What stuck out? I know they're back-to-back national champions, so that doesn't hurt. But what about Grand Valley stuck out to you?
I feel like a lot of the girls there seem very similar to me, so I feel like going there won't be too much of a huge change. It'll obviously be a big change, and like I'm ready for that, like for it to be like hard and all that. Like I'm totally ready for that. But I think them just like I love their coach too. Like they're just great, and we're there all the time for travel ball and school ball. So I'm looking forward to it. And I think it's a great place for me to go.
Perfect.
For sure.
Last thing before we let you go. Obviously, this is it for the last AAU cycle, last senior season for high school. What do you want to accomplish this year? What's on your agenda? What's the thing you want to do?
Well, I just hope we're wanting to win the P40 next week. We're aiming for that. That's something we haven't been able to do, but we definitely can. We come close every year, and I feel like we got one last run, so we want to do it.
Go get it done. All right, Reese, appreciate your time. Thanks for joining us. And that was Reese Lape joining us as she had a fantastic game for the Michigan Premier. They get the win, and we'll have our next game coming up. Always 100 taking on the Michigan Premier for our 3 o'clock game. That is coming up about 10 minutes from now. SummitCitySports.com. We'll take a break, come back with more after this.
Let her cook, let me cook. Never gave it. I ain't never gave no. Fell out with them. We ain't never making up. Back for everything I ever lost. I'm on the mission. We turned the whole house into a booth. We in the kitchen. Let her cook. Big low come through frying. Hey, let her cook. Okay. Too much cake out bow. Oh God. Let her cook. All this sauce I'm trying.
Anderson Heating and Air, locally owned and operated with over 50 years of experience. Call us today and get a free quote on a brand new furnace and AC, financed and available. Don't wait. Call us today and sign up for a maintenance agreement and stay cool. Our maintenance agreements will ensure that you're first in line if you have an emergency, and we'll send one of our service techs out for cleanings twice a year. Call us at 557-0958 or request an appointment on our website. Call Anderson Heating and Air, where your emergency is our emergency.
Developed for athletes of all sports, PSM's Edge training program is a personalized, high-intensity experience designed to help you outperform the competition. Whether you're looking to enhance your speed, strength, power, agility, or overall fitness, our expert training staff will build a program that adapts to your schedule while maximizing your overall performance. Now accepting athletes 12 years old and up. Get started today. Schedule your free evaluation at psmsports.com/edge.
The athletes has always been here, and they're getting better. I'm watching, Summit City Sports, man, they're doing an awesome job. And, that's a plug. Them dudes are doing an outstanding job. And I'm able to be in Nashville and watch games on YouTube that they're broadcasting, and I'm seeing the talent. And it is just truly outstanding. And, you guys have seen the talent that's in the NFL now from Fort Wayne, Indiana, the talent that's coming up now, and the talent that, is just here, man. It's really cool.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Let her cook, let me cook. Never gave it, I ain't never gave no. Fell out with them, we ain't never making up. Back for everything I ever lost, I'm on the mission. We turned the whole house into a booth, we in the kitchen. Let her cook, big low come through frying. Hey, let her cook, okay. Too much cake I bow, oh God. Let her cook, all these sauce I'm trying.
Anderson Heating and Air, locally owned and operated with over 50 years of experience. Call us today and get a free quote on a brand new furnace and AC, financed and available. Don't wait. Call us today and sign up for a maintenance agreement and stay cool. Our maintenance agreements will ensure that you're first in line if you have an emergency, and we'll send one of our service techs out for cleanings twice a year. Call us at 557-0958 or request an appointment on our website. Call Anderson Heating and Air, where your emergency is our emergency.
Developed for athletes of all sports, PSM's Edge training program is a personalized, high-intensity experience designed to help you outperform the competition. Whether you're looking to enhance your speed, strength, power, agility, or overall fitness, our expert training staff will build a program that adapts to your schedule while maximizing your overall performance. Now accepting athletes 12 years old and up. Get started today. Schedule your free evaluation at psmsports.com/edge.
The athletes has always been here, and they're getting better. I'm watching, Summit City Sports, man, they're doing an awesome job. And, that's a plug. Them dudes are doing an outstanding job. And I'm able to be in Nashville and watch games on YouTube that they're broadcasting, and I'm seeing the talent. And it is just truly outstanding. And, you guys have seen the talent that's in the NFL now from Fort Wayne, Indiana, the talent that's coming up now, and the talent that, is just here, man. It's really cool.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Getting you set for our 3 o'clock game here today on the Road to Live 16U girls basketball. We will have the Michigan Premier 16U team once again taking on the Always 100 Elite 2028 team, dressed in their pink jerseys. And Michigan Premier wearing the black and blues to get us going in this game, thanks to Coach Young and Coach Wallace, as well as a couple of teammates on the Michigan Premier team for getting us set with pronunciations. Quinn Maldonado, Leland Brown, Nevaeh Eubanks, Aaron O'Dowd, Mia Retzbach, Adeline Jarko, as well as Lucy Rozek, Grace Schubert, part of this Michigan Premier 2028 team. Mackenzie White, Zoe Walls, Kendall Vanderwall, Madison White, Gracie Matheny, Sydney Hale, Claire Webster are the ones on the floor. As always, 100 will start with the basketball, and one of my favorite players to watch in Northeast Indiana, Kendall Vanderwall, with the first touch. Vanderwall wearing number 5. She can really score. Dumps down inside. They'll kick out towards the corner. So look for Gracie Matheny. Mackenzie White bounced it off, but it's turned over. And Michigan Premier trying to go the other way quickly. We just saw a dominant performance from the Michigan Premier 17U team. This one is turned over, though. White kicks out, and that is Madison White who knocks down the 3 and gets Always Elite 2028 on the board first. Madison and Mackenzie White both at Snyder High School here in Fort Wayne. And both can really score. Mackenzie does most of her damage on the inside. Transition the other way. This one goes up, no good. White with a rebound. Putback doesn't stick. Here's Mackenzie White. She goes back up and in for two. The White girls can get it going early on. This is a really dangerous Always 100 Elite 2028 team as Rozek gets the bucket. Ball bounces around, and this one goes out of bounds. Will stay on this side of the floor. So the Always 100 Elite 2028 team, part of the P32. Fake the give. And looking to go back out up high was Zoe Walls. Walls gets it back, bounces it down. Mackenzie White good for two more. Seven to two. Mackenzie White with four, and Madison White with the other three. Drive inside, got right to the bucket on a nice move from Adeline Jarko. I think we might have ourselves a dandy of a ball game in this one. Always 100 Elite, the 17U team, and the Michigan Premier 17U team were about as closely matched as you feel like you could get. They didn't play each other. I didn't see them play each other, but just based on watching the two of them, you can tell that those are two groups that are fairly evenly matched. You would feel it's the same way on the 16U circuit for the most part. There's Mackenzie White, shuffles it out. Vanderwall dribbling in, baseline musters one up, no good. Loose ball, and it's going to be collected by the Michigan Premier team. They'll push up the floor. Rozek, baseline, and this one is out of bounds, but it's going to stay with Michigan Premier. Rozek and White trying to strip it away. It's out of bounds again, will stay on this side of the floor. Mackenzie White had a fantastic freshman season at Snyder High School this year. Again, the really nice thing for most of the girls on this team is they've got short travel. This is a foul against Madison White. Now, I say most of the teams because this elite team is also with Zoe Wall. She's from Monrovia, but then you go down the line. Claire Webster and Gracie Matheny are both New Albany kids. That is a 3.5 hour drive easy to get up here to Fort Wayne. Couple of changes. Sydney Hale. It's CPHS, which I assume is Crown Point High School. 2 for 2 for Rozek at the line, and Michigan Premier will come out with a little bit of a tighter look defensively. Play for 94 feet, got the turnover. Rozek missed the lay-in, and then a foul off the rebound against the Michigan Premier team. This is going to go on Leland Brown. Vanderwall spins it ahead. Quick pass out towards the corner. Good work by Webster to clear that ball to Hale. Right on top of her defensively, and we've got a reach-in foul. That'll keep things right here. And a substitution in for Michigan Premier. Quinn Maldonado comes onto the floor. Vanderwall floating in. Mackenzie White looks back out. Ball on the floor. Body's getting after it. And the jump ball send possession the other way to the Michigan Premier. And plenty of coaches, plenty of parents, and just straight up fans in attendance here at the PSM Fieldhouse today. And what has been a busy day already, and we still got plenty more games to come. 3-ball is home, and right now Lucy Rozek is lighting up the scoreboard. She's got 7 of the first 9 points. Now a foul, just a little bit too aggressive defensively. The one thing that you can say early on is we could see free throws for this Always 100 group. Vanderwall trying to get through some space. Spun it inside to White. Missed the lay-in, and a loose ball foul on this Always 100 group will send it the other way. Again, we've got everywhere from 14 to 17U today. 6 different courts in action. 20-30 teams. Certainly be ones to look at if you're already in the AAU circuit looking at a 2023 graduation or 2030 graduation date. It shows you how good this group is. Rozek went to pass it off, had it deflected, recovered by Eubanks. A reset, 12:25 left in the first half. Takeaway for Mackenzie White. White going down the floor, steps in, and there's the lay-in, good for 2. And we are pleased to be joined by our coach, Keith Edmonds, with us here. Coach, thanks for throwing on the headset. We got ourselves what I think might be the best game of the day going on right now.
Well, again, when you're playing on the elite level, that's what you expect. I don't have much voice, but I can give you some of my thoughts.
Okay, that's perfect. We'll take that. And yeah, this is the Always 100 Elite 2027 group put on quite a show on this floor, and then the Michigan Premier 2027 group just put up 71 points on this floor, and you just felt like coming in this would be a good matchup. And then you look around as well at all the names in this area that we know to be really good ball players, as foul on the inside. Zoe Walls going on the attack. We don't get to see her very much, but the White girls and Chloe Vanderwall, man, can they score in bunches.
You know, and the only way you can describe those kids is special.
Mm-hmm.
They're just special. They understand what it takes to play at the next level, and they've gotten themselves to that point, and that's the reason they're receiving the offers that they're getting, and just kudos to them. They're tremendous players.
Yeah, absolutely, and they're missing a few pieces today even, too, that make them a little bit better. As that one off the mark. White grabs the rebound, goes back up and in. Madison White for 2, and that tandem with her and Mackenzie White and Snyder is...
Well, and you put Janaea Cooper with that group.
Oh, my goodness.
They are going to be something to deal with next year.
Oh, well, and we saw Mackenzie Carter on this floor earlier today, too.
Yes.
I mean, they just can... They might be able to go, 8 deep, 9 deep, 10 deep?
They come at you in waves, and it's just going to be fun to see what Coach Starp has with all these pieces.
Yeah.
They could be one of the state's top teams easily.
Yes, that does seem to be, and we talked with Mackenzie a little bit. It seems to be the focus is, hey, we can make it out of sectional. We know how to get that done. It's those next steps for Snyder this year. Free throw good.
You know, the interesting thing about these kids from Snyder is they're always going to be compared to previous groups that have come before them, and the standard bearer right now is Homestead High School.
Yes, it is.
So, you know, they understand that, and you talk to them, they are ready for that challenge.
Back inside, great ball movement as Sydney Hale dumps it inside. Madison White for 2 more, and you would see one of those Homestead teammates, Susie Perigo, if she was here today. I think she's off doing bigger things,
yes,
Coach.
Overplaying with the Italian Nationals. And Naomi Hahn is on this team as well, and she's playing with Team Sweden. So you add those 2 pieces to this group.
Oh,
and,
man.
You know, they become one of the nation's top teams.
Yes, they certainly do. As they look back inside for Madison White, tried to flush it out, turned over, up the floor. This is Eubanks in transit, missed the initial lay-in, second chance opportunity, and now jump ball, and possession will go to Always 100. Coach, you're around these girls a lot. What do you like so far?
Well, you know, the interesting thing is that we know the marquee kids coming in, but it's always nice to find those diamonds in the rough, that all these coaches are here to see. And, and again, these kids have worked hard and gotten themselves in a position where they can get recruited and get offers and get recognition. So, again, we've talked about some of the marquee names, but it's also nice to see some of the kids on maybe an NAIA Division II, Division III level get that recognition that they rightfully deserve as well.
Oh, absolutely. As inside, little runner doesn't drop, and there's Vanderwall underneath going after a defensive rebound, and something I know that she'd love to add to her game is that rebounding and that second skill set, because she can really light up the scoreboard when she's out there.
Well, the interesting thing about it is these kids, and we tell them this is not school ball. You don't have to put up a number with all these great players around you. So, and I've talked to several parents, oh, man, they're so used to scoring 20, 25 points a game. You don't have to do that. Gracie Matheny is one of them. Averages over 20 points a game for New Albany, but with this group, she's a facilitator. So, it's a little bit of adjustment for them, but in the long run, it's beneficial for everyone.
Yeah, it is. And you do wonder, too, with these girls, the college coaches looking as Madison White draws the foul and will go to the line for two. We talked with Coach Biggs at Indiana Tech earlier, and she's talking about the fact, just because you scored 20 points doesn't mean you had a good game. It's about playing team basketball at this level.
One of the toughest things for these kids to realize is that, when someone stops you after the game and say how many points did you score, that's usually what people say. And if you tell them you only scored 6 or 8 points, oh, man, you really had a tough game. No, I had 5 rebounds, 3 steals, 2 assists.
A block.
Yeah, And that's what we try and get these kids. Quit thinking that these colleges are looking at how many points you score. They know you're on a select team.
Right.
That you're only going to get 6-8 shots a game. So make yourself better in other areas. Influence the game in other ways. So that's what we try and tell them.
6:45 left in this first half, at a 17-13 lead right now for this 2028 Always 100 Elite group that has had a good back and forth so far with the Michigan Premier team. One taken away, trying to move in transition. Outside 3-ball O'Dowd off the iron and out. And there's Mackenzie White grabbing a rebound, sends it up ahead for Madison White. Boy, did that look smooth, and it'll put White back at the free throw line for Always 100. Mackenzie White was really good last year. I'm not sure I saw her with that great of an outlet pass, though. She's working on her game.
The thing about it is that Mackenzie realizes she has multifaceted areas. She's a great scorer in the post, obviously. She's a great rebounder. But there's other things that you can do to get better. There's always some area that you can improve on. And, she listens to the coaches, and she got a great coach in Coach Tharp. Obviously Bernard Hollins, our executive director and CEO does a tremendous job working out these kids. And they listen. And we try and tell them, listen to learn and learn to listen. And, but I did want to say you guys do a tremendous job at Summit City, bringing these kids exposure, giving them an opportunity to be seen and their name to be heard. And we appreciate what you guys do.
Well, absolutely. We're always grateful to have you here too, Coach. And I know your broadcast partner, Tim, will be here in just a little bit, so get to catch up with him too. But this is just fun. You just come into the gym. It's hot. You don't want to be outside today anyway.
No.
Perfect day to be indoors, and you're seeing some of the best basketball on the girls' side that really 4 states have to offer.
Sure.
Got some teams from Michigan, Ohio. Saw some Illinois jerseys walking around through here earlier. So it really is the best of the best right now in the girls' game, as this drive on the left side will send Sydney Hale back to the free throw line for 2 more. And I think the thing that interests me most, Coach, is you said Gracie Matheny, New Albany, Claire Webster, New Albany, they're driving all the way up here to be a part of Always 100. That tells you what you guys have done.
Kids that make that sacrifice, that drive 3-4 hours. We got kids that are willing because of what we've done. Coach, again, Bernard has done a tremendous job building this organization, and kids trust him. They know they're going to get exposure. And, we're fortunate. I'm fortunate that I get to work with a very talented group of young ladies, and just fun being a part of Always 100.
We'll see if
Rozek can get it going again. She got the scoring really started for the Michigan Premier. This three offline from Brown. Second chance opportunity, and now White comes away with it. Kenzie White up the floor. Vanderwall with a touch off. She'll get it back. She can hit from this range. Pretty deep three. Left it a little bit short. Saved Eubanks. And then recovered here defensively. Back inside. Lost it on the way up for Schubert. 3.5 left in this first half. Mackenzie White sends it in to Maddie White. And a little bit chaotic here. Both these teams have at least a game under their belt. Legs a little heavy right now.
And you know, they've played so much in June. You know, they got a little heavy legs now, but again, we appreciate these coaches and everything that they pour into these kids. And you know, I'm a better coach because I got kids that are getting coached. So I appreciate it, and I'm going to try and save a little bit of my voice, but I appreciate you allowing me to come and take a part.
Absolutely.
You guys have a great day.
Knockdown three. Thanks, Coach. Appreciate your time. That's our coach, Keith Edmonds, here joining us, SummitCitySports.com. You may hear him later with Tim Atkinson. I'm sure he'll want to pick his brain, but we appreciate Coach, even with his struggling voice, coming and talking to us and all his insight that he has to offer as we're down to 2.5 to play in the first half. Need to stop this clock here with the timeout. Down to 2:26. I'm thankful for Coach, too, because he gets to save my voice a little bit here at the end. Matchup right now, every court, again, is in use at this moment. West Michigan playing, and you saw how talented they were. I'm trying to decipher who they're playing over there on Court B. Not as clear of a view, and certainly a team that we have not seen yet on this court, otherwise be able to spot them pretty clearly. But it's 2028, always 100 elite group. Jor Young is the head coach. Talked about Naomi Hahn and Susie Perigo. They're both playing for their respective youth national teams right now. Susie at Homestead and Naomi is at Marion, both above 6 feet in stature. 19-16, 2:20 left in the first half. Vanderwall going to her bag of tricks offensively. She plays with Kendall Holman, who we saw on this court earlier today. 3 on the way, came up just short. Offensive rebound, and the putback goes. Cleanup duty for Zoe Walls, and the 2 points for the 5'11", soon-to-be junior at Monrovia. Jump ball, Mackenzie White gets into the middle of the lane. It will stay with the Michigan Premier as we come up on 1:50 to go. And again, thanks to our coach, Keith Edmonds, for hopping on with us for a couple minutes here today. Makes everything easier when you got his perspective. Bounce pass comes in, quick shot up, doesn't go for Jarko. Pull up jump shot this time is through, and it's Claire Webster who knocks it down. Largest lead for this always 100 elite P32 2028 group. Eubanks drives in. Late challenge from White was a good one. Into the corner. Thrown back towards the middle of the floor. Loose ball, and we're down to the final minute of this first half. Eubanks' 3 is high off the top of the backboard. Vanderwall saves it from going out of bounds. Kendall Vanderwall. And now a foul. And 2 free throws coming for this elite group. Webster going to the line. First free throw is up and in. 24-16, and we're inside the final 20 seconds now. Two for two at the line for Webster. 13 seconds to go. Michigan Premier will try to push it up the floor pretty quickly.
Jarko off for Brown. Jarko deep tray, offline. White fighting for the rebound, and that will be the end of the first half. Always 100 Elite, the 2028 team with a 25-16 lead over the Michigan Premier 2028 S40 Willis. And we will take a 2.5-minute pause. Come back with the second half after this. SummitCitySports.com live, the PSM Fieldhouse for Always 100 basketball. The road to live here on the AAU circuit.
Let her cook, let me cook. Never gave it, I ain't never gave no. Fell out with them, we ain't never making up. Back for everything I ever lost, I'm on the mission. We turned the whole house into a booth, we in the kitchen. Let her cook, big low come through frying. Hey, let her cook, okay. Too much cake out bow, oh God. Let her cook, all this sauce I'm trying.
Anderson Heating and Air, locally owned and operated with over 50 years of experience. Call us today and get a free quote on a brand new furnace and AC, financed and available. Don't wait. Call us today and sign up for a maintenance agreement and stay cool. Our maintenance agreements will ensure that you're first in line if you have an emergency, and we'll send one of our service techs out for cleanings twice a year. Call us at 557-0958 or request an appointment on our website. Call Anderson Heating and Air, where your emergency is our emergency.
Developed for athletes of all sports, PSM's Edge training program is a personalized, high-intensity experience designed to help you outperform the competition. Whether you're looking to enhance your speed, strength, power, agility, or overall fitness, our expert training staff will build a program that adapts to your schedule while maximizing your overall performance. Now accepting athletes 12 years old and up. Get started today. Schedule your free evaluation at psmsports.com/edge.
The athletes has always been here, and they're getting better. I'm watching, Summit City Sports, man, they're doing an awesome job. And, that's a plug. Them dudes are doing an outstanding job. And I'm able to be in Nashville and watch games on YouTube that they're broadcasting, and I'm seeing the talent. And it is just truly outstanding. And, you guys have seen the talent that's in the NFL now from Fort Wayne, Indiana, the talent that's coming up now, and the talent that, is just here, man. It's really cool.
25-16, and we get our final 20 minutes up, ready to go for the second half. And it will be Always 100 basketball to begin the second 20 minutes of play. Vanderwall's on the floor with Gracie Matheny, as well as Zoe Walls, Mackenzie White, and Madison White. And they go right into Mackenzie White immediately. And she does what she does on a high level, spins it home, scores the 2. 11-point lead, and right back to the other side. Rozak wasted no time on the attack. She will shoot 2 free throws. So Rozak is out there with Adeline Jarko. See Mia Retzbach also on the floor. Leland Brown. And then number 3, Erin O'Dowd, would begin the second half for the Michigan Premier. Free throw good for Rozak, makes it a 9-point game. Matheny with a bounce pass ahead. Vanderwall up into the air, and this one is turned over. Try to push it the other way. Bounce pass inside, down to the right block. Ball came out. Good defense from Walls. 3 ball. Off the mark, Matheny offensive rebound. Bounced into White. Mackenzie White on the right block. Tried to force it up, could not find it. And then we got a reach-in foul going in transition the other way. Again, coming up right about 4 o'clock. We may start just a tad sooner with the next game. Tim Atkinson will be here for your coverage of the back half of the day today. Started things out at 10 o'clock this morning here on Court D. Good open look from Rozak. Off the mark, defensive rebound, Walls, and she's pushing the other way. Defender coming from behind, stripped it free, did O'Dowd. it'll stay with this Always 100 Elite group. Spun towards the corner, Vanderwall to Trey. Not this time. Just a reach-in foul against Walls. In terms of pace of play, too, this has been the best pace of play in getting a game in within about a 45-minute window that we've had so far on this court. We started a little bit behind in 2 of the 5 games that were played before this one today. Left-handed lay-in, Rozek has been really good. She's the one that's carrying the bulk of the scoring right now for Michigan Premier. 3 minutes come and gone in the second half. Kendall Vanderwall up top. Matheny back to her. Vanderwall for 3, and it is pure off the assist from Gracie Matheny. 30-20. Always 100 with the lead. And I just think back to what Coach Edmonds said. Gracie and Claire Webster traveling from New Albany. 3.5 hours, sometimes 4, depending upon traffic in the Indy area. I mean, you're driving from the southern part of the state all the way up north. A little bit easier than coming from Evansville, but not a whole lot. Subs in for Always 100. That'll bring Webster back onto the floor. Double team help came, got the turnover. Rozek sends it ahead. Inside, plus the foul. Leland Brown with the finish. Columbia Central High School, soon to be junior, headed to the line for an and one free throw. Spread out on this Michigan Premier team. I do see another Grass Lake High School, Adeline Jarko. We saw the Grass Lake, what felt like the high school team in the 17U game for Michigan Premier, 4 of them. Ball up in the air, Webster comes down with it. Walls, no good. Rozek, 7-point game, 15 minutes remaining. Drive inside, nobody stopping the ball there, and Jarko got straight to the rack for 2 more. Hale. Pass into the middle was taken away. Jarko out the other side, missed the lay-in. Webster's there to clean it up on the glass. And she'll pull a 3 on the other end. Quick pull from downtown there for Webster. Jarko spins it inside. This jumper rolls off the iron. Defensive rebound for Walls. Behind the back, look at that dribbling from Walls. Not a lot of players at this level able to do that 3 times in a row. Vanderwall goes into Madison White. Went to put it up. Ball kicked out. Walls jumper doesn't drop, and it's Rozek all alone out ahead of the pack for the lay-in for 2. Makes it a 3-point game, and a timeout coming for Michigan Premier as they have cut the lead from double figures down to 3. 30-27. Right now, Lucy Rozek and Adeline Jarko leading the charge for this Michigan Premier group. We'll take a 30-second break. We're back right after this.
Let her cook, let me cook. Never gave it. I ain't never gave no. Fell out with them. We ain't never making up. Back for everything I ever lost. I'm on the mission. We turned the whole house into a booth. We in the kitchen. Let her cook. Big low come through frying. Hey, let her cook. Okay. Too much cake out bad. Oh God. Let her cook. All this sauce I'm trying.
30-27, always 100 with the lead over the Michigan Premier. This is the Road to Live AAU basketball here in Fort Wayne, and what has become a really, kind of premier event in terms of the AAU circuit. And Bernard Hollins has done such a phenomenal job with Always 100 basketball and helping build this into really the AAU powerhouse that it is. And we thank Bernard and Always 100 for having us out here today with Summit City Sports. We are live on YouTube as well as SummitCitySports.com is where you can check us out. 30-27, 13 and a half minutes remaining in this game. Walls over the top, perfectly placed, high-low, Mackenzie White, and one. Mackenzie White on the inside, and this is just as good as it gets. High-low over the top, and White feeling it after the bucket. Did miss the free throw. But a putback goes, and you'll take that. 34-27, this is knocked out of bounds. Stays with the Michigan Premier. 12:35, clock winding in this second half. Michigan Premier cut it back to a three-point game, and they get back into it even further. Go inside underneath. Schubert is fouled, and Schubert is going to the line for two. Go back again and check out that last finish from Mackenzie White. Perfectly placed ball to her over the top. The first free throw goes for Schubert. Grace Schubert, Marshall High School in Michigan. She is 2 for 2 on this trip, so a 5-point game. Trying to extend the lead back to 8. 3 doesn't fall. Walls nearly got them a second chance there for Always 100. Instead, jumper couldn't kiss it off the window. Second chance, though, for Michigan Premier. Jarko's 3. A little bit long. Will go into the corner and out of bounds. And Always 100 will have the basketball. 11-17 and counting left in the first half. Matheny calling it out, what they want to do offensively. Not on the same page right now with how they were set up for that play. Double team came, tossed into the middle. Eubanks comes up with a turnover. Stops, looks for help, and ends up throwing it away. And now a foul against the Michigan Premier as Maddie White came away with that loose ball turnover. .10:15, clock continues to dwindle down in a closely contested game between Always 100 and the Michigan Premier. This is the 16U group, class of 2028. Plenty of players on the floor who are going to be playing at the next level. Left hand too strong. Bodies hit the floor. And what's become a more physical game all of a sudden, and now a foul against the Michigan Premier will keep it with Always 100. It has become, and this has been the most physical game we've seen so far today, probably the best contest on this particular court. We've had a few blowouts, we've had a couple of close games, but this has been the best basketball with the close game. Mackenzie White again in tight with the and one, And she can't be stopped right now. In close, finishing with the touch, but also the fact that we've seen her passing ability take another step too. This could be one of the things she'll want to mark down to work on, her free throws. Might be that next big step for her, making sure she knocks down those freebies at the line when she does get those and one opportunities. So Always 100's trying to extend its lead as we inch closer to the 8-minute mark. Skip pass all the way up the floor for Hale. Madison White, catch, shoot, a little bit short. Premier with the basketball. O'Dowd gave it up to Brown. O'Dowd dribbles. Left it short, but she was fouled on the way up. Back to the line for O'Dowd, and you wonder when Jarko, who just exited. I mean, if you're truly playing to win this thing, you wonder when Jarko and Rozek will both be on the floor at the same time again together. First free throw is good for O'Dowd. Short. White with a rebound. Vanderwall pushing up the floor. Look back, and this one deflected out of bounds and is going to stay with Always 100. 7-10, and we'll go down towards the final 7 minutes here, 36-30. It's been a tightly contested game. Walls, drives, goes, left it short. Rebound collected. And now looking the other way, Brown and company. This is Rozek. She has been the best scorer for Michigan Premier here today. A whistle and a reach-in foul coming on number 0, Sydney Hale. Rozek right in front of the midcourt line. Here is Rozek again. Bounced it off, looking for some help. She gets it back, goes inside, drives baseline. She has just been phenomenal today. Lucy Rozek out of Lumen Christian. Under 6 minutes to go. Mackenzie White dumps down inside. Left-handed finish, good for 2. And this time, Sydney Hale gets the bucket. Rozek sends it out, left corner pocket, triple is off the mark. Eubanks tracks down the offensive rebound. Second chance here for the Michigan Premier team. Brown and a jump ball, and again, Mackenzie White forcing the issue, forcing the jump. And possession staying here with the Michigan Premier. Clock continues to tick away though. Down to 5:05. Deep on the inbound, Vanderwall jumps into the passing lane, takes it away. She'll send it back for Webster. Turnaround Jay, short, Mackenzie White, offensive rebound. Look at her go to work in there, Mackenzie White. Absolutely sensational here today. Rozek back for Jarko. Got a blocking foul before that pass back. Rozek Jarko, 3-ball, perfectly timed there, gets it back to a 5-point game. Always 100 pushing. They go right back into White, sends it out, good ball movement, finds Hale. Hale, baseline drive, couldn't be stopped. And a football score, the lead for Always 100, 42-35. Jarko looked inside and got lost in the spin cycle. Brown was getting ready to turn, just didn't see that ball coming her way. Maybe a tad too soon on the pass. 3.5 to go. Back into White. Facilitates so well. Mackenzie White has taken things over for Always 100, and she just cannot be stopped right now. It doesn't have to be the scoring. Her passing, her ability to help out her teammates on full display. Rozek, deep tray, just off the mark. And this will roll out of bounds. Belongs to Always 100. A couple of subs. Madison White, as well as Gracie Matheny back into the game. .240 to go. Some full court pressure from the Michigan Premier. Webster spins it ahead. We've got a whistle and a foul that puts Zoe Walls at the line. 5'11" from Monrovia. Not a quick drive for her either to be here and part of Always 100, but again, that speaks to the level of competition inside this place and certainly how far this program as a whole has come. Offensive rebound for Madison White. Extra possession. And they go into White. And goes off her right hand. She kept it alive, though. 1:50 to go. Second half, 9-point lead for this Always 100 Elite team. And a timeout taken by Coach Young. 1:46 to go. 44-35. Coming down to the wire here in this one on Court D, PSM Fieldhouse. Always 100 basketball. The road to live continues after this 30-second break.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
SummitCitySports.com. Minute 46 remaining in this game. 44-35 is the score in favor of the Always 100 Elite 2028 P32 team over the Michigan Premier 2028 S40 team. And out of the timeout from Always 100, we'll see what they come up with. Minute 46 to go. We'll see how long this minute 46 truly lasts. Late in a closer game. Walls floats it to the inside for White. It's taken away, and then a foul by Hale, which will stop the clock here inside of 2 minutes. Five team fouls against Always 100, so the bonus just around the corner for the Michigan Premier. Rozek driving in, right lane line, and the foul by Maddie White will put Rozek at the free throw line for two and stops the clock at a minute 24 in the process. First free throw is good for Lucy Rozek. Class of 2028. Pretty much everybody on the floor, class of 2028, with the exception of Mackenzie White. She's a 2029. It'll just be her sophomore season coming up. Vanderwall trying to stay patient. Got to break the timeline. She does in time. And now Vanderwall is fouled away from the bucket. 1:24 remaining. Sub in. Aaron O'Dowd back into the game. Just trying to play keep away right now is always 100. They can run out the rest of this clock if they can hang on to the ball. Vanderwall down to a minute 5. Foul by Rozek. No free throws coming. Vanderwall looking for White. It's taken away. Michigan Premier coming up the floor. And the lay-in is good. Down to 47 seconds in a 6-point game. You're going to have to foul now if you're Michigan Premier. 36.4 left. Travel called against Zoe Walls. 32.8 left. Down by 6 right now for the Michigan Premier, and they need a bucket right now, and they need it pretty quickly. Jarko driving in. Really would like to take a 3 here. Jarko, runner, short. White with the rebound. 17 seconds to go. Full court pressure and a foul called as Gracie Matheny fights through it. Down to 14.7 left. And inbound coming full length of the floor available. Walls looking ahead, ends up throwing it away. 8.8 seconds left though, and this will pretty much be all she wrote on this one. Six seconds and 5. Jarko off. Rozek with a deep tray. Walls rebound, and that is all. 44-38, the final score. This Always 100 Elite team able to get the win, and a really convincing and impressive win at that, because this was back and forth throughout, and I would say I think two of the better teams that have been matched up here today was in this matchup here in 16U, as Always 100 takes down the Michigan Premier team, and we will have the star of the game for this Always 100 group. Yeah, you can sit. That's okay. Mackenzie White will join us. Mackenzie, we've had the pleasure of watching you play here at Summit City Sports this last year during the high school season, but your performance today was really impressive. What was going right for you in this one?
I think what was going right for me was I was getting defensive stops, I was rebounding, and I was scoring the basketball and like getting my players open.
Yeah. I saw the emotion on your face. It really looks like you love the passion that comes with playing basketball. What is it about you out there when you step on the floor? What takes over?
I like playing. I'm really competitive, so it's really just I like being able to beat people, and I like muscling my way to the basket, and I love and ones.
We certainly saw that today, and I think the thing that probably impressed me most from the last 6 months in your game, the outlet pass, the passing ability. You've been working specifically on that?
Outletting has never been like a problem to me. I think because like I can get the ball because I'm really strong, but I do work on it a lot in workouts to make sure I can get it over and I can get it exactly to where my players need it. And then I also know personnel, so I know who can run fast for it and who can, like, I had to slow it up a little bit.
Yeah, that's a big part of the game. For you, are you sitting at any offers right now? Or
I am.
Okay. Tell me about it. What are you looking at off the top of your head? I know you may forget somebody, but.
No, I know. I pretty much know everybody. I have USC Upstate. I have Dayton, Ohio. I have Robert Morris University. I have Kent State. And I have Northern Kentucky University.
Okay, so Division I offers plenty for you right now, and you'll have time still to make some choices. But if there are college coaches, obviously no D1 coaches in the building today, they're watching right now. You're saying, I'm Mackenzie White, you should recruit me because why?
I work hard, I communicate, and I love to play.
You're competitive, too, and I love that competitive fire. Mackenzie, thanks for the time, and best of luck the rest of the day today, and can't wait to see you play at Snyder here in the winter season as well.
Thank you.
All right, thanks to Mackenzie White for joining us. That'll wrap up our coverage of this first set of games today. We'll have Tim Atkinson join you here for the second set of games coming up. Thanks for tuning in to this one. SummitCitySports.com. We'll be back shortly with more hoops.
Let her cook, let me cook. Never gave it. I ain't never gave no. Fell out with them. We ain't never make it no. Back for everything I ever lost. I'm on the mission. We turned the whole house into a booth. We in the kitchen. Let her cook. Big low come through frying. Hey, let her cook. Okay. Too much cake out bad. Oh God. Let her cook. All this sauce I'm trying.
Anderson Heating and Air, locally owned and operated with over 50 years of experience. Call us today and get a free quote on a brand new furnace and AC, financed and available. Don't wait. Call us today and sign up for a maintenance agreement and stay cool. Our maintenance agreements will ensure that you're first in line if you have an emergency, and we'll send one of our service techs out for cleanings twice a year. Call us at 557-0958 or request an appointment on our website. Call Anderson Heating and Air, where your emergency is our emergency.
Developed for athletes of all sports, PSM's EDGE training program is a personalized, high-intensity experience designed to help you outperform the competition. Whether you're looking to enhance your speed, strength, power, agility, or overall fitness, our expert training staff will build a program that adapts to your schedule while maximizing your overall performance. Now accepting athletes 12 years old and up. Get started today. Schedule your free evaluation at psmsports.com/edge.
The athletes has always been here, and they're getting better. I'm watching, Summit City Sports, man, they're doing an awesome job. And, that's a plug. Them dudes are doing an outstanding job. And I'm able to be in Nashville and watch games on YouTube that they're broadcasting, and I'm seeing the talent. And it is just truly outstanding. And, you guys have seen the talent that's in the NFL now from Fort Wayne, Indiana, the talent that's coming up now, and the talent that, is just here, man. It's really cool.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Tim Atkinson here with SummitCitySports.com, taking over for Jaron Matheny, who called the first couple of games here on Court D. Eli Atkinson on the camera, replacing Jeff Mahoney. And we're about set for our next matchup of the day. I think we have 3 more games left here to close out the evening with City Elite 17U taking on Always 100 Black 2027. City Elite led by head coach Cam Fleming and assistant coach Jonathan Jamerson. And for the Always 100 Black 2027, led by head coach Larry Wright and assistant coach Adam Kester. Always 100 will be in the pink. City Elite in the black with the red trim. It's good to see the gym's full here. A little AAU basketball put on, of course, by Always 100. Big shout out to Bernard Hollins, program founder and director. And, of course, our guy sitting courtside and runs our our color commentary with me quite often. And the coach Keith Edmonds sitting down there baseline, taking in these outstanding individuals. But just a couple of weeks away from the start of the high school seasons for football and soccer. You can check out SummitCitySports.com for all of those events. So it looks like 18-minute halves is what we will play. And we're going to get set and we're going to get ready for this ball game with City Elite and Always 100. Both these clubs are the seniors to be. And at this point, I mean, you could pretty much call them senior school starting in a month or so, a month and a half, depending on the school that you are enrolled to. Looking at the rosters for Always 100 Black 2027, number 33 is Claire Boyle. 13 is Corin Volts. Number 3 is Olivia Dawson. 32, Megan Hughes. 14, Brooklyn Kester. 22, Brindley Hamblin. Number 30, Riley Eberhardt. Number 12, Lauren Fabric. And number 5 is Izzy Eke, the local product out of Snyder High School. For the City Elite 17U, number 13 is Lindsay McGuffey. 00 is Novea Brandon. Number 1, Ava Fenters. Number 20, Aggie Pizzuto. Number 5, Olivia Hazard. Number 0, Safi Thompson-Wood. Number 34, Courtney Clark. Number 25, Polly Walters. And number 10 is Alyssa Burglar. So we are set. See Mr. Hearns here is going to be one of our officials here tonight in this game. We'll see if it's the same referees throughout the next 3. But we're excited to be here, as I mentioned. This is Tim Atkinson with SummitCitySports.com. You can follow us on X at 260sports. Like and follow our Facebook page, Summit City Sports. And be sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Hit that notification bell. You'll be notified of all our live events as they do happen. So we're set. And we'll jump it up. There's 3 refs on the court here. Okay. And we're off and running here. Always 100 with the basketball to start it. They're in the pink. Solid club. And one of the most outstanding programs in the Midwest. That shot no good by Brooklyn Kester. The long leak out and can't pull that down. I'll go over for a turnover. We'll go back to Always 100. Full court pressure from City Elite. A little token pressure. That is number 14. Brooklyn Kester running the show. Eke tried the high look down low. Too heavy. Looking for Hughes. Here comes Fenters. Kicks near side. Walters. Now they skip. That's a deep triple. That one wide right. No good. One and done that time. Good strong take to kick back out. Good strong dribble. Had to flip it off balance a little bit. Was Dawson. And that will go out of bounds. Back to City Elite. Fenters. McGuffey. That's number 0, Thompson-Wood. Caught off baseline, threw it away. It's Steele. Man-to-man defense being employed by both clubs, it looks like right now. The take, and is fouled. Good strong take by number 3, Olivia Dawson out of Penn High School. Penn with an outstanding season a year ago. Very high athletic program up there around South Bend. First one's up. And no good. Second attempt. Second one is up and good. 1-0 is the score. Dawson's first bucket. 1-0, we stay. Nearing 15 and a half. Tried to throw that lob. And that one was stolen from behind. Nicely done on the help defense from Megan Hughes out of Parkway. Eberhardt hands. Dawson. And we got 2 hands on the dribble drive. That's going to be a foul on City Elite. On Polly Waters out of St. Joseph High School. And I would assume that's St. Joe South Bend. That 3 ball, no. Kept the ball alive, nice. Oh, look at hitting the deck, too. Both clubs. And then we got to travel as she rolled over. She would have been fine just laying on her back, but once that roll happened, that's a travel. It'll go back to City Elite. Slow start to this game, 1-0. Nevaeh Brandon, hands. Now comes up top. Fenters. Good cross. Ooh, dragged the pivot. And they did get it. It's a travel. Substitution for City Elite. Number 20 is going to come in. And Aggie Pizzuto out of Marquette High School. There's number 3 in Dawson. The pop out. They're really trying to get that ball down low to Megan Hughes with her 5'10". She's got good length. She's got a real good base trying to get that opened up. And couldn't get that reverse lay-in. But once again, number 32 for Always 100, Megan Hughes keeping it alive, and she's going to score it. The hustle play pans out. They'll go back out. City Elite still looking for their first points, down 3-0. And timeout on the floor called by City Elite. And we will take a real short break with them. Nope, we're going to stay right here. With 13:23 left to go in this first half. And we'll be, as far as I know, have 2 more games after the conclusion of this game with 2 18-minute halves. This is the road to live. Just a one-day showcase event for these teams. College coaches are in the building. I see Jeremy Henney down there, the women's coach at St. Francis. So Finlay's in the building, Trine's in the building, just to name a couple that I'm seeing just glancing around the gymnasium here in Fort Wayne at the Parkview Sports Medicine Fieldhouse. Oh, here we go. 13:23 remaining. Been a good pace. Just not a whole lot of shots. Had a lot of empty possessions for both clubs, really, to start this game. Brooklyn Kester running the show. Fake the handoff. Nicely done. Kester. Oh, yeah, pull up. That one just short. How about it once again by Megan Hughes? Kept it alive. Got another chance for her squad. Couldn't get it. But Ecke pulls down the rebound. Ecke around the world. Stops. Pops in traffic. Can't get it. Yeah, we'll go out of bounds. Back to City Elite. I'm really liking Megan Hughes' effort on the glass. Check it. That was Brinley Hamblin who just checked in as well. Add some more size to this floor. And that one thrown away. Eke. Got runners on both wings. The flare out to Hughes, and she is fouled. Hughes will go to the line. First attempt. Megan Hughes out of Parkway. That one is good. 3 points now for Hughes. And it does spin that one home. 5-zip, always 100 up over City Elite. Thompson Wood picked up the dribble. Did find a teammate in Walters. Deep three ball. That one wide right. Walters battling down low for the board. Who came out with it? But Megan Hughes. That's a handful of rebounds already through the first 6.5 minutes. Got a stop ball. Oh, and one. Good take and finish from Brooklyn Kester out of Ottoville High School. The and one opportunity. She just would not be denied on that dribble drive as more substitutions coming in and out. And does convert on the and one. 8-zip. We've got a loose ball here from the other court. And we'll get back to it. Fenter's going to inbound. 10:42 left. In the half. Referee's going to the back for something. Might need to get a piece of can to get a little sugar rush. Look at this pressure in the backcourt, but just holding. Yes, right in front of the official. That's going to be a foul on Dawson. They do inbound it. Lindsey McGuffey. McGuffey shovels it. Good cut off defensively from Eke. Right now, City Elite just not very careful with the ball. A little loose with it. They're going to have to corral that up a little bit to get back into this ball game. They're going to settle for a triple try. No good. And out of bounds was City Elite, I believe, on the save. Yep, and it'll go to always 100. IU Kokomo, I see in the building. A handful of coaches standing over there in between courts right now from the collegiate level. The dribble handoff is there to Hughes. Okay. Down low, Hughes. Let's see. She finally got, oh, good drop step. Yeah. Yep. She had it right, then was off balance and had that little slip. That was definitely a travel. Good call. It was subtle, but the right one. Here comes City Elite, still looking for some points. McGuffey, hands, now back up top. Pizzuto finally gets in the cup, is fouled. The help defense from Always 100 was there, just that swipe down. That led to the foul, and that will send number 20 out of Marquette. Aggie Pizzuto to the line. First one's up and good for the 5'11 player. Second attempt. Finally on the board is City Elite. And that one rimmed out. Battle for the rebound. Good trap. Couldn't keep her in that corner. It goes to Hughes. Now Dawson. That's Boyle. I can't see the number. Nice crossover to the reverse lay-in. Pretty stuff by number 30, Riley Eberhard out of Holy Cross High School down in Covington, Kentucky, that is. That's just across the river of Cincinnati. I was just there for a baseball tournament a week ago. Oh, good grab by Dawson. Dawson finds Hughes running the floor. Bucket. Always running 100 right now. He steals the offense. Hughes, another steal. The look ahead. Great job to play off 2 feet. Came to a jump shot. Did Brindley Hamblin. Came to the jump shot, 2 feet finish, and the foul. Out of Monrovia High School. I believe that's in Ohio. And can't convert it. Look at Hughes. Hughes just gets her hands on everything. And then look at her close that out. Ooh. Brandon. Yeah, got caught with her hand in there. It was Hughes. But she's had a heck of a game. 14-1 our score. Checking back in is Eke for Kester. Just under 7 minutes left in this first half. That was a good set. You just need City, and I'm sure their coaches are seeing it. They're just not very crisp on their cutting. It's a little loose. Oh, good up and unders, fouled. Great post move by number 5, Olivia Hazard out of Marquette. And she will go to the line to shoot a pair. Again, thanks for joining us here at Summit City Sports. Follow us on X at 260 Sports. Like and follow our Facebook page, Summit City Sports. Be sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Makes the first one, second attempt. Can't get that. Hughes got her hand on another rebound. 14-2. They want to screen up top with Hamblin. Yeah, they didn't come out for the shooter. Rise up for the jumper. No good. Oh, Hughes nearly got to that as well. Burglar. Skip pass up top. Thompson Wood. They swing it around the horn. Back to Burglar. Just not going a whole lot on offense as the travel. She went with the jump stop, but it was a 1-2. As she came down on the floor, it was 1-2 instead of both feet hitting the deck at the same time. That's where you get the travel out right there. Under 5.5 left. It's strong with the dribble is Dawson. 3 from deep. Triple. Big time 3 ball from Always 100. That was number 14, Kester, who's got 6 points. Rebound comes to Dawson. She pushes. Look, eyes up. You got to stop ball. Good hands. But it came out. Uh-oh. Another 3. Uh-oh. Back-to-back triples from Kester. She's got 9. 20-2. Thompson Wood. Good no call. Offense initiated that. And they'll get it to the point here in Dawson. Out of Penn. Good screen and roll. Oh, tough catch. That was there, though. A little bit of traffic. Checking back in for City Elites, number 13, Lindsey McGuffey out of CHS. Near side. They go down low. Walters, the kick back out, and finally a 3 ball goes down. That one from Thompson Wood. Her first points makes it a 15-point game. Under 4 minutes. This high set, this 1-4 high set. Look for pick and rolls, pick and pops. There it is. Drop step. Was it there? Yep, she picked up the pivot. Contact threw her off a little bit and picked up that pivot. I'll go back to City Elite. Into Thompson Wood. Check it. That was Novea Brandon, 0-0 with the 3 on that last possession for City Elite. Here's the single 0 in Thompson Wood. Good tough catch. And the finish by Hazard. Back-to-back possessions with buckets here from City Elite. Let's see if they can build on that. Great spin dribble. Lots of contact. No call. Thompson Wood, a leak out. Couldn't get the handle, but was out of bounds. It'll stay at that end. Not sure who we have up next. Don't have a schedule on from game to game. Ooh, got the hands on it. Oh, and got the steal. And the foul. How about Kester? Last several minutes have really shown her stuff. Out of Otterville High School. Has 9 points. That does lead all scorers. Make it 10. Checking back in is number 22. And Brindley Hamblin. And does convert. 11 points now for Kester. And right at the cup, point blank range from Thompson Wood. Full court pressure. Under a minute and a half. Dawson backs it out. Skip pass. Oh, good tough screen. This Always 100 club is screening very well as Eki takes it and is fouled. She'll head to the line. First one's good for Eke. Can't get that one, of course. Hughes comes up with another rebound, keeps it alive, kicks it out, another 3. Couldn't get that one. And that did go over the backboard. So it will go back to City Elite. Well, Hezzy, spin, drop step, couldn't get it. Nearly got the rebound. Did Walters, and enough, it will stay at this end. That's going to be the end of the half. Not going to get a shot up here. That is the end of our first half. Always 100. Black 2027 up 23-9 over City Elite 17U. City Elite with a nice little comeback to end that half. Well, we'll take a break and come back with the start of our second half at SummitCitySports.com.
Let her cook, let me cook. Never gave it. I ain't never gave no. Fell out with them. We ain't never make it up. Back for everything I ever lost. I'm on the mission. We turned the whole house into a booth. We in the kitchen. Let her cook. Big low come through frying. Hey, let her cook. Okay. Too much cake out bow. Oh God. Let her cook. All this sauce I'm trying.
Anderson Heating and Air, locally owned and operated with over 50 years of experience. Call us today and get a free quote on a brand new furnace and AC, financed and available. Don't wait. Call us today and sign up for a maintenance agreement and stay cool. Our maintenance agreements will ensure that you're first in line if you have an emergency, and we'll send one of our service techs out for cleanings twice a year. Call us at 557-0958 or request an appointment on our website. Call Anderson Heating and Air, where your emergency is our emergency.
Developed for athletes of all sports, PSM's Edge training program is a personalized, high-intensity experience designed to help you outperform the competition. Whether you're looking to enhance your speed, strength, power, agility, or overall fitness, Our expert training staff will build a program that adapts to your schedule while maximizing your overall performance. Now accepting athletes 12 years old and up. Get started today. Schedule your free evaluation at psmsports.com/edge.
The athletes has always been here, and they're getting better. I'm watching, Summit City Sports, man, they're doing an awesome job. And, that's a plug. Them dudes are doing an outstanding job. And I'm able to be in Nashville and watch games on YouTube that they're broadcasting, and I'm seeing the talent. And it is just truly outstanding. And, you guys have seen the talent that's in the NFL now from Fort Wayne, Indiana, the talent that's coming up now, and the talent that, is just here, man. It's really cool.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we're going to go ahead and flip on in to the second half. Our score bot is hooked up. And if they don't, it's hooked up to the score wedge over there, so if they don't change the quarter, then I have to. So actually, I would have to undo it. So this is the second. Yeah, they fixed it. Good. And there is no fouls. That bonus is not there. Just pretend it's not there. But always 100. They got out to, a 15-2 lead. Nice little run by City Elite to finish the half, but still down by 14. 18 more minutes. Leading scorer in that first half for always 100 was Brooklyn Kester with 11 points. Megan Hughes had 6 with a handful of rebounds. And a good steal that time by Hamblin. Leading scorer for City Elite was Olivia Hazard with 3 and also Nevaeh Brandon with 3. There's Eke. Comes near side. Hughes wants it down low. Left hand finished. Really like her game out of Parkway. She gives straight effort and has that skill as well. Cut off. Might be a 3-second. Good cut, and one. Aggie Pizzuto with the and one opportunity as she heads to the charity stripe. And does convert. She has 4 now to lead her club. Not enough scoring right now for City Elite. Look at this dribble. Yeah, that's too much up in the body from McGuffey. So inbound right there by the City Elite coach. And Cam Fleming. That could have been over in the back. Not usually called in the AAU ball, though. There's Eke. Custers, that's one you don't want to leave or get 2 up on, because that's what she'll do as well. She's fouled, go to the bucket. Or she's 3 of 3 from the charity stripe on this ball game. First attempt is good. Out of Ottoville. Kester now with 12. Yeah, make it 13 as she stays perfect from the charity stripe. 5 of 5 from that line, and a timeout called on the floor. As always, 100 goes back up by 15 points, 27-12. In our first game of the evening, I'm Tim Atkinson calling your play-by-play. Eli Atkinson is on the camera. A big shout out to Bernard Hollins, the Always 100 founder and director. We've been partnered with him for several years now. The Always 100 showcase events, and of course this tournament here on Court D. 15:25 remaining. 15-point game. Always 100's been in control since the tip. And it's been the offensive gamesmanship of Brooklyn Kester and the offensive rebounding from Megan Hughes to go along with her 8 points as well. She probably has 6 rebounds. Yeah, it looks like we're set. Go. We'll have 2 more games here on Court D. Thank you for joining us here at Summit City Sports. You can follow us on X at 260 Sports. Like and follow our Facebook page, Summit City Sports, and be sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Taylor Coach in the building as well, I just see. And Sella. Several college and universities here in the building. For City Elite, they got to start knocking down some of these shots. That one wide left. Kick back out. Walters. Pull up, right elbow jumper. That one short. Got her hand on the board, did Hamblin, but that will go out of bounds. Back to Always 100. And Dawson will inbound it. Well, man-to-man, full court pressure. Kesters to Hughes. Oh, good flash. Down low. I like to see her go up straight and strong. Instead of that scoop, you're putting the ball down towards the defender. Go with a little jump hook there. That's Eke. Yeah, that's what Coach Wright's telling her right now. Go with that jump hook. Oh, left Eke all alone. Eke now with 3. Picked up the dribble, did find her teammate. Oh, wet with the cut, but she wasn't watching. And Kesters pulls it down. Has Dawson with her. Dawson can't spin it home. Why? Oh, my goodness. Megan Hughes, another offensive rebound, and finishes that one. And strong take, and they're going to get a foul. That will send Lindsey McGuffey to the line to shoot 2. So been held scoreless thus far. Looks like Michigan crossover, I think, is going to be on this floor next. 13 minutes left in this. Largest lead for Always 100 is this 19. And does convert the second. Uh-oh. That one. Ooh! Brooklyn Kester's another 3. And lost the handle. Go back to Always 100. But Audible High School, boy, they got a good one. And Brooklyn Kester, she's with the ball right now. She's got 3 threes. She's 5 of 5 from the line. And been running the point. Her and Dawson have, who has the pill now. Of the screen of Hughes. There's the roll. Good, strong bump there by Brandon. And Eke couldn't finish it, but she's fouled. Eke, first one is good. Now with 4. Second attempt is good as well. 5 points now for Izzy Eke. Always 100 does such a great job on these hedges, on these pick and rolls. Lost the handle, but it came to Kesters. Crossover, tucks it, left-hand finish. Oh, couldn't get it. Hey, got the rebound. Oh, I thought she was going to pull it right there. Eberhardt, nice little dribble, pull up. She's got 4 of the 38. Always 100. Black 2027 enjoying this lead. McGuffey with the running start. Look for the spin. Lost. I think she stepped on the foot of her defender, which caused the travel. Always 100 coming back now. Largest lead is out to 25. Man, did it balloon up quickly. See Gannon University over there. Albion. Kesters. Oh, my goodness. 4 3 balls for Brooklyn Kester, Ottoville High School. Woo! No good. Oh, good steal. Great hustle by McGuffey. Good cut. Extra pass. And there's a foul on Always 100 on the late help defense. That will send Polly Walters to the line to shoot 2. Can't get the first. Hughes is going to check back in for Kesters. .9:20 remaining. Converts the second. 41-14. And another timeout on the floor with 9:10 remaining. I'll take a quick break. Be right back. Summit City Sports.
Here, every athlete is one of one. Every day is an opportunity to improve, to become faster, stronger, healthier. That's our commitment. With elite training and expert care, we transform athletes by pushing through challenges and sharing every victory. PSN, you've got goals. We help you get there. Learn more at psnsports.com.
Let her cook, let me cook. Never gave it. I ain't never gave no. Fell out with them. We ain't never making up. Back for everything I ever lost. I'm on the mission. We turned the whole house into a booth. We in the kitchen. Let her cook. Big low come through frying. Hey, let her cook. Okay. Too much cake out bad. Oh God. Let her cook. All this sauce.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. SummitCitySports.com. I believe we're going to have Always 100 2028 Thunder. I'm not sure who they are playing as of yet, but we'll figure that out here as we get going in the next ball game. Always 100 up 41-14. They've been leading throughout here tonight. The first game for myself and my camera guy, Eli. Eke, that's where the scoop comes into play. Nicely done. Seen her do that throughout her high school career here in Fort Wayne. Started at Bishop Dwenger, transferred over to Snyder a year ago. That will go out of bounds. Looking for some space. Couple of good pounds. Has to pop it back out. Good look down low. That one may have been partially deflected. As they're going to box on this inbound. What's up, Sammy? Oh, nice little set on the inbound. That one long. Good offensive rebound by Thompson Wood, but that one taken away. Kesters. She's been the player of the game. We'll get a chance to talk to her after the finale, or after this final buzzer. 7.5 left. A lot of dribbling here. Yep, Coach Wright wants a timeout. Needs to talk about it. That set was going absolutely nowhere. And Coach Wright with the timeout. Chit-chat about it. I believe we have one more game after this, and then another game, and that will finalize our evening here at the PSM Fieldhouse. I know we have an Always 100 team up next in the Thunder 2028, led by head coach Keith Edmonds, who you guys will know that name. It's my color commentary on our high school games at Summit City Sports for 90% of my games that I call. Brings that extra layer of expertise, does Coach Keith Edmonds. He's a player director here at Always 100. And you'll see the Bleaky sisters out of Belmont, who had an outstanding run last year. The state. Kesters. Kesters. And that one's up and good.
Eli, who made that? Eli, who made that? Was it a 3 or a 2?
Okay. What's up, Jeremy?
Jeff asked me to come down and do an interview, and I told him I got watching the kid. I forgot.
Okay.
I don't know if he still wants to.
Yeah. Let's do after. We do right before the next game. You want to do that? Okay.
Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. Sit here long enough, you're going to get people walking up. Three, nope. Couldn't get that one, could Kesters. Always 100, holding a little bit, 5:47. Okay. Yeah, we got a foul. Eke's going to go back to the line. Three of four, now 3 of 5 from the charity stripe. This is the Snyder Panther product. Expecting big things out of them next year. One of the best players in the state of Indiana, and Janaea Cooper. That's a little nice euro from Novea Brandon. She'll go to the line. And does convert. Back up top to Eke. Yeah, we got a foul called on City Elite. But we will see a couple of state champs from a year ago up next. And Ashley and Marianne Bleaky. Kesters, the high post. Good drop step. And just got a little bit far underneath the rim. Maybe a little contact there as well, but stops, pops, can't get it. Offensive rebound pulled down by Walters. Brandon, and she is fouled. She'll go to the line to shoot 2. First one's good. Second attempt. That one's good as well. Novea Brandon now with 6 points. Kesters. Kick back out. Kesters, extra pass. 3. Hughes. No. Hughes is a problem, though. Inside, outside. On a Parkway. Kesters, close out. Nice floater. Beautiful little runner. And that will be the ball game. 46-19 is our score, with it being over 20, under 2 minutes. That means it will be the win for Always 100, Black 2027. And let's see if we can get Brooklyn Kesters over here. I'm going to set my mic down, be right back. We'll see if we can get Kesters. Go ahead and grab that, throw it on. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Joining us in the booth here is Brooklyn Kester out of Ottoville High School. That's in Ohio, correct?
Yes, yep.
What cities? Is that Ottoville? Is that the town name?
Yep, super small town.
How far away from Fort Wayne?
About an hour.
Okay.
Yep.
So are you coming here to practice weekly?
Yep, usually, yeah.
Okay. It looks like you have a lot of girls from all over the place on this team.
Yeah.
How long has this group been together?
So this is actually our first year
You're good.
together. So a couple girls played, we played together last year, and then a couple new girls. So it's kind of a newer team, but we've done really well and been able to find some chemistry. So yeah.
Before we talk about your outstanding game, Megan Hughes.
Mm-hmm.
From what I saw, and that was my first time seeing her, it seems like she has a passion to rebound the basketball, keeping offensive possessions alive. Mm-hmm. How much is she important to your guys' success?
Yeah, super important. If we need a rebound, it's going to go to her. She's going to get it.
Yeah.
She just plays super hard, and she's just a huge part of our team, and it really helps us. And then she does well, offensively and defensively, too. So.
Yeah, seeing her pop out.
Yep.
She's not strictly a post player. It looks like inside-outside player.
Mm-hmm.
For you, look like you and Dawson run the point quite a bit. for you guys, but your game, I had you for 4 threes. And let's see how many points. 6, 8, 10. Oh, about 24. I may have missed one. But what would you say is your strength in your game this year going into your senior year?
Yeah, I think I've been able to shoot it really well. That's something I really work on a lot. And also just I really pride myself in being able to handle the ball and get downhill too and kind of facilitate too. So
yeah, and we could see all those aspects. Last question for you. Is there any plans right now for college? Who's been looking at you the most? Are you committed or where do you stand on that?
Yeah, so I'm not committed yet. I've had some interest from NAIAs and D2s for the most part. So yeah, I'm still not really sure yet, but definitely excited to for this last July live period and then hopefully make a decision from there. So.
Yeah, it's a big month for you guys, especially the seniors to be. Well, Brooklyn, it was fascinating watching you.
Thank you.
We don't get to see Ohio players a lot, us being in Fort Wayne, but really liked what I see. Congratulations. Keep up the good work.
Thank you so much.
Awesome. Nice to meet you.
You too.
That's Brooklyn Kester. Brooklyn Kester from Ottoville High School out of Ottoville, Ohio with an outstanding game. She is our MVP. So we're going to take a short break. We'll come back with the start of our next ball game right here at Parkview Sports Medicine Fieldhouse at SummitCitySports.com.
Let her cook, let me cook. Never gave it. I ain't never gave no. Fell out with them. We ain't never making up. Back for everything I ever lost. I'm on the mission. We turned the whole house into a booth. We in the kitchen. Let her cook. Big low come through frying. Hey, let her cook. Okay. Too much cake out bow. Oh God. Let her cook. All these sauce I'm trying.
Anderson Heating and Air, locally owned and operated with over 50 years of experience. Call us today and get a free quote on a brand new furnace and AC, financed and available. Don't wait. Call us today and sign up for a maintenance agreement and stay cool. Our maintenance agreements will ensure that you're first in line if you have an emergency, and we'll send one of our service techs out for cleanings twice a year. Call us at 557-0958 or request an appointment on our website. Call Anderson Heating and Air, where your emergency is our emergency.
Developed for athletes of all sports, PSM's EDGE training program is a personalized, high-intensity experience designed to help you outperform the competition. Whether you're looking to enhance your speed, strength, power, agility, or overall fitness, our expert training staff will build a program that adapts to your schedule while maximizing your overall performance. Now accepting athletes 12 years old and up. Get started today. Schedule your free evaluation at psmsports.com/edge.
The athletes has always been here, and they're getting better. I'm watching.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we're on the fly here. This is Always 100 Thunder 2028 taking on IGB. We're just not sure which IGB it is. 11-10. It's not this one. IGB UA Rise. That's 17. That's probably this one. See. Yep, that's it. I am Tim Atkinson. Joining me now is the head coach of St. Francis, Jeremy Mahoney. Jeremy, thanks for taking your time out. I know you're busy out here scouting and recruiting like all these other coaches out here. How important is it to have these types of events here right in town? It doesn't cost you any budget for the most part, and you can go see some of the best players in the area.
Yeah, it's incredible. And, Bernard's done a great job of bringing in great talent. And, we're able to see a lot of talented players in one setting. So it's nice to be able to come out and evaluate them against really good competition.
And you've had, since taking over the program, a lot of success, really building the program to where it used to be under Coach Andrews back in the day on throughout. What's the most important thing in a player that you're looking for right now? I'm sure there's many things, but what's the key to come in to St. Francis and get minutes?
Yeah, first of all, we want to bring in good people, and bringing in good people makes recruiting a lot easier. And we've been fortunate to bring in some really high character kids. But from a basketball standpoint, in order to play as a freshman, you got to be able to defend and take care of the basketball. You know, a lot of freshmen think that they have to score it,
right?
And that's not the case. You know, if you want to play right away, you got to be able to defend and rebound and then value the basketball.
Yeah, and you're, obviously a smart guy. You're recruiting here in Fort Wayne. We got some high-level talent, of course, with the helps of the OPS and the Always 100s. And what's that mean to have that locality for St. Francis, to be able to, on a Wednesday, just to be able to go to a gym and show your face, show your gear out there, how important that is for you guys?
It's huge. And, I was on the men's side for a long time, and I think a big difference is the men are all about level, and the women are more about fit. So being able to keep
good way to put it.
Being able to keep girls close to home because they want to play in front of their parents, or because of our nursing school or because of our academics, it's big being in Fort Wayne, and it's big that we have OPS and Bernard's program, Always 100, here in town. It's been good for us. If you look at our roster, 80% of it's probably Always 100 kids. We got two girls in the 2027 class from Always 100 committed that we feel like are going to come in and have a big impact right away. So, yeah, we're super excited the direction of our program.
Yeah, it's everybody wants to win, but I know you want to do it the right way with the class and character. Tell the people out there, you mentioned a little bit, but how important that is that for you? It sounds like that's almost the most important thing, and then everything else falls in line.
It is. We have girls on campus, and if you have girls that are selfish and not good teammates, it ruins the recruits' experience when they get on campus. But when you have high character girls and recruits come on campus, they understand like those are people they want to be around for 4 years. So it's vital that we bring in girls that are just good humans.
Yeah. Well, Jeremy, I appreciate you joining us for a minute here. I know it's a busy day jumping court to court, but it's been nice knowing you for couple decades or so, going back into the day, but it's always good to see your face, Jeremy.
Hey, if you didn't see Tim Atkinson pitch in Little League, I'm just telling you, I wanted no part.
Well, everybody else grew up. I did it. Thanks again, Jeremy. I appreciate it.
Thanks for everything you guys do for Northeast Indiana.
You're welcome. Thanks, Jeremy. Good seeing you, buddy. That's Jeremy Mahoney, the head coach of the University of St. Francis, joining us. And we will get back to this call here on this game. Let me fix the name here. Rise. There we go. So 13-2 our score. Always 100 flexing their muscle once again. But you look out in this, you have two state champs on this squad in the Bleaky sisters. You got the main man, head coach Keith Edmonds on the coach, and Abby Gazelle, the coach for. Well, that doesn't look like an Abby. Or maybe she's not here. Picked up. That was Manasiak. I'll run down these rosters here real quickly. Under 14 minutes. For Always 100, number 22, Ashley Bleaky. Number 21, Chloe Dick. Number 12, Marion Bleaky. Number 32, Lucy Beal. Number 1 is Delaney Madigan. Emma Kaufman is number 24. Addison Seibert. Number 10. Number 11, Natalie Schluter. And number 15 is Harvest Green out of Bishop Lewis High School. Outstanding prospect is Harvest Green. Really love her game. And had an outstanding, she's been a starter there at Lewis. First 2 years, going into her junior year. Crazy how quick it goes. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Yeah. Been doing this too long, and these years start running together for me. Good take in the scoop. Got it to go. That was Madeline Menelik with the scoop lay-in. 17-4. Here's Green again. Back out here to Bleaky. 3 ball. That one a little wide right from Ashley Bleaky. And got it. And the foul. Ashley Bleaky to the line for the conversion attempt. And gets the conversion and one. The look ahead. Green's alone. Good catch. And Green can't get it, but she is fouled. Harvest Green to the line to shoot 2. 11 and a half left. Green. Can't get it. Samara Othwald checks in from Franklin Central. A lot of these players on IGB out of the Indianapolis area. We'll give you that roster here in a second. And touched every part of the rim. Couldn't go down. And I think that's going to stay there. Nope. Could have been knocked out of bounds by Always 100. For IGB, number 12, Molly Giselle. Number 2, Caroline Armstrong. Number 10, Kendall Telfer. Number 23, Hadley Simpson. Number 11, Madeline Madalik. Number 1, Brooklyn Study. Number 5, Samara Athwal. Number 22, Emerson Banaziak. And number 30 is Estella Montano. Green. Couple hard dribbles. We got a jump ball. Jump ball. Good hands defensively by Madeline Madalik. They'll go to IGB, down 20-4. Deep 3. Got it. Big time triple. Madeline Madalik. 23-7 is our score. Timeout on the floor. Uh, 20-7. Always 100. This game really looks like the game from last game. Always 100 just jumping out to a big, strong lead early in this game. Back here on the timeout. Inbound, Always 100. Green. Good cut from Bleaky. Back up top. Bleaky are soccer players as well. Oh, great cut. And the finish. Tremendous back cut from Siebert. 22-7. Here the coaching static over there for Always 100. Wanting to get up. Got it. Green. It's going to be a bucket. Harvest Green puts it up and in. Free ball. Back rim, no. Rebound, Bleaky. Green. Knocked out of bounds. Stay at that end. Pair of subs are going to come in for Always 100. It's going to be number 21, Chloe Dick. And number 24, Emma Kaufman. Kaufman out of Garrett High School. Oh, wide open triple. That one long. Green with the board. Yep, that's a foul. And that will send Green to the line. Missed her last two from the charity stripe. Not that one. Out of Bishop Lewis High School. It's a both. Three. Uh-oh. That one just short. Offensive rebound came out to IGB and couldn't get that one to go. Could Athwal. Green. Good. Eyes up. Surveys. Skip pass. Madigan. Tough catch from Madigan. Turns. Pops it. No good. Great offensive rebound. And the foul. That's Chloe Dick out of Bluffton High School. And she'll go to the line. Converts. 7 minutes left. .45. Oh, good hands. Got it back, though, did IGB. Left-hand scoop. It may have been partially blocked. It's a nice take by number 12. And Gazelle out of Batesville. Yeah, it looks like an Always 100 player got hit right in the face. Yeah, we got some blood here. Yep, bloody nose. Delaney Madigan out of Livonia Stevenson. Hopefully she's all right and get back into the ball game. These girls are so tough. She'll be back, I'm sure. Green. Oh, deep three ball. That's NBA range. Can't get it. Knocked away. Came down to number 12 and Gazelle. The look up here to Madeline. Caught in the corner. Double team. Good cut. That's going to be a body foul. That was a great flash by Gazelle to help her teammate who is stuck in the corner. She was fouled by number 32, Lucy Beal, out of Upper Arlington High School. And to the charity stripe is Malik. Can't get the first. Second attempt forthcoming. Dick, down low. Good strong finish with the right hand from Lucy Beal. Oh, it's going to be a jump ball. Good defense. Green. Long. Got her own rebound. Didn't box her out. Green, beautiful bounce pass in traffic to Beal. Harvest Green missed her shot, didn't pout about it, got her own rebound, and then drops a dime to Beal. Oh, good hands from Dick. And can't get the end one. Definitely a foul on the hack down. That foul's going to go on Simpson out of Brownsburg. That will send Dick to the line. Missed. Yeah, it's going to be a foul on Beal. Free ball, no good. That will go out. There's Kaufman. Outstanding year last year. (35-7). I mean, it's all really started on this defensive end. A nice little jumper there. Madalik, she's been the bright spot. She might have all 9. She's got 7 of the 9. That loose ball comes down. First. Here comes Dick on the move. And is fouled. That will send Harvest Green back to the line. Got him. Under a minute left in this first half. That's too much contact by Chloe Dick. Three ball, top of the key. That one long. Good high rebound by Siebert out of Crown Point. Her and Schluter, both Bulldogs. That will go out of bounds. It'll stay at that end. 10 seconds. Clock continues to roll into Beal. Got to let go of it. Dick got her feet ready. And just short. And that is the end of our first half. We'll take a break, come back with the start of our second half live from the PSM Fieldhouse from SummitCitySports.com.
Let her cook, let me cook. Never gave it. I ain't never gave no. Fell out with them. We ain't never make it no. Back for everything I ever lost. I'm on the mission. We turned the whole house into a booth. We in the kitchen. Let her cook. Big low come through frying. Hey, let her cook. Okay. Too much cake out bad. Oh God. Let her cook. All this sauce I'm trying.
Anderson Heating and Air, locally owned and operated with over 50 years of experience. Call us today and get a free quote on a brand new furnace and AC, financed and available. Don't wait. Call us today and sign up for a maintenance agreement and stay cool. Our maintenance agreements will ensure that you're first in line if you have an emergency, and we'll send one of our service techs out for cleanings twice a year. Call us at 557-0958 or request an appointment on our website. Call Anderson Heating and Air, where your emergency is our emergency.
Developed for athletes of all sports, PSM's Edge training program is a personalized, high-intensity experience designed to help you outperform the competition. Whether you're looking to enhance your speed, strength, power, agility, or overall fitness, our expert training staff will build a program that adapts to your schedule while maximizing your overall performance. Now accepting athletes 12 years old and up. Get started today. Schedule your free evaluation at psmsports.com/edge.
The athletes has always been here, and they're getting better. I'm watching, Summit City Sports, man, they're doing an awesome job. And, that's a plug. Them dudes are doing an outstanding job. And I'm able to be in Nashville and watch games on YouTube that they're broadcasting, and I'm seeing the talent. And it is just truly outstanding. And, you guys have seen the talent that's in the NFL now from Fort Wayne, Indiana, the talent that's coming up now, and the talent that, is just here, man. It's really cool.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our camera. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we start our second half. Oh, they don't have the time up yet on the scoreboard. We got to get that 18 minutes up there. 36-9. Oh, 20. Thank you, sir. Hey, it's a team effort here at the field house. Oh, that's a tough pass into the corner. Ooh, got away with that. Oh, she's spotting up. She needs it. 3 ball. That's her leading scorer. Madalik couldn't get that one to go. Chloe Dick. Good luck. And that's a foul. That will send number 12, Marianne Blicky, to the line to shoot a pair. This one's up and good. Bleaky, one of the 2 state champs here on the floor with her sister. Ashley, Belmont, making that run and winning state. Outstanding girls program. Nice pass and the finish. Really nicely done. Telfer gets on the board. One long. Scoop. Three ball. That one's short. Good box out by Bleaky. Yeah, didn't stop ball, so goes with a little floater. Nicely done. Emma Kaufman, the railroader, showing you a little floater in the lane. Great defense to come and stop that right at half court. That nearly led to the steal, but it will stay at this end. Back up top. Simpson near side. Looking down low. Look at the hedge down by Madigan. Oh, but then threw it away. Spots up. Three. Couldn't get it. Kick out once again. IGB moving the ball better to start this half. Just unlucky with the shots. As Madalik couldn't get that one. 6-foot player on a playing field. Nice finish. Marianne Blicky with an and one opportunity. Blicky. Pulled down. Oh, great hands from Ashley Bleaky. And then the look ahead. Madigan. Cross-court pass. No. Dick got her own rebound. No. Bleaky, another rebound. Always 100. Battling, finally pulled down by Madalik. And then is fouled. That will go back to IGB. 16 and a half. Matalik caught up. Back up top. Good post. Has a smaller player on her. And is fouled. Nice job by Molly Gazelle. Saw the mismatch and took advantage of it right away. And she'll go to the line to shoot 2. Posting that up right away. First of 2. That one's up and good. But always 100 flexing it here. 41-12. Substitutions. It does get the second. Spotting up. That one long. Green got her hands on it. Came to Bleaky. Now Beal. Oh, great. Swoo-wee. You're not stopping that, ladies and gentlemen. Outstanding from Beal. Good job by Beal to wall that up as well. Here's Green. Green backs it out. Wants some space. Saw the opening. Jump stop. Couldn't get it. Beal boards. Put back. Good. Lucy Beal out of Upper Arlington High School. Green. Oh, good bounce pass. And the finish. Good look, Green. That bucket from Siebert out of Crown Point. Three ball. Athwal finally gets one to fall out of Franklin Central. It goes now back to Harvest Green. Green. Oh, they're going to leave her wide open. Couldn't get it to go. Then it will go back to IGB. Skip pass. Extra. Good recovery by Bleaky that time. Good trap. And then we got a jump ball. Good trap there. Here's Ashley Bleaky. Three. Couldn't get it. Been a little bit cold shooting here in the second half. But the putback. Not going to be cold on that one. Mary Bleaky. Nice pass down low and the finish from Gazelle. Pull up 15-footer. No. And last touch by Always 100. We'll go back to IGB. Inbound to Matalik. And Beal, she would have been fine, but just came down with that right arm. Yep. Gazelle, first of two. And does get them both. 11 and a half minutes remaining. If it's a 20-point or more lead at 2 minutes, it will be called. Nice turnaround, little baby jumper from Madigan. Yep. Caught too much of a swipe on that. And to the line goes Madelick out of Plainfield. She's been impressive. First one's good. Good skip. Down low to Beal. Say goodnight and one. Lucy Beal dominating down low. The 6'2" center out of Upper Arlington High School. Convert. Yeah, good looking backspin on that. Knocks it down. I have her for 13. I may have missed one as well. 9.5 left. Good drop step. Malik couldn't get it. Just rushed it a little bit. Had the mismatch. Oh, good look ahead to Green. Oh, just lost the handle. That was there. Half wall. Hands. Oh, that one blocked by Beal. And then another leak out here. Green. The left hand layup. Good. Harvest Green, another bucket. 8.5 left. Cross court. Beal, good kick. Oh, was it right back to her? Inside out a couple of times. 3, Green, no. Madelick. Good caught. And the left-handed finish from Telfer. Substitution. Dick will come in for Beal. What a game Beal's had. Dick, near side to Green. Running this zone, IGB. It's kind of a 2-3. It's going to lead to a jump ball. 7 minutes left. (56-24). See who Coach Edmonds wants to send us here after the end of this game. Oh, good hedge. Athwal just needed a bounce pass there. Had the right idea, just needed a bounce. Good cut. And the flip out. Nicely done. That's a 2 from Athwal. She had a 3 earlier out of Franklin Central. Saved it. Nope, did not. Out of bounds it goes. Six minutes remaining. That goes out. Chloe Dick. 5:40 remaining. Oh, wide open. Kaufman didn't take it. Left elbow jumper, no. Good box out from Athwal. Green, good catch. Left hand finish. Harvest Green having an outstanding game. Yeah, good finish by Telfer. The look ahead. Can't get it. Athwal. Skip. 3. Long. Another leak out from Green. She does that so well. She's gotten 6 easy points off of leak outs. Good caught. Stayed with her though. Left wide open. Just couldn't get it. IGB just frustrated here. Great hustle. That was going to be an easy bucket, but Emma Kaufman with straight hustle. Under 4 minutes. Nice steal. Chloe Dick. And the lay-in's good. Needs help. Last touch. He'll stay at this end. Nice little baby runner from Telfer. Got it. Green again down low. Wow. And did get that one to go. Emma Kaufman once again. Well, this will be over here in about 2 minutes or about 15 seconds. No. Got her own rebound, though. Putback's good. Madigan Delaney. And that will do it. 68-30 is the score. We'll see who is up next. Looks like it's going to be Michigan Crossover and City Elite will be our last ball game of the night. We'll see here in a minute. you want to go tell Keith to send me one? Doesn't matter. Whoever he wants to send me. Right now, hurry up. Just walk over there and say, my dad wants somebody. No, just walk up, stand behind him. We're going to get a interview here momentarily. Send a player over. We're going to get Lucy Beal here. Hey, Lucy.
Hi.
Make sure you're good here. I'm Tim Atkinson with Summit City Sports.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. One heck of a ball game by you guys. First of all, looks like you guys really pride yourself on your defensive rotations, helping each other out on the flashes, the hedges. I'm sure a lot has to do with your coaches over there really grinding that into you. But how much does this team take pride in their defense?
We take a lot of pride in our defense. We spend a solid 30 minutes in practice just going through how to move in the defense and just overall how we should hedge and double ball screens and handoffs and everything like that.
You guys have a lot of really good pieces. The Bleaky sisters, Dick. I mean, the whole roster. Harvest Green really shows her things as well. What would you say your guys' strength as a year has been for the Thunder?
I think finding each other on offense. We have really thrived in just finding each other because our girls are just such good friends. So we know what everyone likes to do, and we know where shooters are, and what everyone likes to do in every scenario that we're in.
So dinner time's fun when you guys are out on the road and you guys are hanging out. Hotel time is fun.
Yeah.
Talking about your game, you're out of Upper Arlington High School. Is that in Ohio?
It is.
Okay. What city is that? Arlington, Ohio, or?
Yeah, it's right outside Columbus. It's where the Ohio State University is.
Okay, so you drive quite a bit.
Yeah.
For the Always 100 stuff to come be a part of a great program.
Yeah.
Talking about your game. See a lot of players. I'm sure you've been one of the taller players your whole life. Learning how to be patient on your post moves. Did that take a lot of practice, or is that something? Because I have a daughter that's a little bit taller than most, that she wants to go rush things. It looks like you're really set on your post moves, and you take your time with them.
Yeah, it took me a solid second to get into the game, and it's taken me probably my whole basketball career to really learn patience.
Yeah.
Just because it's patience is a virtue,
right?
And it takes us second to understand I need to be controlled in the game and not turn it over.
Yeah, no question. Last one for you. What would you say is your strength right now, and what do you want to work on moving into your next year in high school?
I think my strength is probably rebounding and scoring and finding my teammates. And
what does Lucy need to work on?
Lucy needs to work on looking for her own shot.
Not being aggressive enough.
Yeah.
Awesome. I love to hear that.
Yeah.
That is 100% controllable, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, outstanding game, Lucy. You're an outstanding watch. It was very entertaining. Good luck the rest of the AAU season, and good luck next year in high school.
Thank you.
It was nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
That's Lucy Beal out of Upper Arlington High School in Arlington, Ohio, with an outstanding ball game there. We'll take a break. We're going to have one more contest. We'll pull it up here. I believe it is, we're going to get Michigan crossover 17U against City Elite 17U. So we'll take a short break. We'll be right back at SummitCitySports.com.
Let her cook, let me cook. Never gave it. I ain't never gave no. Fell out with them. We ain't never making up. Back for everything I ever lost. I'm on the mission. We turned the whole house into a booth. We in the kitchen. Let her cook. Big low come through frying. Hey, let her cook. Okay. Too much cake out bow. Oh God. Let her cook. All these sauce I'm trying.
Anderson Heating and Air, locally owned and operated with over 50 years of experience. Call us today and get a free quote on a brand new furnace and AC, financed and available. Don't wait. Call us today and sign up for a maintenance agreement and stay cool. Our maintenance agreements will ensure that you're first in line if you have an emergency, and we'll send one of our service techs out for cleanings twice a year. Call us at 557-0958 or request an appointment on our website. Call Anderson Heating and Air, where your emergency is our emergency.
Developed for athletes of all sports, PSM's Edge training program is a personalized, high-intensity experience designed to help you outperform the competition. Whether you're looking to enhance your speed, strength, power, agility, or overall fitness, our expert training staff will build a program that adapts to your schedule while maximizing your overall performance. Now accepting athletes 12 years old and up. Get started today. Schedule your free evaluation at psmsports.com/edge.
The athletes has always been here, and they're getting better. I'm watching, Summit City Sports, man, they're doing an awesome job. And, that's a plug. Them dudes are doing an outstanding job. And I'm able to be in Nashville and watch games on YouTube that they're broadcasting, and I'm seeing the talent. And it is just truly outstanding. And, you guys have seen the talent that's in the NFL now from Fort Wayne, Indiana, the talent that's coming up now, and the talent that, is just here, man. It's really cool.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. SummitCitySports.com is waiting for our last game of the night. Team that we got Michigan Crossover 17U will be taking on City Elite 17U. And they are over there finishing up a game now. So they'll be with us here momentarily. And that will be the last game of the evening. There tonight. So we will see here. And let me take a one more break here as we get set. I'll be right back at Summit City Sports.
Let her cook, let me cook. Never gave it. I ain't never gave no. Fell out with them. We ain't never make it up. Back for everything I ever lost. I'm on the mission. We turned the whole house into a booth. We in the kitchen. Let her cook. Big low come through frying. Hey, let her cook. Okay. Too much cake out bow. Oh God. Let her cook. All this sauce I'm trying.
Anderson Heating and Air, locally owned and operated with over 50 years of experience. Call us today and get a free quote on a brand new furnace and AC, financed and available. Don't wait. Call us today and sign up for a maintenance agreement and stay cool. Our maintenance agreements will ensure that you're first in line if you have an emergency, and we'll send one of our service techs out for cleanings twice a year. Call us at 557-0958 or request an appointment on our website. Call Anderson Heating and Air, where your emergency is our emergency.
Developed for athletes of all sports, PSM's Edge training program is a personalized, high-intensity experience designed to help you outperform the competition. Whether you're looking to enhance your speed, strength, power, agility, or overall fitness, our expert training staff will build a program that adapts to your schedule while maximizing your overall performance. Now accepting athletes 12 years old and up. Get started today. Schedule your free evaluation at psmsports.com/edge.
The athletes has always been here, and they're getting better. I'm watching, Summit City Sports, man, they're doing an awesome job. And, that's a plug. Them dudes are doing an outstanding job. And I'm able to be in Nashville and watch games on YouTube that they're broadcasting, and I'm seeing the talent. And it is just truly outstanding. And, you guys have seen the talent that's in the NFL now from Fort Wayne, Indiana, the talent that's coming up now, and the talent that, is just here, man. It's really cool.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Both. Yeah. One state. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. SummitCitySports.com coming to you live right here from the PSM Fieldhouse. As we're going to get City Elite 17U. They're in the white jerseys. Taking on Michigan Crossover 17U. They are in the green. And I'll give you the rosters momentarily. We did see City Elite 2 games ago. And it will be Michigan Crossover basketball. 20-minute halves, running clock. Only stopped on a timeout or injury. Yeah, loose ball, battle. Oh, that's got to be a foul. Yep. Unfortunate. That will be a foul on Walters. .30 seconds in. Quick three. I like that quick release. Rebounded by Walters. Look at her running the floor. Tough catch into the 3 ball. No good. Walters, good hands. Brandon. Brandon couldn't get it. The rebound put back a little heavy. Right now the offensive glass work going down. That went from Saffy Thompson Wood out of Morgan Township. Three ball. That one long. It's been a long day for all these teams. Yeah, for the officials, for that matter, as that first one is up and good. That was number 3, Ellie Gearlings. I'm going to give you these rosters here momentarily. Looks like a lot of these Michigan Crossover players around the Detroit area. Deep triple. Woo! My goodness. That one drained by Novea Brandon out of CHS. 2 minutes in. Three to answer, no. 5-2 our score. Got the feet set, nice dribble drive, couldn't get it. Another offensive rebound, then that one rejected. And then a foul on Walters. That's 2 quick ones on Walters. The ball will go back to Michigan Crossover. Head coach for Michigan Crossover, Jessica Duliba. And for City Elite, Cam Fleming and Jonathan Jamerson. Lefty pull-up jumper, no. Good hands, loose ball, yeah. Just on that last little swipe down, got the foul. Did Fenters out of Westville. Three, short. Rebounded by Fenters. The look ahead. It's the right play. Just didn't make eye contact with her teammate in Walters. But Biggs, if you're going to run the floor like that, keep your head on a swivel. Good point guards will find you. Steps into the 3. And one wide right. And that's going to be another foul. Are they going to count it? They are going to count it as well. Swanick. Sophie Swanick out of Birmingham Groves. I'll give you the roster for Michigan Crossover. Number 12 is Caitlin Green. Number 3, Elle Gearlings. Number 5, Eliana Ortiz. Number 1 is Harpum Simpson. Number 10, Jordan Ivy. Number 2 is Jordan Ratliff. Number 21, Kendall Thornton. Number 24, Rihanna Young. Number 11, Sanaya Blackwell. That 3, no good. Number 20, Sasha McClellan. And number 33 is Sophie Schwanek. Here comes Michigan Crossover. Tucked it, and that one knocked away It'll stay at that end. For City Elite, number 13 is Lindsay McGuffey. 00, Novea Brandon. Number 1 is Ava Fenters. 20 is Aggie Pizzuto. Number 5, Olivia Hazard. Number 0 is Safi Thompson-Wood. Number 34 is Courtney Clark. 25 is Polly Walters. And number 10 is Elisa Bergler. Kick back out. Looking for help. Couple dribbles with the left. That one partially blocked. Pulled out of there did Simpson. She's still on the move. No look. And lots of contact. That's going to be another foul on City Elite. 5-4 our score. Eliana Ortiz out of Riverview High School. That's the first of 2. We're tied at 5s. Excuse me. Hits them both. 6-5, Michigan crossover with the lead. Oh, nice little crab dribble. Off glass. That's outstanding by number 1, Ava Fenters out of Westville. She'll go glass, get the bucket and the foul. And she'll head to the charity stripe. Converts. 8-6. City Elite back with the lead. Stops, pops. That was really smooth. Just couldn't get it to go. These are seniors to be. Here comes Fenters. Great hustle by number 20, Sasha McClellan out of Avondale. And then another foul. That's going to be 3 now, I believe, on Fenters. So Fenters and Walters both with foul trouble right now. 3 apiece for City Elite. Quick 3. Couldn't get it. Rebounded. Well, Brandon needs help. Finds it. Pizzuto. McGuffey. That's going to be a foul on the reach. To the line goes Novea Brandon. She's got a triple on the game. First of 2. Thompson-Wood checks back in, as does Bergler. And converts. 5 points now for Brandon. Blackwell, good strong finish off the dribble. Out of Detroit Country Day. Right back to it, does City Elite, can't hit the 3. Tough catch, great hustle by Thompson-Wood just to take that away and then kept the dribble alive. 3 from the wing. Ooh, that one halfway down, rimmed out. Good box out, but out of bounds it goes. It'll stay with City Elite. Deep 3-ball. That one was from Glenbrook Mall. Oh, no. Whew. Oh, they're going to get a push foul. It's a tough one there. And to the line, Sanaya Blackwell. Rattles that one home. Hits them both. Michigan crossover. Ties it back up. Oh, great look down low. Oh, just short-armed it. And they're going to get a foul on Thompson Wood. 9.5 left. Get it back here to Young. Brianna Young on Detroit Edison. That one tipped back out. Venters comes up with it. Good extra pass and fouled. Nope, down now. Nope, looks to be okay. So she will go to the line. Novea Brandon, 2 of 2 from the charity stripe. We'll get 2 more attempts. First one's good. Hits them both. 4 of 4 from the charity stripe. There's Nevaeh Brandon. Oh, 3-ball. Number 1, Harpum Simpson from Birmingham Groves. Drains the 3. Michigan crossover takes or pulls within 1. That one short. And we're going to get a jump ball. I was going to call a kick. Michigan crossover, back with the basketball. 7:15, good ball show. The take and the finish. Nice job by number 33, Sophie Schwanek. She has 4. Lost the handle. Up top, Fenters says, why not? Couldn't get it. No. Own rebound. Just going to work there. Was Rihanna Young out of Detroit Edison. It's her first 2 points. Just a bad look. That goes out of bounds. No good. 5.5 minutes. Yep, grabbing there. She was fine on the original contact, then the grab and the hold. That will stay with City Elite. 17-12. Thought about it. Brandon back to the line, where she is 4 of 4. Broadcaster Jinx. Missed on the second. Michigan crossover, the 3, short. Second opportunity. Kept it alive. Baseline jumper, no good. Rebounded by Walters. Here comes City Elite. Oh, tough fall, but looks like she's all right. And they'll inbound it there right in front of the City Elite bench. A parent complaining about that contact. It looks like she just stepped on the ball and fell. Wasn't even contacted by another player. Walter strong. And the finish. Walters out of St. Joseph. Oh, and I just realized we got teams on the wrong side. Gosh darn it. Good bucket there. .2014. That one knocked away. That one short. Yeah, that's going to be a foul on Thompson Wood. 2:07 left in this half. Good runner. Just a little short. Got her own rebound. McClellan. And offensive foul. Nice footwork. I believe that was number 20, Pizzuto, on the charge. Minute and a half remaining. Let's track that one down. She is quick. There's Simpson, still with the ball. Took a bump, couldn't get it. Rebounded by Brandon. Oh, good jump stop. And handles. That's going to be a foul on the pass. Venters. McGuffey. Brandon. Oh, good cut. Thompson Wood right into the lay-in. Couldn't get it. That will be a foul on Walters. Just a little bit too much body there. That will end this first half with these free throws. McClellan. She'll shoot both of these. McClellan. Can't get that one. And that will be the end of our first half. Michigan crossover up 20-14 as we go into the halftime break. We'll be right back at SummitCitySports.com.
Let her cook, let me cook. Never gave it. I ain't never gave no. Fell out with them. We ain't never make it look. Back for everything I ever lost. I'm on the mission. We turned the whole house into a booth. We in the kitchen. Let her cook. Big low come through frying. Hey, let her cook. Okay. Too much cake out bow. Oh God. Let her cook. All this sauce I'm trying.
Anderson Heating and Air, locally owned and operated with over 50 years of experience. Call us today and get a free quote on a brand new furnace and AC, financed and available. Don't wait. Call us today and sign up for a maintenance agreement and stay cool. Our maintenance agreements will ensure that you're first in line if you have an emergency, and we'll send one of our service techs out for cleanings twice a year. Call us at 557-0958 or request an appointment on our website. Call Anderson Heating and Air, where your emergency is our emergency.
Developed for athletes of all sports, PSM's Edge training program is a personalized, high-intensity experience designed to help you outperform the competition. Whether you're looking to enhance your speed, strength, power, agility, or overall fitness, our expert training staff will build a program that adapts to your schedule while maximizing your overall performance. Now accepting athletes 12 years old and up. Get started today. Schedule your free evaluation at psmsports.com/edge.
The athletes has always been here, and they're getting better. I'm watching, Summit City Sports, man, they're doing an awesome job. And, that's a plug. Them dudes are doing an outstanding job. And I'm able to be in Nashville and watch games on YouTube that they're broadcasting, and I'm seeing the talent. And it is just truly outstanding. And, you guys have seen the talent that's in the NFL now from Fort Wayne, Indiana, the talent that's coming up now, and the talent that, is just here, man. It's really cool.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we get into the second half here at this Road to Live one-day tournament, one-day showcase for these squads. That one's up and good. 30 seconds in. City Elite now down by 8. Three from the corner. Bingo! Walters finally hits one to pull within 5. Good skip pass. Extra pass in the corner. Oh, you got to be ready to shoot that. Oh, that's a lot of contact there. That's called in the high school game. Oh, 3 ball answered on the other side from Gearlings out of Farmington Hill. Mercy. Fenters. Walters faces up. Baseline jumper no good. Woo! Ooh, nice move. Couldn't finish, but she's fouled. And that will send number 11, Sanaya Blackwell, to the line. She's 2 of 2 from the charity stripe. Back rim, no good. 8-point game. Largest lead was 10. It does get the roll on that one. She now has 5. Ballock scoring. Six players have scored for City Elite, or excuse me, for Michigan Crossover, and 4 for City Elite. 3 ball. That was number 20, Pizzuto, with the 3 to cut it to 6. And got it. Back to an 8-point game. Knocked out of bounds. It'll stay at that end with City. Thought about it. Good take. And spun it home, did Fenters. She's got 5. 6-point game, we're back 2. Three. She's ready to shoot that time. Couldn't get it. Got her own rebound. Did Gearlings. 3. Couldn't know. Ball came down to crossover. And out of bounds. So inbound on the end line here. Crossover. Settles. That one long. Rebounded by Pizzuto. Oh, little bully ball. I like it. How about that from Thompson Wood? Just made it happen there. $15 and a half left. Couldn't get that one. Oh, good back cut. Outstanding. Little slip there from Simpson. She's got 5. Fenters. She's hit one. That one short. Just going to rush that. Can she track it? Oh, nice, but couldn't finish. Probably better off just to do a power dribble there to regain her balance. McGuffey for 3. Steps into that 3 to answer, rattles it home. Simpson with her second 3. Right back at it is McGuffey for the leak out and lay in. 4-point game, 14 minutes left. Yeah, a little too good rebound. Couldn't finish. Fenters. Back up top. Thompson Wood. That's going to be a moving screen. Just slid out there. And they'll inbound right here next to us. Nice catch and finish down low for McClellan. Good look. Brandon, smart little crafty play. Excuse me. And one. Rihanna Young. The and one opportunity. Couldn't get it. Loose ball, but was out of bounds. Was Michigan crossover when touching the ball. Eleven and a half left. Good steal. And Blackwell with the steal in the finish. Wide right. And we got an injured player. Looks like Nevaeh Brandon, a little jam finger. (39-31). City Elite basketball. Good back cut. Pass was just a little bit late. Now that was outstanding timing with the bounce pass by Simpson. And Gearlings finishes. A little long. And Brett back, City Elite pulls within 8. Skip pass. Rhythm 3, long. Burglar with the board. Well, Pizzuto, that one missed. Out of bounds, it'll stay at that end. No box on this inbound. Knocked it away. Regained. Under 9 minutes left. Burglar. Thompson Woods. Reverse lay-in. Couldn't get it. So it'll go back to Michigan crossover. 8.5 minutes left. Got an 8-point ball game. Largest lead was 10. Has been back within the 6 to 8 range, back and forth over the past several possessions. She's good. She is good. No doubt about it. Harpham Simpson. Steps into that three. Did McGuffey. Put back is good. Thompson Woods with the bucket. Just not getting back on D. Regain control. That was a quick release. My goodness. Her second three from Ellie Geerlings. Deep three. Long. Good box out by Schwanek. Unstoppable. Nice run by Michigan crossover to get their largest lead of the game, which is 13. Deep three. Oh, hello. McGuffey hits her second three ball of the game. 10-point game. Pretty. Just couldn't get it to go. Did everything but the finish. Look at Thompson Woods just going to get it. Just not enough stops on this side here from City Elite. It is an 8-point game, but just like that, Harpham Simpson with the big three ball. Yeah, we got a foul. Can't get the first one to go. Did get the second. Oh, beautiful stuff. Harpham Simpson taking over, ladies and gentlemen, out of Birmingham Groves High School. Thompson Woods. Thought about it. Back to McGuffey. Running out of time. Can't get it to go. McGuffey. Can't get it. Step back three. Short. And we're going to get a jump ball. It'll go back to City Elite. Nope. Fooled you. Michigan crossover ball. One had it right. And last sub here. Walters checks in real quick. That three no good. Rebounded Fenters. Being hounded with the dribble. 3:12 left. Three. Big three. Needed that one. Burglar got her first out of Valpo. 8-point game. Killing time out here. Good change of direction. And the finish. Young with the bucket. Good luck. The steal. And then another finish from Blackwell. So got it within 8, and then boom, boom, right back to 12 on back-to-back possessions. Two minutes left. And does convert. Killing time here. That's a 5-second, but not going to matter. Can't get the three ball to go, and that will do it. 58-45. As Michigan crossover will win this last ball game of the evening to close out tonight, and an outstanding night and day it has been here at the PSM Fieldhouse. We're going to go ahead and sign off, and we'll be back at it very, very soon here, ladies and gentlemen. Football season just a month and a half away, as is soccer. So until then, thanks for watching here at the Road to Live at the PSM Fieldhouse. Shout out to Always 100 and Bernard Hollins. Thanks for joining us here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. You've been watching AAU basketball right here from SummitCitySports.com.
Let her cook, let me cook. Never gave it. I ain't never gave no. Fell out with them. We ain't never making up. Back for everything I ever lost. I'm on the mission. We turned the whole house into a booth. We in the kitchen. Let her cook. Big low come through frying. Hey, let her cook. Okay. Too much cake out bow. Oh God. Let her cook. All this sauce I'm trying.
Anderson Heating and Air, locally owned and operated with over 50 years of experience. Call us today and get a free quote on a brand new furnace and AC, financed and available. Don't wait. Call us today and sign up for a maintenance agreement and stay cool. Our maintenance agreements will ensure that you're first in line if you have an emergency, and we'll send one of our service techs out for cleanings twice a year. Call us at 557-0958 or request an appointment on our website. Call Anderson Heating and Air, where your emergency is